Yeah,
And
We
we
are
are live.
we are live.
live. All you northern folk in their Midwestern paradise.
Oh yes, yes.
So, Greg Ward, I think everybody knows Greg Ward, the warden from uh, Tommy Hawks. So, he
Yeah.
makes these cups. Well, he doesn't make the cups, he lasers them.
Yep.
And so, we've got our Shield logo there, and then our new I Drink and I Throw Things banner that I made up. So, really solid. And apparently, they fit the Yeti lids if you want them, but product placement right there. Made those for us.
Very
Very
nice.
cool stuff.
We are here at Ironside
Highly
Open,
recommend.
day 3 with Scott Gardner,
Day
Stephanie Foster, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben, myself, John Hout. Scott's getting ready to go over some announcements.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then we're going to get this thing kicked off. So we'll see if this works out with the thing. I think
It's
we're
always
all
better when it
good.
works out with the thing.
Are we good to go? We're all good on the stream and
Yep.
everything?
We are, sir.
All good. We are live.
Very cool. All right, everybody. We're going to go over a few things here. So if you bear with us, we'll get this A bracket started really quick, all right? So I want to thank everybody for coming. Again, it's this is our second Ironside Open. We had the U.S. Open the year before for our birthday event, which was really cool. I'm glad we did that. So anyway, we're live streaming for anybody that's interested to our, I believe, to our page and to the World Axe Throwing page, I'm sure too. So if you want to point people in that direction for streams to check your games out, brag to family and whatever else, that's where you can go. You can feel free to share them. I'm assuming the sharing won't cause any real big issues. So share it, and that'll be great. So first off, I want to thank our sponsors, again, from yesterday. Farm Bureau, Cam Naylor out there. He will get you insurance for your ranges or anything else as long as you're in his territory. So talk to Cam about that. He's really good. He's been a very great agent as far as helping us out on things, and I really appreciate him. We have Elm City Axe Boards for helping out with the boards. Give us a little discount on our major tournament, which is great. Jesse with Throw up there in the balcony. He's been doing some really awesome pictures. I appreciate him a lot. I don't think I've seen any better action photos out of anybody. He does a great job. Northern Lights for some pizza at some point this weekend, I believe tomorrow. Hungry Boys, which will be our lunch, which will be here fairly soon, actually. We'll have sandwiches somewhere. I don't know where we're going to put them, but you'll find them. Agora Media, of course, for putting on the streaming and bringing all the equipment. That's a huge thing. It's really nice to see the professionalism that's been pulled off here this weekend. Highly recommend any major tournaments or anything else going on. Have them out. It's a great thing. Hangman Axe for the standard trophy today. Jordan Helps over there. Shane, and Brianna for that axe yesterday was really nice. And then the Punisher Knives, he's out here. He's going to be the knife maker that we're going to submit for our official WKTL knives when that process becomes open. And then we also, everybody remember, we have a silent auction to benefit Al and Elena Carruthers. Elena has cancer, and it's a resurgence thing. So go ahead and make sure that you go over to the corner table and check out the bids over there for some awesome axes. Gabe makes some awesome axes. And then we also have a couple silent not raffles, but drawings for giveaways for today. A corporal and a stencil. And the corporal's donated by World Axe Throwing League and Cam. There was a mix-up in the mail. So, and then the stencil from Joe Flower. So we'll have those going on here pretty soon. The way today is going to work, we have a bracketed system. It's just like the U.S. Open. For those of you that didn't get there, it's an A, B, C, D brackets. So 4 separate little 30 to 32 person tournament. We'll have over there on the fence, on our desk up here, and probably out in the front, everybody's position in that bracket. So we're going to start with A and then just go B, C, and D. And then we'll have the finals after that. And the finals will consist of the top A and B bracket placements. The third place in each bracket will also be in the money. So just so you know, don't think, you know, that just has to be in the A or in the final. Yeah, that's it. 8 and then 4 third places. So we're paying 12 deep today. So there's a schedule also on there. I know that we're probably going to run 2 hours, more than 2 hours for each bracket. But I want to make sure that everybody is here for their brackets. So I don't want anybody pulling in late and being like, well, I thought it was going to take 2.5 hours. We're going to put it at 2 hours. You should be here. When those happen, you can check in and be like, well, where are we at in the bracket? And if we're still a whole bracket away, you know, you probably have at least another hour or two. So just make sure that you are going to be here. If there's anything that goes on, anything you need to know, let anybody know, like, oh my gosh, my car broke down, or the Ubers suck, or whatever. Let us know. Let somebody know, especially if you know another thrower that's going to be here, so that we can actually check in and know where you're at. Because I hate when somebody's not here to throw, and that's the way they get knocked out. So any questions on any of the bracket system that we have here? Any misunderstandings? I think everybody's, it's pretty simple stuff. So we're going to have a really great time. What I'd like to see after this is everybody to come up here for a picture. We're going to do it the same way we did yesterday. For those that weren't here, it's basically we're going to be really right around here, really close, basically between that table and this pillar, right in here. Fill in the gaps, and we're going to take one big picture. And then for those that apparently we were the first big tournament for a lot of people, and this is a very special thing for them, and I appreciate that a lot. I'd like to get everybody's picture that claims us as your first major tournament in the boat after this picture. And then after that, anybody that's an Ironside League member or staff member, I'd like to get you in the boat for that to commemorate this year, because we have some people that are moving on, people to come back, and I'd like to get a good picture of that too. So without further ado, let me see here. We do the raffle now? Okay, this is for the axe. Let's see here. Get your tickets out. Let me see if I can read the numbers. 114063. Okay.
I didn't
Apparently, you didn't
I mean,
get a
I wish
ticket?
I was there for that.
I know.
There's some clear
We got
disappointment.
what? Somebody up there? All right, somebody's come downstairs. So we have somebody to claim it. Yeah, they'll send it upstairs. Now that would be a. It's doable.
Your insurance guy's there, so.
Yeah.
We got you covered.
All right, and let me get you.
So who got it?
Who got it? Who got it? Who you?
Name?
063. Yeah, Josh. Josh got it. Come on over here. Say, hey, that's Josh. All right, now for the stencil. All right, I love this part. It's because everybody's like, you're gonna get some. Yeah, you can send it in a sec. Okay, everybody. 114. Everybody's excited because everybody's got 114. I know it. 095.
And the
I
riot
know as much
starts.
as
I tell you what, try to give something away for free, and everybody's like, ah. Any 95s? 95?
Hooray!
We got a winner.
95. Oh, hey, look at that. Who we got?
Who is it?
Who we got? Who we got?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Nick Guthrie. Okay, Nick Guthrie.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Congratulations, Nick.
Yeah, they're saying send it. Yeah, that could happen. All right. Oh yeah, apparently Lisa's gonna do another announcement. Come over here.
They're gonna tell me what to do. Right. Okay, so in conjunction with those, what we're gonna do is we will also do a few drawings during the day for like gift cards and stuff, t-shirts and whatnot. So what I'm gonna do is as we get going, each bracket we'll do some drawings during each bracket. I'm probably gonna come through and just give people tickets because, well, that's the easiest way to do it. And then if you buy drinks, you'll get tickets. If you sign up for if you do bids on the auction, you'll get tickets. If you buy from our vendors, we'll get tickets. So I'm gonna pass out tickets to those people, and so they can get them, and then we will have some drawings throughout the day. And we're gonna bring out the swag bags, which we forgot to hand out earlier. And we'll get those handed out too.
And now, if everybody would join us in the national anthem, we'll get the picture after that.
Okay, so we are going to play the national anthem, and then we'll do our pictures. So go ahead and.
They do have a Canadian there.
We do have a Canadian here. Right.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Let's get this started.
Okay, we're going to have everybody join us up here for the picture.
Hold on to these tickets. In the back. Tough guys, in the back.
I guess I'm set up for commentating now.
You didn't
Great.
put my number there.
Welcome aboard, Lisa.
Well, hang on to your ticket. All right.
Headphones and ball, I love it.
I don't know what I'm ready for, but I'm ready for something.
I like the idea of giving out the tickets for people using the vendors there. That's an awesome idea for raffles.
I was thinking the same thing, and I love that Ironside is doing a swag bag too
Yeah.
for all the people attending. I think
That's-
it's really
yeah.
good.
It really is great.
I will admit that there's not much in this
Well, the
swag bag
S
this
is
year,
like the
but they got a
shortest one
T-shirt.
Hey, any sweat.
This is my kid next to me. Here, stand up. This is my kid.
Oh,
Here, stand up.
People right behind me.
Right there.
Lisa, your
this
kid
one.
has grown.
Is he taller
Very
than Vin?
tall.
He looks taller than Vin.
I think so.
He might be.
Yeah, I think he is. Wow.
Colby Dean nailing down in front there.
He'll be back
Problem
up
is,
Leslie
there's
in
a
the
camera.
middle.
There's a. So what you don't see is we had to hoist up the. Chandelier to get the picture.
Looks like a lineup. That's him. He did it.
Yes.
All right.
Never go to the back.
Right.
Just look at all those people for the photo. You can't really see it from the original.
Yeah. I'm gonna sign off and chat with Richard for a second,
Okay.
and I'll be right back.
Excellent. They look like ants from up here.
ants! You're all ants.
I'm gonna switch down.
So we
So
have
this is
what,
Dave.
128 participants?
Yes. So this is day 3. This is Hatchet, double elimination. It's going to run, as Scott was saying, as 4 individual 32 person brackets. So one bracket will play at a time, all the way down to the A winner and the B winner. Those 2 will wait. The next bracket will start until we have 8 people, 4 A bracket winners, 4 B bracket winners, and they will face off in the final 8 of the event. Also, the third place finisher in each bracket, that'll be 4 of them, obviously, also finishes in the money. We're looking at Tobias.
And Tobias actually gets a bye in the first round because in this A bracket, it looks like there's 30 contestants.
Yeah, so
Tobias and
sellout.
Brandon picked up the buys.
Yep. So, and just to recap, on Thursday, we have Charles Blank was the knife tournament winner. And Friday, last night, Dustin Wellman took home first place in the Big Axe tournament.
From the Flying Wellmans?
From the Flying Wellmans. Don't forget, tomorrow we have duels as well as the youth tournament. So make sure you tune back in. We'll be covering it all. And we'll be here for all day covering this. So make sure you stay with us. And with me is also Steph from the Grand Throw House, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben from Lazy Axe, myself, John Hout. Steph, you want to throw in anything? Talk about the venue a little bit? Anything special happening up there?
Yeah, so we're getting ready to go in for our next season of League. I'm very excited. We're starting to get some really good throwers out of there, which is really cool.
It's really fun to watch, right, Steph? Like, like from the first time you run a league to then 6 months and then a year or whatever down the line, you're like, oh my God, people learn to throw.
I know, it melts my heart because we opened up, the end of last year. And so we've only had a few seasons so far. And some of the people are already committed. They've been here since day 1. And watching their progress is remarkable. And it just melts my heart. Because oh my God, you started here and look at where you are now. But I think the best part about it is that it's not just, one type of person that joins or is even part of it. So it's really such a community. So there's some people that are really competitive that I'm hoping to get out for tournaments, but then there's people that are just this is my way to step out of the house and get some socialization and hang out with some cool people, have a few beers and go home. Right? It's the once a week hangout.
Yeah, when I was at regionals, the woman, so power went out.
Yeah.
Long story short.
And all 3 of us were there. So.
Yeah.
And when we hopped in the truck to go get a generator from this woman who has a horse farm or some horses and shows, she was literally saying she started it 6 months before, and there she was helping out at regionals, and it was her night out. Exactly what you said. She was thinking oh, there's no way I can't throw an axe. I mean, who am I or whatever. And now she loves it. She's there she's there every week. She looks forward to it. And you really develop that axe family. I mean, case in point, when my wife and I drove out to Michigan, we stopped by Steph's place.
Nice.
And Richard, who's bringing us all the technical stuff for this, he's been on a bit of a
adventure.
It's a Richard venture.
I'm sure he's never going to go home. I think he's just going to go from
I
one
don't think
event
he's
to the
coming
next.
home at all.
Does he have a home? I'm not sure. But he's doing an amazing job getting us all up. Obviously, the staff at Ironside, everything's just running really smooth. It really is. So it's going to be a fun day today. I think we got a lot of great throwers. Like I said, it's going to be a 32-man bracket. 4 of them, give or take a person. Some people might not have showed. It was sold out, though. So there are a couple buys, as we mentioned. I think there's 30, and then bracket A, that'll be coming up. So, and again, the B winner and the A winner will wait until the other 3 brackets finish, leaving us 8 people, B and A winners from every bracket of the 4, and we'll have a final 8 coming at you.
And it looks like they're starting the lane assignments now on the bracket. So we've got the first 2 on lane 1, and then the second 2 on lane 2. So I don't know if those lane scoreboards are up, but
we're waiting on that. But yeah,
we'll be bringing you some live axe throwing.
I'm just taking a peek to my left at the bracket here real quick. I know we got Tobias there, John Depke, Austin Lukey, Axley Thompson
is up. Dustin Wellman is up.
Dustin Wellman, yeah.
So we got a lot of good action coming up here in a second.
The Big Axe last night, correct?
Dustin Wellman took Big Axe,
Yeah.
correct.
So let's see how he does in Hatchet today.
With Brandon Ice Cream Shell, let's call him Ice Cream Sandwich based on the picture, taking second. Lucas Johnson taking third. Some great matches. Everything was going, almost everything was going 3 rounds, and it was just coming down to, hitting kills, missing kills. It was very fun to watch. I believe you can watch the restream that's posted in the group if you missed it.
Indeed, that's up.
So we should be getting started here momentarily. They're still figuring out the lovely odds and ends. The boards have been changed, watered, stuff been given. So I hope everybody is enjoying the stream. Takes a lot to do this, and I don't think Richard Lynn has slept in 3 days.
He apparently stayed last night at the venue and slept on the wooden boards in the boat.
Yes. Apparently he didn't know. Like when I was there in 2019, there was skins hanging around, so you can dress yourself up like a Viking. Yeah. Apparently he didn't know where to find those.
Just on wood boards.
Yep.
Okay, so are we getting ready to go? Lane 3?
All right.
Hey everyone.
Richard Lynn.
Hey Richard.
We're here. We are getting ready for our first matches. Lane 3 is queuing up, so we'll do some practice throws, and then we'll go right into matches. All right?
Excellent.
Sounds good.
Back to you guys.
What do we have in the lane?
So generally, before they throw, they'll get 5, practice throws for their first match. So I imagine that's what we'll be seeing here. And then after that, for all further rounds, they'll just get 1 practice throw before you start.
Exactly. Now keep in mind this is Hatchet. They throw from a 12-foot fault line. You can stand further back. Some people step and throw. Some people don't. You cannot cross the 12-foot line while throwing or until your axe is scored. Doing so will be a fault, giving you a 0. Each round consists of 10 throws, best 2 out of 3. Actually, on the right, just through the little blue dot, that's called the kill shot. You can throw 2 of those per your 10 throws at any time you want. You must call the shots. If you drop an axe in one of your 10 throws, then you actually get a 3rd attempt at a kill shot.
And here's another contestant for, Head and Shoulders,
Gorgeous locks.
I mean, come on, like
he took my hair.
Sponsorship. You got to get a sponsorship. I mean, you can see the commercial,
And if anybody's wondering, this was random seating, so there was no throwing for seating, not based on any rankings. As far as I was told, it was random seating for all 4 brackets.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there was it. I don't really think it is random.
Yeah, no, I asked earlier.
Yeah, as random as computers can make it.
True.
I've got 1 more practice.
Or if your credit card was accepted.
Oh no, is this first?
It is.
This is throw 1.
6.
So we got a 5 and a 6. It'd be nice when the scoreboard comes up so we can look at it. So we are looking at Axley Thompson on the right and Austin Lukey on the left.
Is that a 5 and a 6 again?
I believe it was. Again, we'll have the scoreboards coming up to us real quick.
Yeah, they should be coming online, right?
Got a 6 for Austin.
And a 6.
6-6.
So this is 4th axe, and I believe Axley's up by 2.
Should we bring up the audio on this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm right here.
Yep.
So scoreboards are coming up soon. I'll call it out as I see it. 6 on the left.
Is that a 5?
And that's a 5.
Okay. So then Axley's still up by 1.
Final throw. For this 5 throws. That was the 5th throw I meant. The
John's
5th throw.
still in Big Axe
I'm still in
mode.
Big Axe.
All right, so it's like a
I meant
4,
before they
5,
switched.
and possibly a 6.
This was throw 6. That was a 4 and a 6.
Oh. So now Austin is up by 1.
You're like a calculator.
I was thinking the same thing. We started though.
So the score right now as it stands is 27-35.
Oh, whoa.
Axley to Austin.
Oh, did he have a drop?
We're looking at a 4 and a 6. I'm not sure if he had a drop. Axley is
Yes, I
down
saw it was
by
up
quite a
by
bit.
one.
Well, we'll just have to see.
And scores will be up soon.
That's a 4 for Axley, 5 for Austin.
Okay, Axley is going up. She's called the kill shot.
That is correct. They're both going up.
Going up. Great.
Scores as it stands are 35-46. So it doesn't quite matter. And he hits it.
Excellent throw. And Axley did not hit hers.
That is correct. Oh, this is throw 10. Going up yet again. But the game is already out of reach, unfortunately. But it is best 2 out of 3. That's close. That could be in, and that's a hit. Kill and a kill.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Good finish. Strong finish from both of them.
All right, so Austin takes round 1.
That is correct. Looks like they're taking one practice throw right now. Good practice throws. And then we have match 2 out of this best 2 out of 3. Austin's up 1. He needs one more match to win this series. That's 6-4.
A nice throw on the left.
6 for Austin. Is it 5?
6-4. So that is a 4.
Hard to see the hand signals.
And we were listening to Richard Lynn giving us the call. We're waiting on the scoreboards come up. He's right there with the iPad.
Thanks,
It's a
Richard.
close one, but it looks like it could be a 5-5. We'll wait for the call.
Will we see the flashlight come out yet?
Good
Not
5.
yet.
Good 5. So Axley is down 2 at the moment.
Austin taking a closer look. Casey wanted to call for a second, but he's satisfied.
It's a good 6 and looks
Body
like a 5
language
to
is saying
me.
a 5, yeah.
Axley is getting
4.
into her head. She really
Oh.
needs to get out of her head.
We've got a
could
4 on
just tell
that
when
call.
she responds to how she throws the axe.
It's tough being one of the first matches of the day, too. You're not quite
It does,
mentally prepared all the time.
right? But even if somebody gets knocked out of this, they're still riding into the B bracket. It is double elimination.
Yep.
And that was a 6-5 call. Those look like they could be 2 5s.
Steph
We'll double
Alon
check.
has actually switched over to the one-handed throw. She used to be two.
Yeah, so she used to be a two-handed throw like me, and then she had some major knee surgery. And after that, she had to switch over to one-handed because there was no way for her to do a step in. So it's been almost 2 years now, I think, maybe a year and a half.
So the previous throw was a 5-5, and we are looking at a 5 and a great 6.
And then what throw are we on, Richard?
They just switched, so now we are coming up to throw 7. And looking at the scores, we are looking at 28 for Axley and 34 for Austin. Beautiful 6s all around.
And we are just getting underway. Top side of the A bracket playing.
And this is round 2.
Let's take a quick look if any of the other matches have been decided.
Nothing I've seen.
No.
From back here, it looks like a 5, but we might see a flashlight. 4. 4 and 5. Let's see if we get a challenge. Nope, axe has been touched.
Once you touch your axe, you can no longer make a challenge.
He's going for kill shot.
Going up. Both of them.
Ooh.
No. And quite possibly, it looks good from here.
No, for axe.
Good kill.
You got it.
Awesome. Man, he's doing really great on kill shots.
He's hit all of them, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Correct.
Correct.
I think you just jinxed him.
Yeah, I know. Wait, knock on wood, please.
Oh. Knocked on wood. All the kill shots. Good kill.
And he got it still.
Kill them all.
So that is it for this match.
Austin
takes this one.
Yeah, I mean, that's some great throwing. 61, or excuse me, 62 and a 61 by Austin.
Fantastic.
That's,
Yeah, so the most you can get is 64.
Austin will be waiting for the winner of the Josh Eggert and Anna Obrecht match.
What I will say is I really do appreciate that even though he was up, he went for the kill shots anyway. So that is a huge risk because if you don't hit the kill shots when you call it, that is a 0.
All right, while we're queuing up lane 3, let's see if there are any other lanes available for us to take a look at. Just hang tight with me here.
Dustin Wellman has beaten TJ Trevelyan. Move on. Dustin, of course, winning the Big Axe last night.
Then Anna took down Josh. So Anna Obrecht moving on to face Austin. Next second round match. Dropping, of course, Axley and Josh to the B bracket.
And this is Gary Netting versus Bonesaw.
Is he underhand? He is underhand.
I don't know if that would mess with me, is throwing next to someone throwing underhand just to see that in your peripheral, swinging by your.
Yeah.
It's definitely something I you don't see very often.
There was.
No, but it is legal.
I know Yoshi does it in Big Axe every once in a while.
I did play someone who did it in Big Axe yesterday. It was something to see.
Indeed.
I think that might be my go-to now for Big Axe.
Underhand?
Although I'm not really comfortable, I don't think, on the kill shot.
I'd stick it in the ceiling. Whoops.
Whoops.
We need a new light, lane 3.
Did someone put a cage over that light already? Jeez.
All right, so this is throw 1, correct?
Yes.
That is. Yep.
It is fun watching the different rotation and when they throw one after the other. It's kind of.
Oh, the flashlight is out.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, either it's a sliver or it's not there.
Might need a second. Oh.
So what was the call?
So let's take a look here. The call is 4-6.
Okay.
Three. Looks like a great 6.
Dave Miller and Connor Willett to lane 1. Dave Miller, Connor Willett to lane 1.
Travis Blake. Blank.
Dylan Baker
Is facing John Despy. He beat Captain Wiley.
Dylan Baker, Nick Guthrie to lane 5. Now, Anthony.
And that's a 4-6.
Cass is not coming today, so Kathy Obrecht gets a bye.
So somebody didn't show up?
That's correct.
To lane 6. Leslie Wellman, Sam Gardner to lane 6.
Why, thank you, Scott.
So after that throw, we're looking at 15 on the left and 24 on the right. And a good 4 on the left and a good 6 on the right.
My kingdom for a score link.
All right, throw 6.
Could be a 5, and that's a great 6.
Looks like it's a little to the left, right?
What do we think? Do we get a flashlight call?
No.
No, we get a 4 call.
So if you heard over the announcement, Kathy Oberk ended up on a bye. It looks like Anthony Canis was either a no-show or had to pull out. She'll be waiting for the winner of Dylan Baker and Nick Guthrie.
And we still have Vin coming up in this A bracket group, I guess we should say.
Yeah, I want to see what lane Vin goes on. He's great to watch.
So that last throw was a 6 on the left and 5 on the right. We're sitting at 42-28.
That looks like a good 6 from here.
Good 6 on the left, 4 on the right.
So, Richard, what bracket did you end up in?
I'm not sure, actually. I've been setting up and getting ready for our stream, so I'm not quite sure.
I don't think
Dave's
they
just going
posted.
to go whenever they call him.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't think they've done the rest yet.
They have. It is posted.
No, it is? Okay. I'll have to go check it
Locally
out then.
here on the wall, at least.
I'm going to take a
Good
peek.
kill on the left and
Yeah,
a
my
miss
peek as
on the
well.
right. All right, and this is throw 10, both going up. 56 on the left and 32 on the right. It's a great hit on the left.
Mm.
And unfortunately, just a
Little
little
low.
bit low on the right. And that's the game for the first match. A little bit of hair wear adjustment, and the final score was 64-32, a perfect performance by Garrett.
Wow. How about that? I bet he'll want to do that, repeat that as many times as possible throughout the tournament.
Absolutely. So that was their one practice throw. We're going into throw 1 now. It's a very close one for Garrett, and Bonesaw's got a 4. Flashlight comes out. Is that our first flashlight of the day?
No, we had one.
No.
Ah.
I'm sorry, Richard. It's the first flashlight maybe you've seen, but I mean, we've
We've
been
seen
paying
about
attention.
4 or 5 now.
Really? Well, I must be not paying attention over here.
Or you're looking down at the iPad, so.
Yeah.
I think you've got enough items drawing your attention away, and you'll be throwing later.
Not to
Yes, I
add
will.
on more.
So the first call was a 6-4. We're looking at another 6 on the left and a 3 on the right.
Yeah, it's almost like he's really hit his stride here. I mean, just 6ing it up after a perfect game.
Looks like another 6
Yeah, with
on the left.
that beard down. Maybe.
Everyone's taking a look. I'm not sure.
That was it really close, huh?
5.
Oh.
His first 5.
Oh no!
5-4.
No, 5.
That's it. I quit. I hate this game. I never.
He wants a
Retire.
second. Garrett wants a second.
Way to go, Ben.
Is that second call?
Second is called. We're waiting for a second to come on by.
Yeah.
Anxiously awaiting the second call.
Is he trying to hand off a flashlight?
And they've got a cool little button on the wall that you can ring for a second. So it's a
Oh.
little light on the wall that lights up, and the head judge will come over and take a look. And second call is a 5.
Upheld.
That's a really nice feature.
Yeah, it's kind of like in the grocery store, right?
Yeah.
They turn on their light.
Yeah.
second, instead of just yelling, Ben!
Or if I
Ben!
ever do a tournament, I will gladly be adding that on.
Beautiful sixes all around.
My favorite at the U.S. Open when people would call for Ben. After a while, it just starts like a goat, like bleeding. Ben! Ben! Ben!
We're not going to ask why you know so much about goat bleeding.
Oh, it could be a 5. It is a 5.
And then
All right.
Second 5.
Couple fives.
Oh, it's really close.
Oh, yeah.
Might need a second call on that. Oh,
6.
oh there we go.
Well, making a match here.
Gary is peeking over in case he wants to have a challenge, but they accept it. When you get that 6, you just run up and grab your axe really fast.
Yeah, 6. Yep, good.
It's all about the speed at that point.
Throw 6 over here. Drop on the left for Bonesaw. Quite unfortunate, and a 5 for Garrett. And the score as it stands is 23-33, down by 10.
Thank you, everybody, for watching the stream. We are on day 3 at the Ironside Open. This is Hatchet, broken up into 4 brackets of 32-ish. The B bracket winner, the A bracket winner, will move on for 8 people at the end for the finals. Spots pay all the way up to 3rd place in each bracket.
Light comes out for a 4. That looked like could have been in there for a 6, but it was a call for a 4.
It must have been angled in. You can't really see it from the screen, but if it's angled in, it'll look like it's just about a 6.
You also get those hovers, those deadly
I know.
hovers.
The angles. Yeah.
It's like it looks good from where you're standing. You walk
You're
up
like,
to the board.
oh,
you're like,
come
no.
on now.
That's
We've all
3 on the
been
left
victim.
and a 4 on the right. That's Garrett's first 4, I believe.
That's when all the league members, after the score
All
is
right,
called,
we
and
got a
everything,
kill
they're
shot
like,
called.
come on, I'll just angle it a little bit more, and it's good.
Vinny Crescenzo and Max.
4 on the left, a miss on the right.
Another action, Travis McConnell has beaten JV Yoshimoto, dropping JV down to the B.
And Mirasol and Dub are playing on lane 2.
Let's go, Mark.
It was a kill shot called, and it looks good from here.
Me and Gary both lean to the right.
Yeah.
like I can't see any better on the computer. It's force of habit.
If I just
That's better.
a little bit closer.
That's a
Oh, it's
5
gonna be
and
a
a
long day.
miss. That's game, set, match.
Very nice throwing.
And the final score was 39-43 in favor of Garrett.
So we got Austin Luki and Anna Obrick coming up on this lane. Still an A bracket match.
Maybe their second match for both of these.
Yes. Allowing them only one warm-up throw. The nice format with doing breaking this up into 4 brackets is you get to play at least your bracket out a lot faster than if it was spread out over a 128-person bracket. Some of the downside can be these are the A bracket throwers, so once they're done, they have a long wait for the other 3 brackets to finish. So there's pros and cons to it. Most people still seem to like it, though. At least what I've seen in the chats.
They're gonna go out. They're gonna get some lunch, then maybe get some
Beautiful
dinner.
hair.
Thank you, Steph. I've been working on it.
Then maybe a couple drinks, and then maybe they'll be, and then we'll be ready for the A bracket to come back.
All right, so who's throwing now?
We got Anna Obrick and Austin Luki. That was their one warm-up. They already played a match, so you only get one warm-up before the match. And this will be throw 1.
Both of them are very familiar with Ironside.
Yes. Anna is engaged to Manny Cole. They haven't not gotten married yet, have they? No? I don't think so.
Can we bring the audio back up?
I think Richard killed it for a second.
Oh, excellent. All right.
And I'm back, folks.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Thank you. We'll have Lisa Gardner on shortly. She is watching her son throw right now on lane 6.
Nice.
4 and a 6, maybe. So this is the second axe.
Some upcoming matches. You're going to have Tobias versus Gabriel Grenell, Travis Blank versus John Depke, Dustin Wellman versus Garrett Netting.
That's 4 on the left and a 6 on the right.
Oh, and Mark Marisol took his first round match.
I want to recount.
So he'll advance to the next
Currently,
one.
the score stands at 15-17. Anna on the left and Austin on the right.
So it might be a 5-5.
That's a 5 on the left. Good 5 on the right. And 2 5s.
I can't drive 55. True story. I had 23 speeding tickets before I was 22.
Oh no.
I haven't had any in like the last 10 years.
Good 6 on the right.
Knock on wood immediately for that as well.
Oh, 6-6.
Yes, just snuck in there. Angled in, just
So we're
snuck it in
still
there.
at what, a 2-point differential on these?
That's correct. We're on a 2-point differential. Austin is up 33-31. This is throw 7 that was just thrown.
Might have just made up another point there.
4. That's 2 points. We're tied.
Oh.
And a 5 was that?
4. We are tied.
Tied at
4-6.
37.
Excellent.
We're a little bit off our marks on both of these. We're looking at a 4 on the left.
We got Vin Crescendo and Max Stoughton over on lane 4.
And a 6. I stand corrected. 6
Mhm.
on the right.
Anna taking the lead.
I'll bring that up as a side screen for people. Keep an eye on. Looks like
so
they're
that's
getting their first
Vin?
throw. Vin and Max Stoughton
All right.
over on lane 4.
2 kill shots called, but on the right did not go up.
I was going to say.
Looks like a miscommunication here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And she did not call the kill.
I heard the tap of the axe.
Miss on the left and 6 on the right. Slight miscommunication. We're okay here. Let's take a look at scores in just a second here. Kill shot on the left. Austin is at 41 and Anna's at a 49. A miss for Austin and looks like a 6 for Anna, which means she will take it. All right, Clink Axes. Looks like 1 practice throw, and the final scores for that were 41-55.
Hello, everybody in the stream. You're hearing Richard Lynn give the commentary on the scores as we're waiting for our score link. Meanwhile, he gets to throw later.
Fun times. Throw 1, match 2.
Richard, did you get any practice in?
I did not.
Perfect.
He doesn't need practice.
Who needs practice?
Throwing cold is always the best.
If you lose, we're going to put you a timeout in the boat.
Sounds good. So we're looking at a 6-5. Austin is up by 1, and we've got a 5. 6, we're tied.
Okay.
Tied at 11.
Yeah.
11-11, we're tied, throw 3. And I
That's
just hit a
pretty good.
5, and Austin has a 6.
5.
Austin up by 1. 17-16. Throw 4.
Six. Tough call.
Left
Is
side
that
6,
also a
right
six?
side 5.
Mm.
Left side 6, right side 5 for that one. And I will get us the updated score in just a second here.
Lane 1, Travis Blank. John
And we are at
Lane 1.
27-29. Austin up by 2. Good 6s.
Mm,
No.
nope.
Right side 5.
So that's the score difference now?
Austin up by 1, I believe. I'll double check that for you. That's correct. Austin is up by 1. And it does have a 6.
Looks like we might be tied. We'll see. Oh,
Oh, could be a 4.
5. We are tied.
5.
again, my leaning over helped me predict that
It
score.
helps you see.
You know, I'm like,
Yes.
I'm getting closer. I must know.
Trying to lean around the judge.
Oh, for the 6 for Nana,
Need a VR headset for this.
for Austin.
Another 6.
That'd be cool, watching axe throwing in VR. We'll set it up for the next tournament. Left side 6. Right side 6. .45-45. Kills both declined.
Lane Kathleen Wemmy to Allison Blank.
Again, you can
Lane
throw
4.
kill shots 2
Kathleen
per
Wemmy
10
to
throws.
Allison Blank.
Anytime you
Lane
want.
4.
6 and 6.
You get a third one if you have a drop.
Brandon Shell and Travis McConnell.
6-6. They're discussing it.
Brandon Shell.
They're thinking about it.
Travis McConnell.
Want to go up.
And this is round 3.
Let's go.
Oh, and they're both going up for kill
They're
shots.
both going up. So we are tied at 51. This is round 2.
I met Anna Hare at the 2019 U.S. Open. She wasn't throwing. She's very quiet and shy. And I'm like, you got to get out there throwing. And Manny got her going, and she's just been on a tear. It's just amazing.
Good hit for Anna.
Nice.
Case in point.
Nice.
And she takes this one. And she moves on.
So she'll move on.
Austin gets
Great
dropped
job,
to B.
Anna.
I'm assuming they're going to start. Yeah, they got a couple of the B bracket matches coming up now.
Yeah, so Anna's waiting for the winner, Dustin Wellman and Garrett Netting, who are not throwing at the moment. But she'll be waiting on the winner of that one.
Dustin Wellman.
We have
All right, guys. I am
Garrett
heading
Knighting.
today. I need my phone loader.
Dustin Wellman.
Bye.
Garrett Knighting.
Thanks, Steph. So Steph had to go. It got a little muffled there, but
Hey, Richard, you want to switch over to lane 4 and commentate?
I'll take a walk with you.
I'm just going to sit here. You can walk. You get your steps in.
I'll get my steps in.
on
You
lane
can lean
4, we
over
have
to the side.
Kathleen Wiley and Allison Blank.
Fives.
Pair of 5s.
Pair of 5s.
It's not a great hand, but I mean, you know, if you're playing Texas Hold'em and someone deals you pocket 5s, it's not too bad.
We are looking at a 9 on the left and 11 on the right. This is throw 3. And this is the first round of best 2 out of 3.
4-5.
4-5. Which brings us to 13-16. Kathleen up by 3.
that going to be a 3-4? Yeah. So
Absolutely. A 3 and
Kathleen
a
going to
4.
add 1 more point to her lead.
So she is up by 4. This is the 5th throw.
I've seen like a few more, John, of the players that don't actually take it back. Like they start with it back and then just launch. I'm seeing more and more. Is that the Smith influence?
That was a pair of 4s that were just thrown. We're looking at 24-20 and a switch, which means we are at throw 6.
That is a very Ryan Smith throw right there.
Yeah. It's clearly from the Ryan Smith camp.
Yeah. I remember playing a lot of quarantine matches with Ryan or just goofing off for fun. We'd Zoom each other, and he'd have a mirror facing back at him so you could see his throw. And the camera was at the board so you could see where it hit. It was I got very used to seeing that throw.
Yeah.
And the last one was a 4-5.
It's a good looking throw. Can't tell if it's a 6, but looks good.
That looks like a 6-4. 34-29. Kathleen up by 5, throw 8. So 5 on the left. And good 6 on the right. She takes 1 point back. We are on throw 9, 39-35. Kathleen is up by 4.
So Vin put up some solid scores in his first match, a 61 and a 58.
Moving on to face Leslie Wellman.
Yeah. Ooh, threw pretty well too. I mean, obviously took her first match, but
We're looking at a 5-6 here.
I see these scores; they start to creep up and up, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's only 3 points. It's only 3 points. Throw 10. And kill shot called on the right. That's a 4. The door's open. And that is a miss.
A little high, right?
Gabriel Greno has beat Tobias to move on in the A bracket. Tobias dropping down to B.
TJ Chetowin and Bowen draw to
So Kathleen took that first one, right? Going into the second.
And the final score is 48-41 for Kathleen. And this is a practice throw before we go into our second match here. Going up for the kills. Good practice throws. Clink, clink, we're ready. So Kathleen needs 1 more match out of this best 2 out of 3 to move on. 4 on my right. Waiting for that call. From this angle, it looks like a 5. We'll see what the judge says. Flashlight comes out. We're thinking about it. And it was called a 4. They're both looking at it.
Can always call for the second.
And the second is called.
Always a safe thing to do. No one minds you doing it. Everybody has the right to do it. As long as no one touches that axe.
Hey, and if there's money on the line, let's hear from a second person that didn't hit it.
All right, I got a quick drawing.
Meanwhile, I will pass off the mic to Lisa Gardner. Here she is.
For an Ironside X Club gift card.
So we're going to welcome Lisa to the screen here.
I am here. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Lisa.
All right. So what game are we watching?
We are watching Kathleen Wiley versus Allison
All
Blank.
right.
This
All
is
right.
round 2. We're waiting on a second for the call. You got the scoreboard. We do not have access to the scores currently.
Well, he just walked away with it, but I can look at it in a second.
That was nice of him.
So we are actually doing a drawing an hour. So we're doing drawings for kind of random stuff, stencils and well, you saw what we did earlier, stencils, and we donated by Jay Yoshimoto and
All right, Dylan Baker.
gift cards and T-shirts and
To lane 2.
things like that. So,
Dylan Baker.
all right, score.
Lane 2.
Score is this is game 2, throw 2.
And Nick
Allison is up by 1, 5-4.
In B bracket.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a 4 from.
Yep, it's a 4 on the right.
Did
So
Kathleen
change-
get the 6 or the 5?
Yes.
6.
And Lisa, who's the judge?
This is Logan Wierschik, and he is Wierschik. I gotta look at the back of his shirt. He doesn't have. He's he's my cashier. I can never pronounce his last name. Wierschik, I think, is what it is.
I always want to give the judge a shout out. They work hard.
Yes,
They get their steps in for sure.
for sure. So that was a 5 and a 5. Score is 16. Oh, it was a 5 and a 4. It's a 16-12. Allison up 1. Except for he's got the scores. Oh wait, no. Kathleen is up. It's backwards. Oh, because the scores are backwards. He's got the wrong person with the wrong name.
All right.
So he's gonna do a little fix here.
Little technical fix here. Hold on.
See, I give him a shout out and look what happens. I'm telling you. I jinxed him.
No, it happens where you don't know the people. So if you don't know the people, you could get them in the wrong side.
There we go.
Oh, we got a score
And they're fixed.
finally.
Okay, now the score is 18-12. Kathleen is up by 4. They had the wrong scores on the wrong person.
18-12 or 16-12?
16-12.
Yeah, okay. Okay, because we finally got the score link, and I just want to make sure I got the right score link.
All right. That was a 5 and a 5.
All right.
So Kathleen
Starts up.
and Wayno Dub are the only two here from Tribal Axe.
Now, where is Tribal Lake Axe located at?
North Carolina
North Carolina, yes. Formerly
And
the
West-
home of Ryan
and West-
Smith.
and West Virginia, right?
Are they there?
Or Virginia?
I
They
know
have
there was
two.
Mountain Man axe throwing in West Virginia.
Well, or maybe it's just Virginia. Oh, geez. Did I just break something?
Maybe.
Sorry,
Yeah.
if I keep touching the table and it's shaking, so.
We got 26-22 going to throw 6. Kathleen Wiley up by 4.
Excellent. We've got the scoreboards up. You can follow a little bit closer.
They do come in handy.
Yeah, especially with some of the other matches, right? When you're trying to see where they're at.
Oh, they're Jesse Hummel is hiding there in the corner, taking pictures.
He's the stealth ninja of the picture world.
He really is, and we have black curtains all over the place, so like you can hide behind them.
No.
I mean, it wasn't there. We already had them there to kind of block off our ugly spaces, but
So you're saying there's a camera ninja hiding behind black curtains.
yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's been doing it all day.
So Garrett Netting has beaten Dustin Wellman.
In order to move on, yeah.
And that was a bracket match.
All right.
And Obrecht will be playing.
And Dave Miller to lane 1. Mark Marisol, Dave Miller. lane 1.
Is it Miller time? It's Miller and Mark in lane 1.
So, are we gonna see? We are at
42-33.
42-33.
Kathleen Wiley up over Allison Blank.
And
Allison calling
Kathleen,
Bill.
yeah, Kathleen took the first. But if he takes this one, that'll be the match.
Again, if you're just joining us, this is the 4 bracket setup. This is bracket A, not to be confused with the A bracket winner, B bracket winner. So it's 32-ish throwers drawing until they get down to the A bracket winner and the B bracket winner. They'll wait until the other 3 sets of 32 finish, leaving us a total of 8 people, which will make the final 8. And this will all be done today.
Here with Kathleen and
Yes.
Allison, they both called kills. Kathleen is out of reach, so she's going to move on. And unfortunately for our pal Allison, she's going to be done for the day, right?
And Scott Phillips said Virginia. I assume he's talking about the other location for Tribal X.
It could be, yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, so what lane would you like me to go?
Well, I mean, I'm biased. I would say lane 1. So.
Okay.
Well,
I
you
don't
can't
know that we
because
have lane
we
1.
don't have the camera up on lane
We
5.
don't have a lane camera on lane 1.
Yeah,
So I got a little dead
they're
hair
doing-
here. We're doing a board change on 3.
Doing a board change on 3. We just have the two lanes, right? Or do we have one on 6?
I think
Just the
we
2
have
at the moment.
Yeah,
Just the 2.
3 and 4. So
I don't know why, but our Wi-Fi is slower today.
That
so
was
we
the
had
problem. Yeah, we had everything wired up, but with all the cameras running, the Wi-Fi was just dragging down. So we'd rather give high quality on a couple lanes.
Yes.
So it looks like here in lane 4 is going to be Leslie Wellman and Vin Crescenzo.
Correct.
Yes. So Leslie beat my my son Sam in the last round.
Are you still talking to her?
Yeah, no, it was a close game. They went to 3 games.
Yeah.
He beat her in the second game, and he hit his kill shot during the. She went up with him and didn't realize that he doesn't really miss his kill shots. So I don't know what his average is. He takes a lot of he gets a lot of practice with his kill shots. Let's put it that way. He takes a lot of kill shots.
Righto.
So.
All right. So this should be their practice.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we'll be live and ready to go.
Just be careful. This is the camera and it's live, so it's shaking. Sorry.
I gotta stand on my own like a sucker.
I know. 6-5.
Good throw by Vin.
I need Sam Gardner and Max Stoughton to lane 6. Sam Gardner, Max Stoughton, lane 6.
Welcome everybody to the stream. As you see, we're watching Leslie and Vin Crescenzo. We have Lisa Gardner
Hello.
with some commentary with us, as well as Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben, who's actually got a trophy to prove it. Show the trophy, Ben.
Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, we got to make sure that the trophy is there.
I just collect axe ones, but those are cool too. We're at 17-16. Vin by a point after throw 3.
Travis Blank to lane 5. Gabe Purnell, Travis Blank, lane 5.
Thank you, John. Thanks for tuning in. Be here all day, as well as they got the youth tournament and duels tomorrow. We'll be streaming all that live too.
We have a pretty good crew for the youth tournament. I think we might be up to 20.
Oh, nice. And again, I think you said the youngest thrower was about 5?
Yes.
Alexi Dawson's kid?
Yes.
All right, so Vin was carrying a 2-point lead going into this throw, but it looks like he's got a 4, so that's an opportunity for Leslie. Yep, so she picked one back up, so there we go. It's a 1-point match. At the
Throw
turn.
6.
So Leslie made Pro League.
She did. Awesome.
She did, yeah.
Congrats, that's awesome.
It's hard to believe that, like, you know, in a week we'll be into the second half of the year for the Pro Leagues and tournaments and whatnot.
Meanwhile, Mark Marisol and Dave Miller time are tied at 30 and throw 7 in their round 1 match. And we're waiting on the score of this X. Vin was up by 1 before the throw.
He got the 6, so he's up by 2 now.
He gained a point.
That's the other match we've got going. Dylan Baker and Kathy Elbrick.
Yes.
And they are, it looks like Dylan, yeah, he's up by 8 going into throw 9. In their second. So yeah, these matches are just gonna keep flying for a little while. We got the B bracket cooking.
We're watching the time pretty closely so we can kind of tell what time things will finish up tonight. Kind of excited to do this bracket system.
It was done at the US Open, and I've seen it in a couple other tournaments. Definitely has its pros and cons. I like it in terms of much easier to keep track of 32 people in a bracket than 128.
Right. Well, and if you think about it, it's basically the same thing. You're just running part of the bracket at a time.
So Leslie had called the kill, but was a little high on it. So that's going to put this one out of reach.
That's right, Leslie.
50 to 41. Vin is up going into the last. They're both calling kill.
Shake it up, Leslie. We got 2 more games.
That was our practice game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the foot fault didn't really matter.
Vin is also a pro league thrower, I believe.
What did he call it? It's called
I need
football.
John Zepke and Nick Guthrie, lane 2. John Zepke, Nick Guthrie, lane 2.
So for those watching at home, really, if you're throwing in a tournament or, even in a league, you really want to wait until the ref has called the score before you cross that line. You don't want to show up at a big tournament and void your kill shot.
It was a hard lesson we all had to learn.
Yeah, absolutely.
The not following your axe down the lane.
Here we are in throw 1. Oh, some good centerboard throws here. Let's see. Flashlight is out. And it is called a good 6. Vin a little wide with a 5, I think. Yep.
A lot of. I bought 20 flashlights this week. Maybe overkill, maybe not, but everybody has one. And I don't know if you can see, we now have lights to like grocery stores. If we need a second, we can turn on a light. So.
Oh yes, I believe it was Steph who mentioned that when she runs a tournament, she's like, I'm totally stealing that idea because that's
They're
great.
Little tap lights, you can buy them in a 4-pack from Walmart.
I mean, it's certainly way better. It's certainly a way better system than just screaming out second.
Right. Well, here, I mean, it's a big room, so it's hard to get get the attention. Now Spencer's doing a really good job. He's kind of hanging out in the middle, but he's checking on everybody.
Yeah.
So we never yell for a second. We just yell for an adult.
Yeah. I've heard that offends some people, but some people not.
I'm hard to offend.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm easy to be offensive, but hard to offend.
And also sometimes we have younger people judging, and that makes me feel bad.
So going into throw 5, Lynn was up. So he's going to maintain a 2-point lead. They both threw good 6s. They're going to switch boards. 29-27. Vin took the first, so this is round 2.
Yeah, Travis Blank playing Gabriel Grenell in another A bracket match. I believe Gabe took the first game, and it's 22-23 Travis on throw 5 in the second round.
Looks like a good 6. What do you think, Lisa, from Vin and Leslie?
It looks like they're both pretty good.
They look, yeah, I mean,
Right down the middle.
center boards, right?
Yeah.
6-6. Oof. You got some good scores cooking here. Vin at 41. Excuse me, unless I'm mistaken. Sorry. 35, and Leslie at 33.
Welcome to the new people in the stream. We are on day 3 at the Ironside Open. This is the Hatchet.
The 5 on Leslie. I'm actually sitting behind Vin. I couldn't see what his score was.
So he got the bullseye. So he's at a 41, and Leslie at a 38.
I think the throwers should be more accommodating of the commentators and move aside as they throw.
I could move too.
No.
Looks like some 6s here. Yeah, 6-6. So here we going into throw 9, 47-44. Vin up by 3. Kill shot is called by Leslie. Looking to make up a couple points here.
Woo! She can
Looks
get
good.
those kill shots.
Yeah.
Watch her.
Looks good. There it is. Now we have a 1-point game going into throw 10. 53-52. Both called up. I mean, you know. Ooh. Looks like Leslie's wide. Yeah. Did someone warn Vin not to go for the kill shots that are on the bottoms of the board there?
I'm going to guess we flipped a board at some point. I thought we were going to flip from front to back, but apparently we're flipping them side to side.
I'm going to bring up the other match in lane 3.
Lane 3?
Which is Wayno Dub and Connor Willett. This is round 2, 28-23. Wayno Dub's up. And that was throw 6, I believe.
Okay, so Kathleen tells me that they are from the Virginia Beach, Virginia Tribal Acts, and actually there's only one. Instead of having 2, they actually just moved.
Oh, okay.
Well,
they took their boards with them because they're expensive.
Well, it was a while ago.
Lane 4 and over. 19, lane 4.
All right, and in lane 1, Mark Mirsol and Dave Miller are having a battle. They're in their third round, and they have thrown 2 6s and now a 4 and a 5. So it's a 1-point game.
They're all over the map.
Yeah.
Shane doesn't have his fancy hat on today, but he does have sparkly blue hair. So
I was going to do the same for the stream.
I just noticed the sparkles.
Anna Obrecht and Garrett Netting are going to underway as well.
And the match we're looking at here on lane 3 is Wayno Dub and Connor Willett, right?
Correct, and this is a B bracket match.
Yep. So we've got 41-31. Wayno is up going into throw 9.
Looks like a good kill shot. And a 5.
Yeah. So here we've got 46-39 going into throw 10. It's, I guess just looking for a stick. Wayne takes it.
Welcome everybody to day 3 of the Ironside Open. We are doing Hatchet today.
And so the match that just finished up was Wayno Dub. Now we're going to have
We're going to switch back to lane 4.
There we go.
We got
Alrighty.
Anna Obrick, and she is playing Garrett Netting. And that was throw 5, I believe. It could be throw 6.
All right, Dustin Wellman and James Yoshimo.
Calling for a second.
For a second. Yep.
Dustin and James, lane 3.
I believe it's 4 5. She's checking to see if it's 6.
To lane 6. Travis McConnell, TJ Trevor, lane 6.
If the score stands, it's 30-27 Garrett. May change. We'll have to wait. This is also an A bracket match. And it was called A6, so she gained the point. It's 30-28. Garrett up by 2 at the turn. Throw 6. That looks like a 6 on Anna's side. And I can't see through Garrett. 6-6. Garrett by 2. He's thrown all 6s for 6 throws. 36-34. Anna's only had 2 5s mixed in with her 6s.
Yeah, that's, the level of competition is just up there everywhere. Whew.
6-4 on that one. 42-38. Garrett up by 4. Going to throw 8.
That looks like a good 6 by Anna.
See if she made up a point. Maybe. Hard to tell. Nope. 6-6. 48-44. Throw 9. Garrett up by 4.
All right, and Dave Miller takes down Mark Mirasol in lane 1, so that'll drop Mark to the B bracket, and Dave will move on.
Mark lost. He's dead to me again.
Miller time, hoping to extend his
So we
time
got
in the sun.
5 for Garrett, 4 for Anna. It's now a 5-point game going into the final throw.
Okay, Kathy Obrecht and Kathleen Willie to lane 1. Kathy Obrecht, Kathleen
Anna going to kill. Garrett's staying down.
I need Dylan Baker and Jennifer Crescendo to lane 5.
We got a miss on the kill, 5. So Garrett just took round 1. We're going into round 2. This is an A bracket match.
Some good practice kills.
Travis Blank defeated Gabriel Grenell in an A bracket, so the winner of this will face him in the next match.
Hey guys,
Hi, Richard.
how's it going?
Hello.
I need Leslie Wellman. and
Awesome.
Chris
Guess who I
Watson
brought
to
here?
lane 2. Leslie Wellman,
Ella?
Chris Watson.
No. 2 more guesses. 2 more guesses.
Santa Claus?
No, it's not Santa Claus. Close though.
Someone with a bag of Tito's that's going to deliver to my house?
Someone with a bag of Tito's. You are correct. It's Casey Jennings. Birthday
Oh.
girl. It's her birthday today.
It
Here
is.
she
in
is.
fact. Happy birthday, Casey.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey John.
Finally 21.
I know. I can finally participate in some activities.
You were my first match there back in 2019,
Isn't that crazy?
and we've been buddies ever since.
Oh, it's crazy.
I was
I
looking
know,
at
I
the selfie I took where you jumped in.
Oh,
Sent
yeah.
that picture.
Oh, I remember. Listen, I remember playing Jason, and like I have a video of like a slow-mo kill shot that I hit in the game, and he was like, "Dude, it was so fun. It was a lot of fun." Yeah,
So,
back when I didn't know how to throw.
yeah,
Actually, I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it.
Garrett's up 17-14 going to the throw 4.
I was gonna say, isn't everyone always still working on it?
Right, always. Okay,
So-
which game are you commentating? Are you commentating on Anna and Garrett?
Yes,
Anna
this is
and
round
Garrett.
2.
Yep.
Garrett took round 1.
Yep. Okay.
This is throw 4 waiting on the scores. Anna 6, Garrett 5, so it's 22-20. Garrett up by 2 going to the 5th row.
Yes. So I said, yeah, it's a good thing John Howe, he retired. You know, he can just sit here all weekend and commentate.
Exactly. I thought they just wanted me for an hour. I haven't
Right.
gone to
It
bed
just
yet.
no. They got to pay you something, you know.
Will work for Tito's.
Right, there you go. Right. I love the jersey in the back. You know, it's just great. It's perfect.
Hey, I am going to PA. I'm throwing. Me and Shane are doing duels.
Okay. I know. I'm having to miss that one.
Oh, you are.
Yes. It's one of our family reunions, so my grandma will kill me if I don't go.
Tell you change the location to Pennsylvania.
I know.
5-5 on that one. 32-30. Garrett up by 2. Throw 7 coming up.
Okay.
Any good birthday plans?
Oh, well, I'll be here. Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah.
I won't get to throw duels tomorrow. I'm super bummed out because I have to go back and run a mobile event for our shops. So I'm leaving tonight, but so it'll be good. Driving, jamming to some music.
I was going to say, you drove, so that was a 5-5, still a 2-point lead. Throw 8.
Yep.
Garrett's up by 2.
Yeah, it was only about a 5-hour or 5.5-hour drive, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That's what the PA tournament will be for me.
Yeah,
I'm going to take the champions down.
Oh, it's all 4-lane. I mean, it's an easy drive.
Nice.
A 5-hour drive for a Midwesterner is like a day trip.
Right, that's easy.
Couple of 6s on that throw 8 there. And now we're into throw 9. Garrett's still with a 2-point advantage.
I think they both throw plums, don't they? I know Anna does.
All right.
No,
so
I think Garrett throws a fox.
Garrett has
Garrett throws a fox, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, it's like a fox.
Throw 10.
Ooh, and it went up.
By 3.
Can't tell. It looks.
No. We need a hit and a 5 for.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, pretty sure Garrett hit the 6. So.
All right, so Garrett takes that, just dropping Anna down into the B bracket. Let's see what other matches we got. Looks like we got.
So you've got also, what is it, lane 6 available? No.
I think lane 6 is a couple Ironside guys.
Okay, Austin, Lucy, and Wayne over that.
Lane 6 is?
Yeah, we got 2 of our Sunday throwers.
Unfortunately, I don't have.
You don't have a camera there.
Yeah, I don't have lane 6. This is lane 2.
We got Vin. Oh, we've got Chris Swanson and Leslie Wellman.
Yeah, correct. And that was, I believe, throw 6 of round 1.
Chris throws on our Sunday night league. He's the one that goes back and forth to hurling Hatchet up in northern Iowa.
So
every other week.
Looks like Leslie is up 34-27.
You still with us?
I'm here.
Okay.
No, I'm here.
You see, most of us know you, but I realize not everybody does. Why don't you tell everybody what venue you have and anything coming up?
Sure. So my husband and I own Tommy Hawks in Springfield, Missouri, and we are having the Show Me State Throw Off in September. It's going to be a ton of fun. Super excited for that. We still have openings. A lot of people signed up, but it's going to be a blast. And then
Nice.
I also run Axe Heads, which you guys know, and Shane Shep throws for Axe Heads. And then, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Keeps me super busy, so we have a lot of cool T-shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, Tom's just amazing when he pumps those out.
Man, it's crazy. And now he's like gone live with his artwork, so a lot of people have been asking him for Duels logos, and he did a Pump Jacks logo for Josh Wilson, and yeah, so he's done a lot of cool stuff.
So we've got a kill shot called by Chris. He is down by 9, going into throw 9.
Is this still an A bracket match?
I believe this is a B. Let me double check that for you.
This is a B bracket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, because Leslie played Vin last.
Yeah. Vin.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
And Vin right now is playing Dylan Baker in an A match. That is the only other A match going. Travis Blank and Garrett Netting will be coming up soon in A. And you got Brandon Ice Cream Shell versus Dave Miller time at some point. All up in the A brackets. So Casey, your other turn. So you haven't done this 4 bracket system where you break it up into like groups of 32 throwers yet?
Not yet, but we're planning to do that for the throw off.
I think we are the first ones since the U.S. Open to do it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Because we had to kind of hound them. Well, not hound them, but we worked really hard with them to get it to work.
So Leslie took that first round. We're
Yeah, but
going
John,
to
I'm wondering when you're coming camping. You know, just drive on down.
Well, you know, I might because I'm semi-thinking throw Ohio, but I only want to do duels, and Shane was up in the air, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So if he decides he wants to do duels with me and throw Ohio, then I'll make the trip out that way, and who knows? Just keep taking the ambulance.
Yep.
My girlfriend will be like, I thought we were going home. I'm like, shush.
No, we actually made a wrong turn. So.
Although she's watching the stream. Just kidding, honey.
Right. Oh, Allison, she knows.
4 and a 5.
So we've got, what, a 5-5?
Yes, I think so.
That's what then.
Dustin Wellman's also throwing down a B. He just won round 2, 40. Oh, no, they got one more throw. Sorry, 49-48 over Jave. And Dustin just drilled a kill shot for the win. And we're in round 3 of this best of 3 with a score of 10-9 after 2. Chris Swanson up by 1. We have Lisa Miller, myself, birthday girl Casey Jennings, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben with the trophy. Coming to you semi-live. Well, 2 are live at Ironside. 2 of us are home being bums.
That's right. In our basements, pretending that we're not trolls.
Right. The keyboard warriors.
Hey, I'm on the 2nd floor. I came out of the basement after my mommy let me. Too much World of Warcraft.
My wife told me, heck no, you're in the basement if you're going to be casting all day.
Casting, quote unquote.
So you could have locked the door, snuck out the cellar, and went up with the boys all day long. Just leave your bike loud enough. I'll have to keep yelling things so she'll think you're down there. She's not watching the stream, is she?
So did you guys do any predictions for Hatchet?
No, because I didn't know, since we only got one bracket, I don't know everybody who's there.
Oh, gotcha.
So.
Could you give us
a lot of good.
A prediction for this bracket?
If I did a prediction for this bracket.
Top two.
I put some money on Vin. Then it's hard. Garrett Netting can go on a run.
Netting has been throwing straight fire, so, you know.
But Garrett already threw a 64 too, so right out the gate.
Oh, he did?
Of course, I just
did.
I have to get him a sticker.
He did. Yeah, he threw first match. He threw a 64.
First match, yep.
So Ben actually got knocked down to beat by Dylan Baker.
Brandon Shell and Dave Miller to lane 1.
So you jinxed.
Are you still in A?
Prediction?
Mark Pearsall and Josh Egger to lane 5. Mark Pearsall.
I'd thrown like a
Josh Egger to lane 5.
against Travis, it'd still be an A.
Yeah.
We're getting really close to the end of this
1
bracket.
and a 60 only having to go 1 kill.
Yeah.
We have 2 4s here.
So we're tied at 28. Once they score these.
I
You were right.
I get some money on
We have
John
a 4 and a
Deskey too.
5. Yeah, I'd put money in. Yeah.
Even though he's in B right now.
So Leslie just took a 1-point lead after throw 6, 29-28.
I'm so good.
So Casey, you're not doing duels. You are. Who's your duels partner usually? Oh, I lost Casey.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, Richard muted me for a second. Say that one more time.
I said you're not doing duels tomorrow, obviously, but do you have a normal duels partner?
So, and I was gonna throw with Anna tomorrow, so I'm super bummed about that.
Oh.
But yes, I do throw with a guy from Tommy Hawk's, Trent. We threw at the Open together. We throw for League together. We're really good at League. He just, he has a real job and doesn't get to leave all the time. Yeah, he doesn't get to go as much. So, and I paid for him to go to regionals, and then he ended up, his sister graduated college. So, but no, he's a really good thrower.
Nice.
I never say anything.
Is Anna partnerless then?
She is. Manny is not here because I guess there's still last minute wedding details and things like that. So, yeah, we decided.
I do see she has the Cole shirt on though.
Yes, she's getting ready. But yeah, we decided that when we signed up, and then I was really looking forward to it because I've, the coolest thing honestly is getting to throw with some of these guys. It's changed a lot of my my techniques and just learning what works for me. But I mean, getting to throw duels with Shane, getting to throw duels with Garrett, getting to throw duels with Lucas. I mean, it's really cool, throwing with those guys. So I've been really thankful for that.
We're on the final floor here. Chris Swanson just took a 1-point lead, 44-43.
Ooh,
Oh.
Leslie.
I can't tell.
It looks good from here. I cannot. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what happened.
So Leslie just won by 2.
Wow.
51-49, hitting that. She was down by 1, decided to go for it and drilled it. That's how you do it.
Wow, nice job.
Take your fate in your own hands.
Nicely
Excellent match. So let's see. We got a couple other streams.
We're commenting on that, so I'm like, yeah.
I'm going to bring up lane 5. It looks we got Mark Mirsol against. I think that's Eggert. Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where they're at in this one. That was throw 1 of round 1, and they're tied at 5. This is throw 2.
Travis Blank here at 90, lane 2. And just so everybody knows, if you are throwing.
So are we watching lane 6 or lane 5?
We're in 5.
So don't go too far.
And that is Lisa Gardner, along with Casey Jennings, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben, and myself. If you don't know me now, you don't want to. And if you do know me now, you probably still don't want to.
And if you don't know me, I'm not insulted.
We have the hangman here judging in lane 5.
Nice. Jordan Hulst.
Yep.
All right, Mark up by 3.
Did he bring any of the
13.
troops to throw in the youth tournament?
Oh yeah. So Wrigley is a regular in our leagues. So his 6-year-old.
All right.
Nice.
Who might actually be 7. I'm not sure.
Leslie Wilson, Kathy Lilley, lane 6.
And this is a B bracket match.
6 and 6.
Don't look at me in that tone of voice.
I wasn't looking at you.
So we are going to play down to the top 2, and then come back this evening for the top 8, or the top 2 of each bracket.
Yep.
So the winner of A and the winner of B.
Yes.
We'll
And
move on
then-
to the final 8 of each bracket.
Lisa, are we resetting? Are we going to everybody's on the same set and then double elimination or single elimination?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'll have to figure that out and come back to it.
Because the open was single, and Smith had lost his whole bracket and then lost and was out, so that was kind of crazy. But I think there were some questions on if it's going to be single or double once we get to final 8.
We'll definitely find out that information.
Yeah.
Or make up a story that people will believe.
That would be definitely. Let me text Scott.
Is Scott Gardner running the bracket system again?
Yeah, but he's upstairs.
Yeah.
So here on lane 5, we've got a kill shot called by Josh. Mark up by 4. Oh, looks like he dropped down for a 4, so that could be. Oh, but he missed. Josh missed the kill. It's going to be an 8-point difference going into the last throw.
49-41. This is round 1.
This is round 1. Yep.
This is a B bracket match. There's Mark. Get me the cheese curd Marisol taking round 1.
Where are my Culver's cheese curds now?
I feel like in other years when you get down to the finals, it's just a continuation of the bracket.
Correct.
So that would just be a continuation of however that goes, and everybody else is in the B bracket except for the one person that's waiting. But this is different. This is
right.
We have 4 people. 4 people that are still in the A bracket at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I like the idea of a reset, but
yeah.
But it makes it semi-unfair for people that didn't lose. I'm good with any.
Yeah.
right. On throw 1 here in their second round. 5-4. Mark up by 1.
Hello to everybody in the stream. Again, you got myself, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben, Lisa Gardner, and Casey Jennings there on
I
mic.
might take the headset up to Scott and let him explain that.
Check with Richard, make sure it has the distance.
That's a good point. I've been walking all over the place.
Looks like a good 6 from Mark. Now it's a 4 for Josh, so he's got a little bit of ground to make up. Going into throw 3, 11-8. 3-point advantage for Mark.
There are currently 5 people left in A. We're waiting on a match to end. The winner of that will face Dylan Baker. At that point, there will be only 4 left in A, unless Travis Blank and Garrett Netting finish their match first. But we should be down to the final 4 in A shortly. The matches are running.
So Josh picked up a point there, 5-4 on that third throw. So we're at 15-13, going into throw 4. Mark Mirasol has gone with the shorts for summer. He's taken his pajama bottoms and made cutoffs.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, yep.
Yes, we can.
Okay. No, you're fine.
I thought you were quiet.
Yeah, well, it totally died, so I was like, do these need to be charged? But so Lisa, I missed what you were saying about the brackets. If you want to repeat that, or if you can, just for me, that'd be awesome. But
we're just trying to get a final say on the final 8 as to does it just stay as is, everybody A, everybody B, or does it reset?
Right. That because at the Open it totally reset, but it was single elimination.
Okay, John Depke and Tobias Becerra, the lane 3. John Depke.
So these two, Mark and Josh, they're tied at the turn, 25-25.
This is match 2, right?
Correct.
Yes.
And birthday girl Casey Jennings back to joining us.
Nice. For now, I will be throwing in B bracket, so thank you.
Don't you mean you'll be winning B bracket? I mean,
yeah.
Going confident.
Right.
Let's go.
No, hey, there's a lot of good throwers in B.
No. Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm there. That's why I'm
there. That's what. It's yours to take. Come on.
It is B for birthday.
Well, you are in good company down there, so you know.
Yes.
All right. So here we are, tied still, going in the throw 8. It could be a 5 and a 6, or a 5-5. Yep, 5-6. Okay. Mark up by 1.
Ben, call me crazy, but where are you from?
I'm from the Lazy Axe with Mark.
Okay.
And Kristen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Now I got it. Now I'm placing it. The little box on here doesn't, give me the full picture. So.
No, yeah, it's all good.
I'm like Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben. Who is this guy?
I would say Lazy Axe is pretty much the reason we have this whole online setup.
Yeah, Richard's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. Richard's my duels partner, but he is partner-less. So maybe you can hook him up with Anna.
There you go.
Maybe they could throw duels to,
Now, when Casey said she's in B bracket, she does not mean the B bracket of this one.
Right.
Again, we're doing 4 brackets.
Sorry.
I wish you'd call them numbers or names or
orange
bracket,
Yep. Red, white, blue.
So she will be throwing in the next group of 32-ish
Yep.
throwers.
So Mark missed his kill. That means that they've each got 1 under their belts. And here we go to the rubber match practice.
What's on his box?
And don't worry, Casey, I'm totally not offended. I mean, I qualified for the U.S. Open in Big Axe only this year after throwing 1 season of Big Axe. So I was.
Were you in Rochester though? Were you in Rochester?
I was in Rochester.
Okay, so I did see you there then.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
That's where I recognized you as soon as you said Lazy Axe. I'm like, yes, you're with the orange and blue. Yes. Yep.
All right, so A couple of good throws on throw 1. Josh up by 1. Now throw 2. Josh up by 2. He's been chaining together some 6s.
This is round 3. This is a B bracket match. They're fighting for their lives.
Don't want to get your ticket punched just yet.
Rubber.
Got to keep the blue and orange on the screen. You can't see his name.
Yeah, never.
I don't play him in a hair match. I beat him. I get his hair. I did beat him at regional, so he owes it to me. I got Bo's hat. He might as well get his hair.
That's a check you're not going to be able to cash.
He's got to sleep eventually.
Yeah, where is Bo? He wanted to like be on the live stream or something crazy, and
he was a little bit yesterday.
He was. Oh, okay. Well, maybe he hears me today.
All right, so Josh up by 2 going into throw 5, 23-21. Hard to tell. Look good. 6s. Josh maintaining his 2-point lead at the turn.
Let's go, Mark.
He's got his cheering, fans in the audience there. Richard Lynn and his lovely wife, Kristen. I should say Dr. Kristen.
And what's she a doctor of?
I want to say psychology, but
the Waddle Council.
I do think it is psychology, but I would
mental. Yeah,
I would have to double check that.
It's funny how many doctors you got, and they all deal with mental, and they all
right.
throw axes.
right.
I'm not going to mention everyone's name, but I know a few.
Yes, same.
Okay, her PhD is in educational policy and leadership.
Oh yes, that's right.
There we go.
Right.
All right, and now we're back to tied. I guess they want to make it exciting for us. They want to give the audience what they want. 39-39. Throw 8.
I could see us probably having a board change on this lane in a minute.
Oh yeah.
I can hear board change on another lane.
Oh yeah, that good old impact drill.
And we buy the quiet ones. We stole all the drills from a couple locations to make that work.
They got people coming in for the weekend and no board, nobody change a board. We don't got a hammer and a screw.
All right.
So Mark up by 1. Throw 10.
They're both going up.
Gotta go up. I mean, you want to keep it in your own hands, right, Casey?
Yes.
You don't want
to start. We're not going to open up lanes for practice if you're here for the bracket yet, but that'll be
both the contestants lining it up.
We're dwindling based on
hard to tell. Looks like Josh might be high.
If so, it's a 1-point win. And he foot fold.
And they try to take out the ref. Looks like they had both missed.
So up in the A bracket, Garrett Netting beat Travis Blank. Travis Blank being the winner of the knife tournament on Thursday night, moving him down to the B bracket. We're waiting on Brandon Ice Cream Shell and Dave Miller to finish. Dave Miller just took that, actually, so he'll be facing Dylan Baker. The winner of that A bracket match will face Garrett Netting. And those will be the final 2.
I got to say, with Garrett throwing the way he is right now, I got to say, I think he's going to take this A bracket spot here.
I'm going to switch us over to lane 3.
Yeah, let's watch him. John and Tobias.
All right, that's a fun
2 of my favorite peeps. This is round 2. Not sure who took round 1. They were 12-8 on this throw before it. This is throw 3. It's a 5 and a 5, so it's 17-13. John Depke up by 4. This is a B bracket match, and it's round 2. Tobias was one of the first people I talked a lot to about Waddle, because I didn't have a Waddle venue starting off. And I was out in Denver and went and got to throw with him and Eric Enriquez and picked their brains for hours. They wouldn't even let me pay for my board time.
Was that the throwdown?
Good people.
No, I worked for a company out in Denver, so I was out there on business. So I just went and visited them.
Come on, John.
Where are we going? Oh, you meant deputy.
Yeah, sorry.
She was saying, John, come on, we need a story.
Yeah.
Tell us a story.
I thought it looked close, so I was like, but it was a 5.
28-24. Deputy up. Going to the turn.
You guys probably can't see, but John is wearing spats, really, with his face on them. So just to be intimidating there.
Big deal. I do the same with my underwear.
Right? I mean, just in case anybody forgot.
Not my face, John.
Well,
Right?
the one that's like
The other John.
just over the top of his
Right,
back of his shoe.
right,
It's like
yeah.
staring over
Right
the
at
back
you.
of his shoe.
Oh, something beeps. Call waiting.
Someone calling for a second.
Right? No, my earpiece is did the teet teet, like call waiting.
Oh, actually, you're hooked up to Domino's. You got to take some.
Oh,
orders.
right. Yeah. Like, hey guys.
You're also running the
McDowell's, this is Casey. How can I help you?
Please pull up to the
Burger King.
window.
Right. Please pull forward.
A couple of sixes. 39-35. Going to throw 8. John Depp up by 4. Getting better at this math.
Ah.
Looking like a couple 5s, maybe a 4
No,
on Tobias.
4, yeah,
4, 5. So at 44-39, up by 5. Mr. Depke, 2 throws left. This is round 2. I do not know who won round 1. This is a B bracket match.
Kill shot called and missed. For Tobias.
I feel like John won the first one, but I'm not quite 100% on that.
All right, well, we'll get the answer real soon.
Yep, we definitely will. Ooh, Tobias got that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nailed that one.
Nice.
Yeah, it looked like John hit it too, right?
Copycat.
Yeah. Oh, wow. All right, so each of them have one then.
All right, then.
Hey, so we get to see more.
So I'll switch this over to lane 2 after this. We got the A bracket match. Dylan Baker against Dave Miller. They're 23-21. Dylan up by 2 on after throw 4. Round 1. Looking close, looking close. We are in throw 1 of round 3.
Still don't have
we got the
call.
flashlight. There we go. Nothing simple.
It is called a 5. You think John will want a second?
Oh, he has his own flashlight too. So.
Now you know you're pro when you got your own flashlight.
Yep.
I mean, I see people whip out a cell phone, but you know.
Yep.
Well,
See, I just bring a red pen and I fill
Yeah.
the ink around the axe.
Exactly.
I don't need a flashlight.
For the kill shots too, John. Just
Oh yeah, ink for the win.
Good. Yeah.
I paint my axe head blue.
All right, and Obrecht and Leslie Wellman, so lane 5.
And a
And
6. And a
Obrecht.
6.
Leslie Wellman, lane
1 point
At
game.
our,
Bias up by 1. Throw 3. Round 3.
So for the bullseye, right, to help everybody remember, but at our marathon league, we did Black Lives Matter. So. Because you hit that back line, man. You're in.
You're
in.
I miss those
We're looking
days.
close.
Let me see the.
Was that a pair of 5s? Yep. So Tobias still up by 1.
Indeed, 17-16. Throw 4. B bracket match. Round 3.
Yeah, grab some pictures.
Trying to follow all the other scores, but it's just causing me to not pay attention. So
A bracket down there on lane 2 that you can see. Dylan Baker, Dave Miller at 44-42, going to throw 8. Dylan Baker up by 2. We'll bring you the rest of that match when this one ends.
and
Keep you posted on the score.
Okay, it's 12 o'clock. We're about to do another drawing.
look like some good 6s here by John and Tobias.
So we're going to do another drawing really quick. And make an announcement.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to do a quick drawing.
It's on, but it's cutting out.
And Dylan Baker took round 1 down there on lane 2 of an A bracket match.
Okay. It's working.
For
All right.
stencil.
We're going to do another raffle, or not a raffle, but a drawing for
This was throw 6. Tobias up by 1, 29-28 in round 3.
that's all right.
B bracket match. Looks like we got a 6-6.
Pick it up from the bag. I think it's meant
Throw 7 come up. Tobias still up by 1.
It's one of Jake's stencils.
John and
All right,
Tobias.
again. 1-1-4-0.
We just got the turkeys, 3 6s in a row.
3-0.
With the bowling, really? No.
You might not even be here. Who knows? But if you're not here,
Looks like John's got a 4. Tobias 5, maybe?
we
got a 4 and a 5.
All right. So
Tobias picks up a point. He's up by 2, 40-38. Going to throw 8. In the background, they're doing drawings, raffles all day on the hour.
and various other matches happening. We got Anna and Leslie on lane 5. We've got Mark and Travis on lane 1.
6-6, still a 2-point lead. Going to throw 9. Tobias up by 2. Round 3.
And we had a kill shot called by John. Oh,
Can't tell. It doesn't look like it's set.
yeah. Looks a little high.
Oh,
It's
good.
How about that? There we go.
But Tobias threw a 6, ties us up. We're tied up. This is the way it should be. This is round 3. They're both
Round
going
3,
up.
and they're both going up.
52. This is survival here, people.
Come on now. Let's see a string of kill shots.
Wow.
That looks good.
Nice.
Nice.
Rinse and repeat. Here we go. Good. This is for survival, folks. This is round 3. This is overtime. This is B bracket. No one wants to go home.
We would have a who sucks less. They both threw 60s, so they were tied at the end of 10 throws.
So this is the first overtime throw, right?
Yes.
Correct.
So both kills are active for them.
Oh.
A little wide, I think.
Bring out the caterpillars.
Did they both foot fault?
I don't know.
Did they both jump so they can rethrow?
I think they did. They said, "Don't worry about the calipers. We're
There
going
you
to throw
go.
again."
Throw again. I like it.
Nice. So I like Tobias's throw. A lot of people will change their big axe throw to be like their hatchet. He throws his hatchet like it's a big axe.
Oh, sorry. You're good.
So we're gonna say that the other the first who sucks left was too close to call. Oh, but it definitely looks like Tobias hit that one. Yeah, he buried
What a
that
match. What a great match.
one. Great match.
I'm going to keep things moving. Move us over to lane 2, where it's an A bracket match. We got Dave Miller and Dylan Baker. 46
I need Dave
44.
Grinnell and Mark
David
Ironside to lane 1.
I believe
Dave
Dylan took the first
Grinnell,
match.
Mark Ironside, lane 1.
If I'm wrong, we'll find out in a second.
And then I need
50 to 49. Dave
Dan
row
Crescenzo,
10.
Austin Lukey to lane 4.
So we've got
Dan
we've got
Crescenzo,
some good B
Austin
bracket
Lukey,
matches
lane
happening.
4. And Brandon Shell and Tobias Sarah to lane 3.
You can probably hear those
right
being
back.
called. Yeah.
Are you ready?
The winner of this will face Garrett Netting in the finals of the A bracket. Garrett's been sitting a little bit waiting on this.
So if this is
An A bracket match.
so whoever wins this is this. Oh, this is the A bracket.
Yep.
It goes up against Garrett to be the A bracket champ.
And this is round 3. That was their practice throw.
The app has never crashed.
We are here with Lisa Gardner, the birthday girl, Casey Jennings, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben, and the bald guy.
I think this is the only kilt I've seen.
I was about to mention that.
No,
Yes,
Stephen
no.
Messerschmidt.
Oh yes. Okay. Oh, I don't know he was wearing one yesterday.
No.
Nope. Okay.
So Dave Miller hits a 6. Baker hits a 4.
Sorry. Like get in your way.
Throw 2.
That's actually odd for us to only have two kills.
Right. I'm kind of I expected more.
Especially in the heat wave out there, you know?
Right? It's not as bad today. Still hot, but not as bad. That's a very Iowa thing to say too, though.
Right.
Wouldn't be so hot without the humidity.
Or like the wind, like in the winter when it's cold. It wouldn't be so cold if there was no wind.
Row
There's
3.
both, yeah.
All right.
55.
We got
Miller by
17. Yeah, 17, 15. Going into row 4.
Where is Dave from? Do we know?
I do not.
Do we know?
Another thing I'm going to recommend they add to the app is really put in the scoreboard, they actually have the person's venue.
Oh yeah.
It seems like it would be easy to link from their profile.
Because at least when guys wear jerseys, you can tell.
Exactly. Or the people I know, but it's the sports
Right.
developed too much in the last year and a half that
Right.
I just don't know everybody anymore.
Oh yeah,
So,
we have.
So Dave is from Wausau, Wisconsin.
Wausau? I was
Okay.
going to say Wausau, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just found him on the app here.
That was Wausau, not what's up?
Wausau!
What's up, Wisconsin? Don't you know?
Wausau. Apparently, does Dave also throw knives? All right.
So there's 4 matches going on at B at the moment. Anna Obrecht, Leslie Wellman, Brendel and Mirasol, Crescenzo and Lukey,
That's
Ice
those are
Cream
such
Shell
good
and
matches
Tobias.
too.
Meanwhile, Travis Blank is waiting a little bit deeper in the semis of B for an opponent to reach him.
Tap the light.
We were calling for a second.
And this is an A. This is an A.
This is an A.
Yeah.
This is an A semi.
This is A. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we're getting there. Getting there.
It moves fast. Once you get through the first couple, it just
Right.
The room's getting crowded again. People showing up for the B
No,
bracket.
for B. Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna. Are we warming up in between?
Yeah, once it starts to drop down
Yeah.
a little bit. We try to keep it going.
And we were 28-25 going into this throw. Miller up by 3.
So
Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder if it's his first turn.
Anna Obrecht and Leslie Wellman are tied 38-38 in round 2, going into throw 8.
Because he.
if you slide it back in, just take your microphone and stick it in.
Vin's up by 8, going to throw 10, or Austin Lukey in round 1.
Um.
That's Vin Crescenzo.
Oh.
Yeah. Mark up by what's it looks like 4. Just in
You're good.
throw 5.
That's
but they
muted.
just
Yeah,
completed.
that's the. There's a button.
28-24 at the turn there. And they're first.
Yeah.
And we had
I've seen a couple people follow up, and I don't know that we went over that with the judges. I've judged a few tournaments lately. I'm like, oh.
and we can hear Lisa in the background. Come on, Lisa.
Sorry. Oh no,
A little discussion about the thrower following up.
Yeah.
33-29 here. Dave Miller up by that score 4. Going into throw 7.
Can we hear me again yet?
I can hear you.
Now.
Hear you, Casey.
Loud and clear.
Did Richard mute you again?
No, we were having a side discussion.
So we have the second bracket coming up soon. I'm going to call it the orange bracket. I'm going to call this one the blue bracket. We got a red bracket and a green bracket.
Oh no.
It's now 41-40 for Grinnell and Mark Marisol.
So.
This match, 39-35. Dave Miller.
Now can you hear me?
Now we can hear you.
It's the volume button. That's the deal. I thought he said
push it.
Push it. Yeah, push it.
Push it real good.
Yeah.
Because Salt and Pepper's here and we're in a fix.
All right. So it looks like Baker called for the kill. Going into the 9th throw here. Trying to make up points.
Let me get back to this match.
Oh. That body language does not look good for Dylan.
Ooh.
So we got a 5 and a 0. It's a 9-point game. So it's out of reach. Do we count that as a drop? He was not in a throwing motion.
Just relax. Just chill out.
Shoes on.
Oh, sorry.
All right. In other news, Anna advanced over Leslie Wellman.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And Dave Miller just won this match, leaving him in A, dropping Dylan Baker down into the B bracket. So your final A match will be Gary Netting versus Dave Miller.
Garrett Hiding and Dave Miller.
It's the rescue card.
It's our rescue card.
All right, so they're going to be coming back here for the finals of A, which we will bring you. I'll cut away from another match, but while they're doing a board change, I'll bring up another match. I'm going to bring up lane 3, where we have Brandon the Ice Cream Shell versus Tobias. We are in round 2. That was throw 1, 6-6. I do not know who took round 1.
Yeah.
Ben can take a look at the side score for us.
See if I can find it.
That looks like 6-6. Maybe 6-6? 6-6, okay. So we got 4 6s thrown in the first 2 throws, 12-12. Throw 3, round 2, best of 3. Here at Ironside, so day 3 of action, the Hatchet tournament. 128 people, divided up into 4 different brackets. 1 bracket at a time goes. Winner of A, winner of B from both individual brackets will face each other in the final 8 later on this afternoon. We'll be streaming it all. Don't forget, we have the youth tournament tomorrow, as well as my favorite, duels.
I mean, it's hard not for it to be so, exciting to watch too. The axes, just knocking each other out of the center.
It gets insane.
Duels is it's a lot of fun to watch.
We get a little bit of the board feedback change on the other lane, but impact drills, just saying.
There's just so much can happen in duels, It's so fun.
Yeah, you can lose by 1 on ESPN, I heard.
Yeah, I know.
After a last-minute rule change. Not bitter. We are 23-22. Tobias up by 1 going into throw 5. This is
I think I would legally be drunk if I was just taking a shot every time you brought up losing.
Yeah,
please. You should have been to the after party. You would have been legally drunk there, too.
But you're not bitter. You told me.
No, not really, to be honest. It was all fun. It was a great experience. Even just making it there. What we had to go through on Saturday.
I mean, I'm sitting next to Hayden right now, so we can say how badly they sucked.
Congrats, Hayden. No, Hayden and Lucas Johnson are just clackhouse people. We had a ball on the bench.
Yeah. Yeah. John's talking about being sour from the Worlds. Yeah.
I am not hating.
Yeah.
34-33, up by 1. So don't worry, we got our way. Me and Shane will be back this year.
Yeah. Oh, I'm waiting for it. It's gonna be awesome. Worlds is gonna be insane this year. It's gonna be interesting.
1 point separates us.
Yeah.
This is B bracket, fight for survival.
Yep.
Tobias just won an incredible match in overtime. So Tobias up by 2, going to throw 8, round 2. Looking like a pair of 6s.
I believe Brandon took the first. You can correct me.
Well, we're going to find out after this one.
We'll find out.
We're in the middle. If someone walks off, or they go for round 3. So it's 46-44. Tobias up by 2. Throw 9. Brandon took 2nd last night in Big X. Incredible run through the B for a while.
Good 6s.
6-6. So 2 points separate us on a final throw. Let's see. They're going to go up. Tobias likes going up. I knew he was going up. All right, here we go.
Going up.
He's got a 2-point lead. Take the fate in your own hand. Here we go.
Oh,
Tobias
a little
high.
Yeah.
And that one looks good. I think that might be it. We will see. Yes. Brandon Shell takes it. Tobias made an awesome run.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to move over to lane 2 real quick here because I believe this is the start of the finals of A bracket. You got David Miller against Garrett Netting. And the score is 18-16. Not counting that throw. Garrett up by 2 going into that throw.
How's it going, boys?
Good. We got a 6 and a 5. It's a 1 point lead by Garrett Netting. This is the finals of the A bracket. And we're coming up on throw 5. Again, the winner of this bracket will sit at the end of the night with the final 8. All 4 winners of A, all 4 winners of B will face each other. Again, we're running 4 individual brackets of roughly 32 throwers each. And this is the first of 4.
Garrett with a 6 and Dave with a 4, so that's a 3-point advantage to Garrett at the turn, going into throw 6.
Might be a couple 6s, might be a 5-6. There we go, 5-6.
Gets one back.
34-32, throw 7. A bracket finals.
Mm, 6-5.
Looking like a 6-5. Here, Lisa Gardner,
4.
Casey Jennings, Ben, and myself. So we got a 6-4. It's a 4-point spread going into throw 8. Garrett up. This is A bracket finals.
So Lisa took a lunch break. Michael Dolan stepping in here for her.
Hello,
Oh, great.
Michael Dolan.
great.
Michael Dolan, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, where you throw out of, what you've done, what you're doing?
Yeah, sure. So I
He
throw
saves
out of
baby turtles.
Yeah, I save baby turtles part-time, work from home. But yeah, I've been throwing waddle since last October, been throwing axes for about 4 years. I throw out of Killeen, Texas at Axed Out, Texas with Kyle Bauer, Ashley Bauer.
Nice.
Yeah, so I've been going to a lot of tournaments over the last few months. It's been a lot of fun. Texas has stuff like every weekend, every other weekend. It's been absolutely crazy. But we just came fresh off the Tata Awards in South Regionals. I won the Big Axe in both of those. So yeah, finished second in duels at South Regionals and third at Hatchet. So been throwing better. Hatchet's still my weakest area right now, but trying to get better at that.
Nice. Speaking of Ashley Bauer, isn't she the first woman who just qualified for Pro League?
I
But so did Leslie.
second.
Oh, that's it too.
Or
Okay.
third, yeah.
Yep.
Second or third, yeah. But I think first one from Texas. So
I didn't throw.
So Garrett just
I
took
should've.
round one
I
of the A
should've.
bracket, 52-50. This is A bracket finals. Garrett's up 1-0 over Dave Miller.
All right, and over.
PC Jennings, myself, and Ben.
And Dave Grinnell.
I just want to give a
Lane
quick
one,
shout out
and
to
over
Chip and Mark.
Dave Grinnell, lane one.
Lazy
Dave's
Ass.
having some issues with his boots, I think.
He got taken down, but great throwing, Mark.
Oh, Mark Marisol got knocked out?
Yeah, he got taken down by Gabriel.
Gabriel Grinnell.
Yeah,
Which,
Mark knocked me out of Big Axe yesterday, so don't appreciate that too much. He's a great thrower.
Yeah, great throwers, good people.
We're in the A bracket finals here. Garrett Nenick up 1-0. We have 2, 4, 6 people left in the B bracket. Of course, one of these people will be going down to B when this is over, obviously.
Yeah, so remaining, we've got Anna, we've got Gabriel, we've got Vin, and we've got Brandon.
All right, that was throw one, 5-5. This is round 2. Garrett Nenick took round 1. This is the A bracket finals. Garrett Ironside. Been some great throwing already, and I think the day is just going to get more insane, and can't wait for the 8-person final at the end of it. Ironside's also paying out the third person who finishes third in each of all 4 brackets. So 12 deep being paid for this tournament. And all kinds of swag being given out, lotteries going off on the hour for different stuff.
Didn't do very well.
Not when it's my birthday.
Raw.
I just got the mute lesson, but I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. Go get ready, prepared to throw.
Well, good luck. I look forward to calling your match. Make sure you win. You know?
All right, I'm gonna try. It's been great being on here with you guys. I really appreciate it.
Happy birthday again.
Yeah, thanks. See ya.
You still with us, Mike?
Yep. Sorry, I was also getting the mute lesson as well. Yeah.
Just checking before I change the banner. I don't want the banner.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, yeah, just so we got the game going on here in lane 2. Watching that, but also watching lane 3. Vin and Brandon are throwing against each other at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Vin's up by 1, 29-28 at the turn there.
And at the turn here, that's 29-24. Garrett up by 5, already taking round 1. This is the A bracket finals, people. Loser goes down to B and awaits whoever comes his way of the 6 individuals left there, last count. We got a 5 and a 6. Garrett up by 4. Dave making up a point there. We're going to throw 7.
So yeah, I talked to Garrett a little bit before everything started. He's such a humble guy. Like, he was super nice. I wasn't him being as good of a thrower as he is. I thought he would be a bit more confident going into it. But yeah, he definitely seemed a little bit nervous starting off. But yeah, he looks like he's in his groove right now. So he's been throwing really well.
Kevin Guzman, maybe, I don't know. You stick around for more of the stream, maybe tell a joke. We got a question for you. Wrong. Well, there we go. John Allen wants to know, Mike, if you're wearing his Von Dutch hat. He says, I'd like to think so.
I am not at the moment. I left it in the backseat of my car, unfortunately. So no Von Dutch hat today. That's me and John Allen. We both bought Von Dutch hats because we're going to try to bring them back. So before Worlds, everyone's got to get a Von Dutch hat.
So we got a 6-0 on that one. We got Garrett up 52-41. It's out of reach. That will make him the A bracket winner. That'll send Dave down to B. Kills called for the fun of it. So Garrett is your A bracket winner. He will wait till the end of the night. Again, the winner of A of all 4 individual brackets, and the winner of B will all face each other for the final 8. So Garrett's got a little ways to wait. He might as well have a drink and get some dinner. We'll bring you up another game here. We're going to bring you up Vin and Brandon on lane 3. This is a B bracket match.
Vin up by 2, going into throw 10.
And this is round 1 of the best of 3.
Yep. And kill shot called by Brandon. That looks like a 6. Hard to tell. It might be turned out.
Vin hit that 5 and had a moment of panic, hoping that Brandon didn't hit that kill. So he got lucky, left that door open. But yeah.
The winner of this will face Travis Blank, who's been waiting for a while. Travis Blank again won the knife tournament on Thursday night. You got Anna Obrecht playing Gabriel Grenell, and the winner to face Dylan Baker, who just went down. So we're all B bracket from here in. With 6 people alive and kicking.
Hey, Remy, I've asked them to do numbers.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
This is Jeb Bissett from Breckenridge, Colorado.
How you doing, Jeb?
Good. Reporting in on Brandon and Vin. Good. Thank you.
Jeb wore a fake beard this weekend. It looks real nice.
I got it from.
You throwing singles? What bracket you in? Do you know?
What was your question?
Are you throwing Hatchet today?
I am. I'm in C bracket.
Okay. Which I'm going to call green bracket.
Green bracket. So
yeah,
this is pretty much. You're going down. This is like a mountain regional rematch.
Well, it's a good thing you're not in B bracket because Casey already told us that she's winning that.
Exactly. It's her birthday, so if you guys have to let her win, it's just not sports.
Yeah, that's weird. Mike Barton said the same thing.
So we're here with Mike Dolan and Jeb. It was Bishop, right?
Bissett.
You guys' names.
Biscuit is how people in South Texas say biscuit.
Was a nickname of mine.
Yeah, people, if they don't recognize Mike Dolan, they might recognize Dr. McNasty.
Dr. McNasty.
Isn't that a website? Never mind. We'll talk about that later. So on lane 3, thanks to all the hard work by Richard Lynn, we got a bunch of different views and a bunch of different things he could do, like bringing up the scoreboard like that. It's the only lane that we're wired to do that sort of thing at the moment. So you can see the score. If you can't, it's 23-22 if you happen to be listening and not watching.
Yeah, he's doing a great job making a T.
I know.
It's a nice T shape with names and numbers on it.
Really helps for seeing those angles when you aren't sure what the score is.
And again, Garrett Netting was the A bracket winner. So he's going to take a little break for a couple hours.
Dylan Baker and Gabe Grinnell for lane 2.
And we're waiting to get to our B bracket winner.
Gabe Grinnell, lane 2.
So Gabe Grinnell just knocked out Anna Obrecht. He'll be facing Dylan Baker, who just got dumped down to B by Garrett Netting. The winner of this match faces Travis Blank. At that point, we'll have our final 4 in the B bracket, still fighting out to just one person standing, as we will for the other 3 individual 32-person brackets, give or take an individual.
Some nice throws.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm interested how Brandon, so he's got a little bit of a lean in on his throw. So I think that's part of why he, on his last kill on the last game, I think he missed it just because he's not quite throwing straight. He's got a bit of a left lean there. I'm wondering if that's just handle shape or if that's just maybe how he's releasing.
Oh, I think it's how he's releasing.
We're all tied up at 45, as you can see on the stream. throw 9. No pressure.
Right when you said it.
It's the announcer jinx.
I know.
John does take tips to not jinx you during your matches.
As long as you subscribe to his OnlyFans.
Where he twerks regularly.
I thought because of John's head shape, he should start his own cryptocurrency called Egg Coin.
Egg Coin, that would be nice. Nice. You can start buying first. I'm gonna let you in cheap, $10,000.
That's chump change
There we
for an
go.
Austin guy like me, you know.
58-55.
I do love the sportsmanship that Vin and Brandon
Coin.
have every time they play.
Well, it is all about sportsmanship,
Exactly.
or it should be. I think a lot of new people coming in should realize that. I think they do eventually.
Yeah, I wish
Sports
Dolan
is
knew what
bigger,
it was.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in my league didn't really understand, like, after you lose, it's like, everyone's like, man, you're so angry after you lose and stuff. I was like, yeah, my anger is not directed at anybody else but myself, though. It's like, I think we have these expectations of, like, how good we are, how we feel like we should be throwing. It's like when you don't hit that level, you get really upset. Like, it's more of an internal, like, you're just like, man, come on, like, you're better than this type thing. And I think Vin's a similar type thrower where it's like he expects himself to be, near perfect every time. And when he's not throwing like that, he gets in his, gets upset. But guys like that too, it's like they understand, like, the community, the aspect of this, like, you're throwing against other people that you really care about, that you know are also good throwers. It's not to discount anything that the other people are doing. It's more so just like that internal, battle and challenge. So
Absolutely. So this is B bracket fighting for their lives. We got Vin Crescenzo and Brandon, who finished second in Big Axe Ice Cream Shell, Ice Cream Sandwich, 12-11 the score. It's a lot of throwing. There's 5 events this weekend. Knife throwing ended Thursday night with Travis Blank winning it. Big Axe last night with Dustin Wellman winning it. We got Axe regular Hatchet today. We got the youth tournament tomorrow, as well as duels, my favorite. So, and we'll be streaming it all.
So I'm wondering, what do you guys think about? What do you think is the perfect height of an axe thrower? I said it was like 5'7", 5'8".
Honestly, I think 6 feet-ish, but that's just from my own perspective. I think if I was no, seriously, like I watched some of those shorter players, it's like they're, some of them are, the bullseye is almost a kill shot.
Yeah.
I'm not going to throw out names here, but so it depends. And I see some of the taller throwers seem to have an advantage when they're almost eye level with the kill. So it's just you can do a comparison, but you can only throw with the body you're given, or the one you ruined during COVID, whatever. But you just gotta let it go.
Yeah, see, I definitely agree with that because I'm 6'3". I have a hard time getting down into the bull, for Big Axe and certain, types of throws for Hatchet. So it's like, for me, it's like everyone makes fun of the way I throw because I almost copy. It's a worse version. It's a fat guy version of Mike Hump's throw. So it's a bit different, but it's like I'm basically just trying to get down onto that level so I can create that straight line into the bull.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Folks, we're tied up here 33-33, as you can see on the board. This is the B bracket match, fighting for their life. This is round 3. Vin Crescenzo and Mr. Brandon Shell. There's just a lot of great throwing coming up today, so make sure you stay tuned in. We'll be streaming it all day. Got Michael Dolan and Jeb Bissett, as well as Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben with the trophy. I'll show him every hour that trophy. He earned it. Come on, show it, Ben.
He's got to see it. The trophy.
He's got the trophy. The Holy Grail.
Shiny.
I think we're going to give that away at an Axe tournament.
I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
You kids and your loud music.
Yeah. I don't know.
Brandon up one now.
I liked Beyblades too. Did you ever play Beyblades?
Beyblades is a lot of fun. My son and I played it all the time.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Brandon's up by 1 going into throw number 8.
Ever since he went to law school, he doesn't want to play Beyblades in the backyard. Gosh.
I heard they have underground Beyblade dens.
We got a 1-point lead separating us going into throw number 9. This is round 3.
Yeah, I don't think they tap Beyblades though.
No, I don't think so.
Tap Beyblades, let them rip.
You got Dylan and Gabriel over on lane 2. Gabriel took the first, and they are only 1 point separated going into throw 5.
So we have a 1-point game, and I think kills are called on both. This is it.
Indeed. Yep. So this should
Brandon up a point going into this throw. Kill shot's ball. Did Vin hit? I can't tell.
It looks like he curved out.
His reaction was no.
Yeah.
So Brandon takes it. He was up a point going into that throw. We got 2 misses, so that Vin did a great job. Brandon will move on.
Yeah, Vin requested sex right after his throw, so I figured I wasn't a good one.
All right, so
Well,
Brandon
okay, then.
now will move on to play Travis Blank, who's been standing around. I'm going to move us over to lane 2.
So yeah, in lane 2.
You got Dylan Baker and Gabe Grinnell. They're in round 2.
Gabe took the first.
Gabe took the first, and Dylan is now at 31-28 prior to those axes being scored.
Yes.
He is up 37-33. Gabe took round 1. We are going into throw number 8.
Oh, Travis Blank taking me out in the U.S. Open.
The winner of this will fight for the B bracket finals against the winner of Travis Blank and Brandon Shell.
Yeah, Dylan decided to wear his skirt today.
You're not a fan of the kilts?
For me, not personally. I mean, like I'm 36% Scottish. I don't own one. I don't know. It's not for me.
I'm 36% vodka. I own one.
Like a bear from
That's
Russia.
right. Everybody knows Pops can rock a kilt,
Oh,
a.k.a.
yeah.
Steve Malvey, my fellow board fluffer.
Yeah, I mostly just give JT Axe Cop a lot of crap about it in Texas.
Oh, yeah. Now, he's a real cop, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He was military, and then I think I don't know if he's still an MP or what exactly, but I know he's, a cop in some aspect.
Final throw, Dylan up 46-37. Gabe called for a kill on the last shot and missed it. All right, so he hit that one and lost that one by a point, so we will go to the rubber match. This is the fight for the B bracket finals. Winner gets the privilege, loser gets ice cream. Here with Michael Dolan, Jeb Bissett, of course Ben, who's staring off into the side screen. Look up some more scores for us.
He's admiring his trophy again.
He is.
Sometimes I get lost in it, but actually I wanted to make sure I had up Brandon and Travis's score so I could follow in case we didn't didn't catch the first one there.
They're replacing some boards, so I think we got a few minutes.
Nice. And then we'll be able to bring the B bracket finals soon too. So we're at 11-11 here. Throw number 3 coming up. Winner moves on to the B bracket finals.
A little to the right, a little to the left. 5-5 maybe.
Looking like 5-5.
In Texas, we call that teen. It's T and about 7 I's and then an N. Teen.
It's close. We got the flashlight out.
And Oh,
So
Ooh,
5,
caught
5,
that
1,
line.
6. We had the math right. It was 10.
still team.
We just go by the math, not the score.
We're all proud of Dolan that he knows how to add.
So Dylan Baker takes a 2-point lead going to throw number 4, 17-15.
Hey, look, Texas doesn't have the best education system, but we do know math.
How many trailer homes will be lost when the tornado comes? 7.
7. I may not know where a baby comes from, but I can count to 10.
Hell, they all come from hell.
It's in your purse, Dolan.
We got a 4-5.
What is this? Oh, you don't have a street on YouTube. Check it out.
We have a 22-19 going to the throw 5. Dylan up by 3. Again, winner moves on to the B bracket finals of the first bracket tournament. 3 more brackets to come. 30-ish to 32 throwers each. The final 4A winners, the final 4B winners will face off for the final 8s. And that was throw 6. We got a 6 and we got a 5.
Baker seems very dialed in at the moment.
It's now 34-29, 5-point lead for Dylan Baker. He's dropping them in there.
Yeah.
It's got to be the kilt. Got to admit, on a humid day, it's got to be the way to go.
I was just going to add to that. I mean, he's not sweating as much as the rest of us down there.
Now, I could be mistaken, but the last time I was at a Scottish Games, the question was, are you regimental? And that involves whether or not you're wearing undergarments.
You can just go commando. All right, so we got a 6-5 on that throw. It's now 46-40. Dylan Baker over Grinnell by 6 with 2 throws left. I believe that Grinnell called kill. It looks like he might have hit it. And
yeah, he split
make it interesting.
He's shaking his head.
Yeah.
All right. So we got a 6 and an 8. It's 52-48 on the final throw. This will determine who goes to the B bracket finals.
Yeah, he's got to stay down.
Yeah, and Baker's
Smart
just
money's
got
staying down. Yeah.
Baker's just got to hit a 5, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Put it out of reach. Don't even question it.
Yeah.
I think he drilled a 6. And Grinnell drilled the 8 again. He lost by 2. So Gabe Grinnell is now out. Dylan Baker will move on to the B bracket finals. And let me pull up the other lane so we can.
Oh, we still have Dave Miller waiting.
Do we now? Did I not scroll over enough? I could be wrong. I could be lying to. Oh, I lied to you guys. Yep. I'm a total liar. That's what happens when you don't scroll to the right. To the right. So we have Dylan Baker going to stay right here, I believe, or is he moving on another lane? He's waiting on the winner of the Travis Blank match. Let's find that match.
They're currently going 22-21 favor Brandon Shell right now.
I will bring that up onto lane 3.
Excellent.
There we go.
Okay, so winner of this will face Dylan Baker. Winner of that gets Dave Miller in the B bracket finals.
Yep.
So you get a little more action to watch.
And they tie it up on throw 5.
And this is round 1, as you can see.
Unless you're on a phone, then you might not be able to see that one. That's an eye test then.
That's true. Or a sobriety test.
Do you see a T at least?
Give me a T.
The thing I'm most focused on right now is Shane's volume of hair. the judge, whenever he walks up. Just look at how much volume he's got.
Shades of flock of seagulls. We are at 39-39, round one.
Walk a flock of shame.
A flock of shame is better than a walk of shame.
Amen, brother.
5?
Amen.
5-6.
5-6.
Shell up by 1. Going to throw number 9.
1 point. Brandon.
A shout out to Ironside. They're running an amazing tournament. It's been really smooth. All the matches for all 3 days so far, just running like clockwork. Great staff. Throwing's been great. I hope everybody's been having fun.
Boards seem good.
Yep.
Yeah,
They can't go wrong with
great.
Cottonwood. Richard Lynn, amazing for setting up all this camera work. Jen Wong behind the scenes. Just a lot of work went into this to see the stream, so we hope you're all enjoying it.
Brandon clinched game 1.
58-59. Brandon takes round 1.
And they both drilled the kill, so he needed that.
Yep.
You got to be able to hit the blue balls. I wish Mike Kump was at this event. He could tell us all about blue balls.
Yeah, so I hosted the Texas Axe Thrower Association Awards, and one of my opening jokes was actually asking Miss Texas, who was my co-host.
I did see that.
Yeah, I was like, what are these 1.5 inch blue balls called? And the joke was her answer was there was those things that Josh Wilson can only hit in practice. So,
wow.
If you don't know Josh Wilson, he's the owner of Pump Jacks in Tyler, Texas.
Yep. So for some reason, we're not seeing shell score pop out. All right, here we go, another popping up.
Looks like they're just had
the scoreboard went a little wonky there. That was throw 1-6-5. Round 2.
Six.
And we're almost to the end of the first 32 thrower bracket.
I like Shell's shirt. I think that's the rabbit from Donnie Darko, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, Frank.
There will be 2 more matches after this. Winner of this will face Dylan Baker. Winner of that gets Dave Miller for the B bracket championship. Garrett Netting already took the A bracket. Whoever wins B will join him in waiting till the other 3 sets of brackets finish. Final 4A winners, Final 4B winners will face off for a Final 8. We're on day 3 of the Ironside Open. Thursday night was Knife, won by Travis Blank. Last night was Big Axe, won by Dustin Wellman. And we'll see who wins today. If you got a prediction, put it in chat. If you get it right, maybe I'll give you a prize. Maybe you'll get the Ace of Spades I'm giving away randomly. I mean, I think if someone nailed the prediction right now,
I mean, I'm voting on myself.
Do you want my address now, John?
I can get it off the Ironside wall.
I heard somebody earlier say, I was like, I'm not here to win a hatchet. And I was like, then what are you doing here? It's like, go home. Why sign up? Just kidding. I get that not everybody goes to win, but I want to win.
Hey, you need red-shirted ensigns every once in a while.
Well, they just went quiet there.
Yes, it did. You guys broke it.
And that's it. So, what do we got? 35-35?
We are
All
tied up. Going into throw number 8. And basically, we're probably just going to stay right here on lane 3 for the remaining matches. I would guess it is the main lane. Lane 2, I'm just going to drop down out of view because I'm pretty sure that is just some practice throws for the next line of throwers coming up. So make it a little less distracting. So because the 4 brackets are individual brackets, it's almost like in each individual tournament, you are allowed to practice before it, as opposed to if this was 128 people. As you know, you cannot throw practices in between your matches. But each bracket's treated individually, so and people are waiting for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. So they are given warm-up time before they actually kick off their smaller individual tournament for all the winners, A and B, to meet at the end for a final 8.
All right, so this was a tie going into throw 10.
Hit.
And it's still tie.
There we go. So they both missed their kills on 9, but managed to come back and hit them on 10. So
that's how you do it.
Let's do it again. Who sucks less? And because it's a who sucks less, obviously all kills are active. We have a hit and a miss. Yeah. It looked like Travis took that one, right?
Yeah, Travis hit. Brandon was slightly out. Everyone was chanting foot fault right behind us, trying to get them to go again.
Just jump it and go again.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually surprised to see them go up on 9. I know that some people do that typically, smaller tournaments and things like that. I just hadn't really seen too many people do that today.
No, that'll be down a couple. That's the only time I've seen it. People down 2, 4. All right. We're at 5-4. Round 3. That was throw 1. Winner of this to face Dylan Baker. Winner of that to face Dave Miller in the finals of B. And that will conclude the first round of match, and we'll bring up the next bracket of 32 throwers, give or take a thrower. Start it all over.
And do it again.
Yeah. So the A winner was Garrett Netting for this bracket. He's already waiting. Whoever wins B will also wait. And we'll do 3 more sets of this, taking the A and B winners, and all 8 people will face each other in the end. So it's a 4 bracket system.
So Travis digging himself a little bit of a hole here. Still only 3 points, but
5-5 on that. Going into throw 4. Oh, we're checking it though. Might change. It was up. It was called a 6. So we got 21-19. Going to throw 5. Oh, maybe. It was changed. The score 5. It was changed to a 6. Mark at 8.
Mark it, Johnny.
Now we've got throw 5.
6-6 looks like. Travis, bit of a tilt there, but still got it.
What was that last one?
32-30. Shell up by 2 going into throw 7. Again, this is round 3, B bracket. Winner will move on to face Dylan Baker. Winner of that will fight for the B bracket championship against Dave Miller.
Apologies, the video, has shut down. I'm guessing that it's because the place is filling up because of B bracket.
Yeah, Wi-Fi's getting hammered.
last one was 4-5. So Travis is down 34-37 right now. He got 5-5 this throw as well.
Correct, 5-5. 3-point game going to throw 9. Shell up 42-39 over Travis Blank.
Travis
So
is going
John,
up.
if this is you go up, right?
There, yeah.
Down 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You just
Looks
got to
like
be
Travis
confident,
hit.
right?
All right, so it's a 1-point game going into throw number 10.
Travis does hit the kill shot. I think they're both going up.
Yep.
This is it, folks. Unless they both hit. Or one hits, one misses. Let's see what happens. Maybe hit. Can't tell.
Oh.
Yeah, Travis is a little high. Looks like Brandon hit.
All right.
He takes it.
Brandon takes it.
So Brandon will move on to face Dylan Baker, Travis Blank, Thursday night's knife tournament winner. Showed himself well. So we are now down to the final 2 matches of the B brackets. Coming up on this lane should be Dylan Baker against Brandon Shell again. That's the nice thing when you get in the B bracket and you start winning, you don't get a break. You just go.
It's like it becomes like a practice night, right? You just, just throw.
But I guess the one advantage to a 4 bracket system like this is even whoever wins the B bracket doesn't have to go against the A guy right away. Now you get a break because the A guy typically has been sitting around for a while, so now they both get a 2, 3, 4 hour break depending on how long it takes to get through the next 3 brackets.
Yeah, so let's see.
It's 1 o'clock.
We're almost 3 hours in, but they weren't throwing right away.
Right. So coming up on this lane, we'll just stay right here because it's the only match that's going to be happening. We're going to have Dylan Baker against Brandon Shell.
Oh.
And Richard will change the scoreboard. No, they'll be thrown here.
Okay.
Maybe could give Brandon a potty break or something. He just finished.
They flashed it up on lane 2 on their on the bracket.
Oh well,
not on lane 3.
They'll move them over. We may have to look at the lane 2 scoring. Yeah, lane 2 is going to show the scoring, but they should be moving to this bracket. And unless for some reason Richard decides to move them over, but have to re-add the stream to that. Everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying everything. We are in the semi B. And we're going to have Brandon Shell against Dylan Baker. Scoreboard will be fixed. Apologize for a bit of lag. We think all the other throwers are coming in for the next round. Probably putting a little bit of pressure on the Wi-Fi system there. That's why we shut down a few of the other streams. But it looks like it's clearing up.
Should be live on throw 1. 4-5.
Shell with a 1-point lead. Winner of this to face Dave Miller in the finals of the B bracket. We've seen a lot of good throwing today.
We even saw a perfect game by our A bracket winner.
It's 10-9. Shell going into that throw. Round 1. Best of 3. Here at Ironside in Des Moines, Iowa. For the Ironside Open. Second one. Had one last year. Year before it was the U.S. Open. 2019. That was throw number 4. Dylan with a 4. Shell with a 6. 21-18, 3-point lead. Going into throw 5. Looking like a 4-6, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
No, I was right. 27-22 going to the turn. For those of you not looking at the screen, you just want to hear my wonderful voice. After Hours at Ironside with JD. Grab a glass of wine, maybe a book.
After hours.
33-26 going into throw 7. This is only round 1. Best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I'm thinking Dylan's going to try and right the ship here after a couple of 4s.
This is the semi of B. Winner faced Dave Miller in the final of B. And then that winner gets a break for a while as we move on to the next 32 bracket thrower. I'm just saying it that way because if I say to the B bracket, it gets confusing.
Right. Well, anytime we're saying A, B, like.
Yeah, so basically it's a 4 bracket system. A, B, C, D are actually the brackets, nothing to do with the winner and loser bracket. Yeah. So this is technically the first group of throwers. I'd rather call them group 1. Group 2 will be up next. The A bracket winner and B bracket winner from each one of those groups will make the final 8 to throw later in the day. So these guys are throwing first. They're going to have a long wait for those 2 winners, because you got 3 more groups to go. That's a nice system. It was done at the U.S. Open this year. Pros and cons to it.
That's a good kill.
It was debated a lot on the Waddle Facebook group. I kind of like it.
I being at the U.S. Open, I enjoyed it. I thought it kind of cruised on through.
Yeah, I did too. I liked it a lot. So Baker got 3 points there. Brandon threw a 5, and he hit his kill. So 5-point game here.
And Baker going for the kill, looking like a miss.
Yeah.
Walking up, definitely a miss. All right, so Shell takes round 1. On to round 2 we go. Winner to face Dave Miller in the B bracket finals. And then there might be a brief little intermission while we get the group 2 ready. We'll see. And we'll just keep streaming. Tomorrow we got the youth tournament as well as duels. I believe starting at the same time, 11 or 10.
That seems right. Go searching for the.
Let's see. Tomorrow's kicking off. The youth is a 10 a.m. check-in, 11 a.m. That's Central Time. So, and then duels looking to kick off around 2 p.m. Central Time.
Throw 2.
Looks like he found a 6. Back in action here.
All right. So we've got a 1-point match here. Going into throw 3. Dylan looks like he's finding his rhythm again after dropping the first. He's strung together a couple of 6s.
16-16, throw 4. Sorry, just mute for a second. My lovely girlfriend asked me if I wanted a drink. Naturally, I said, no, I need to do this. Yeah, I got a drink coming. Anybody else want one? 21-21. This is the way it should be. Going to throw 5.
I'll take a whiskey Coke. Six and 5. A little bit out to the right there for Baker.
Looks good, like 2 6s.
our behind the scenes amazing person. Jen Wong wants a shot at tequila, so I'm going to send one her way. I believe she's out in Tucson. You can't see her, but she's kicking ass. As is Richard Lynn and all the hard work he's put in. And the entire group here at Ironside. Staff is always amazing. One of my favorite places to throw. Maybe I'll just move there. They can hire me. I'll sweep the floor. It's a big place. Unlike Richard, I know where the goat skins are kept. So when I sleep in the boat,
you'll be all right.
Yes. That was 38-38 going into that. And we got a 6-5. Dylan Baker with a 1-point lead going to throw 9, as you can see. This is round 2, best of 3. Winner to move on to the B bracket finals against Dave Miller.
Looks like Brandon called a kill. I don't know.
Yes, he did. It looks like he hit a kill.
Yeah, I got a 4 and a kill.
Wow. That's a pretty big swing there.
Yeah. All right.
Throw number 10.
Brandon up by 3.
And now we've got the reverse. Dylan calling the kill. Brandon staying down. And he punches the ticket with a 6.
Yeah, great throwing by both guys.
Yep, and the kill shot was hit, but lost by a point. I won't say it, Ben. I won't say it.
I
That's
was
just
not
our
gonna,
secret, buddy.
I was not gonna say a word. I was just waiting for it.
All right, folks, don't leave. We're going to be right back here in a second. We're waiting on the B bracket finals. So, Shell, the ice cream man with no break.
And Miller time.
And Miller time. David Miller.
All right, gents, I'm going to jump off. Y'all have a great time. Thanks for letting me chat with you.
Awesome. Thanks for doing it.
Jumping off as well.
All right. Good luck. We'll be streaming them later. I believe they are in the 3rd group.
They're in the C. Yep.
So they're kind enough to pop on. We'll probably get some more people to pop in. So we got Dave Miller, Brandon Shell. At some point, you just want to say, I got to go to the bathroom. It's like, nope. That's what happens when you run through B.
You just keep right on throwing.
Yep. So whoever wins this will wait with Garrett Netting as the A and B winners. And we'll get into the next 3 groups. Same format until we're down to a final 8. 2 winners from each group. And we'll see what kind of break might go in between. I don't think they need much time. They're doing a board change on lane 3. I guess they're keeping them on lane 3, which probably makes sense. I'm sure Shell could probably use a little break for a second. It's a good excuse. But if they do switch lanes, we'll bring it up. Doesn't look like they are, because I can see Dave there on the right.
Yep.
These guys are quick, so we'll get these boards changed. We'll get it kicked off. This is the B bracket finals. Winner to sit for a bit.
It is impressive to see how fast, the board changes happen from when you're first training staff to later on.
Oh, yeah. When they're not dropping them on their feet. And
Yeah. When they remember that there's a direction button for the.
Yeah. It's also, I was always more impressed when they finally learned how to draw the targets right. So when they put up boards, they actually matched up if they used a stencil.
As opposed to the. Yeah.
I threw it one place, and I won't mention what it was. And they did have clutches, and one board had 3 because the person got it in 3 different spots. They just left it. It looked like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, when my wife and I have been out vacationing, we've gone to a couple of axe houses, and every now and then you're like, is that target winking at me or what? Or it's just tilting its head, maybe. One clutches here, one down here, one kill shot just too low.
So they're swapping out the boards for the B bracket finals. Brandon Shell against Dave Miller. And then we'll move into the next group, probably fairly quickly right after.
So just for those who haven't been paying attention that are watching the stream, I mean, you are supposed to try and make John laugh, cry, sing, be happy. He does have an ace of spades that he's potentially giving away to one lucky fan.
Elle is really in the lead for it, but the girl's already got 2 plums. So what am I gonna do?
Maybe she needs a backyard axe. I don't know.
What was her joke yesterday on the live stream? I think she said, "Why couldn't the toilet paper move? Because it was stuck in a crack."
That's right.
That was an Ella joke yesterday. If you were tuned in, made me laugh. I believe she is throwing in the youth tournament tomorrow.
Yeah. Because she was warming up. She was even doing some warm-ups today, I thought.
So we're waiting on the B bracket final. They just did a board change. This will be it for this group. Winner to move on later in the night. As the final 8, you got Dave Miller, Brandon Shell. Brandon did take second in Big Axe last night, behind Dustin Wellman taking first. Lucas Johnson taking third. Travis Blank winning the knife tournament on Thursday night. And tomorrow we have youth and duels. So stay tuned. We'll be streaming. A lot of hard work by everybody. Richard Lin, Jen Wong behind the scenes. Occasionally Richard in front of the camera. Richard's also throwing. I'm not sure what bracket he is in, or what group I should say. But he'll be up later tossing.
I don't recall if he said he was B bracket along with Casey.
Yeah, I haven't seen that bracket yet, so hopefully we can get to pull that up and see what's going on there.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh, looks like it's finally up. So I should be able to find. Oh, we've got a Jason Yelm in that bracket. We got a Tyler Flynn coming up in the B bracket.
All right. There's their one warm-up. This is it, folks. This is the start of the B bracket final. Round 1, throw 1. As you can see the names, you got Brandon Shell, Dave Miller. I'm here with Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben.
And your main host for the evening, John Hout. He's just been here all day.
They won't let me go to the bathroom. Shake it up, baby.
Richard said, "You can't go. You can't leave."
Well, we'll have to see if he's bringing up a couple more lanes of cameras after. Definitely the bandwidth issue seems to be worked out. Nice clear picture.
Nice, yep. So we can see. So Dave's been sitting for a little bit. So I imagine he's gonna start to heat up here. Brandon jumps out to an early 3-point lead. There we go. That looks like a good 6 to me.
That is one slight advantage of racing your way down a B bracket is you're warm. Yeah. I mean, you can be tired, been there, but Dave's been sitting for a while. You got to shake up the cobwebs, and you only get that one practice throw coming off that,
right.
Half hour, 40-minute rest, whatever it was for him. So he's got to shake it off.
Looks like a 5-5 to me.
It is correct. 22-20. Going to throw number 5. Shell up by 2. I think it continues as a 2-point thing. I think we'll see Miller go up a little earlier. We shall see.
Ooh, 5-5.
5-5 again. All right, we're at the turn. 27-25. Throw 6. This is the B bracket finals, in case you just tuned in. Ooh, that was a 6-4. We got a 33-29 game. 4 points, going to throw 7. And 4 points, that sweet spot where you got to start thinking 2 kills.
Yeah, it's got to be occurring to your mind, right? Where you're like, okay, when I'll hold off until throw 9. Maybe I can pick up a couple points here or there. Throw 8. Ooh, 6 and 5. There, see? That's a 1 point. Now we're at a 3-point differential. What do you think, John? You go up with a 3?
He's going up. He's called. He's going up. So
yeah,
Miller going up. Brandon staying down.
Dave's been pretty confident, right?
Oh, you got to be. I mean, The bottom line is if you got to hit the blue balls. You're not going to go far if you can't. You got to hit him on demand. He missed it, 47-40, so not out of reach. He'd need a kill and a drop or a 1. I'm not saying it's going to happen. If I did, I'd really just set a jinx. All right, so round 1 to Shell. This is the B bracket final. Round 2 coming up.
Do we want to get a live audio on there? Let's see. That looks like a good 6 and a kill. That's their practice throw. I like it. You miss your kill, so you go for it on the practice.
That is good. I always like going for the kill on the practice, especially if I'm winning. And there's more to stretch my back. It's a more of a rotation type of throw for me. So get a little more loose and then go into the bull, especially when you're only getting the 1 practice. So,
yep. Light comes out to check the 5, 6-5,
6-5. This is again the B bracket final, and then we will move into the next group of throwers shortly thereafter. Round 2. Garrett Netting is the A bracket winner. The winner of this, and Garrett will sit and wait until we get 6 more people from the next 3 groups, A and B winners, for a final 8 later on. And we will be here until it's over.
We're all tied up as, like they say in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, 10. 10.
Looks like we got a 4 and a 6.
Shell taking that 2-point advantage into throw 4.
Hey, I'm back.
Is this Lisa?
This is. We've got
We are
Brandon and is this David Miller?
It is. Welcome, Lisa Gardner. Lisa, I can't say enough what an awesome job this has turned into. Really, it's nice, smooth. A little bandwidth issue here and there, but that's to be expected. But everything's running nice. Quick board changes.
I'll be having a discussion with the sales guy I talked to like 2 weeks ago that was supposed to up our numbers.
I would do that, and I'd set up a separate Y network for cameras, and then you can throttle down the main one and turn up that one. So we got a 27-25 going to third. Shell up by 2, up 1 round to nothing. This is the B bracket final. The winner will sit and wait for the final 8 at the rest of the night.
So whoever loses this takes 3rd in this bracket and is in contention for money.
That's yes. Ironside brought up. Lisa brought up earlier. Yeah, gets money.
I was going to say they're in contention. What happens? What happens off the stream to determine the money?
Yes, top 12 people get paid.
Mud wrestling.
I'm going to get on a plane and be right out there.
Lisa sits in the boat and says, "Entertain me."
I thought the boat was going to have the mud wrestling.
I think this is one of the few venues that doesn't have a throne.
Got a boat.
We have a boat.
38-35 going into throw number 8. Shell up by 3. Is Dave thinking about going up right now? Wait and see. Nope, not called.
Yep.
Looks like a 6. Looks like a 5.
5, yeah.
So he made up a point that he needed to make up. Now it's a 2-point game.
Yep. Now do you hold off?
If you think you're going to hit the 6, throw it and take it. Go for it and throw 10.
Yeah.
Or do you go for 2 and just ice it? Who knows?
Yeah, just be like, that's it. I'm going.
That would take some serious blue balls. Looks like he drilled the 6 though.
6
and so did he. So let's set it up here. He needs the kill to at least tie if Shell hits but they're both going up. So never mind.
Yep.
Shell hits it, he wins. or a double miss, and he still wins.
Oh, looks like Dave hit it.
I believe he did.
All right, 49-55.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to game number 3.
Well,
Okay.
you would want nothing less than a B bracket final, right? You
Right.
forced the overtime. Or I should say the rubber match. So we're on round 3. This is for the B bracket championship, folks. Here at the lovely Ironside in Des Moines, Iowa. For day 3 of our throwing, Thursday night. Was nice.
It's funny because I still find myself tilting my head
to look around,
at
see
the,
if
at the throws. It's not helping. This isn't helping.
Well, at least you're not trying to poke the screen, getting someone to move.
5-5.
That was throw number 1.
I should probably watch my laughing. I'm standing right next to Dave Miller.
Dave Miller with the classic Waddle T-shirt. You know.
I was noticing that.
You know.
It's got a 4 and
4 or 5.
probably a 5.
That's a quality white T-shirt.
And a flashlight.
Hank Hill would be proud.
I think we have one of those rolling around at our house. I think we've got one for my kids at some point, or one of my kids at some point, but I'm pretty sure since then they've grown out of them.
Yeah.
We are on throw 3, round 3, B bracket finals. 1 point is the spread, as you can see.
6s.
Yeah.
6s.
Coming down to the wire. Now, where's Dave Miller throw out of again?
He throws out of Wausau, Blades and Boards.
Oh, it's okay. I just like hearing you say, "What's up?"
So
We're tied up, folks.
21 apiece.
For those of you who can't see the score on the screen, just happen to be driving down the
a
road.
lot of good throwers up in Wisconsin right now.
Yeah.
A lot of good throwers everywhere right now. It's just kind of
That's
crazy.
true. That's true.
Just getting better and better.
Tied up on the turn. You can see they're both tension, nervous, as they should be. Entertain me. Throw 6, tied up.
Might be a little low on the left.
5, 6, or 6, 4. All right, well.
A little bit of an over-rotation, right?
Yeah.
Just a bit. A lot of times I find that's nerves.
Sure.
It's like you're willing the axe to get there. Maybe 5-5. Can't tell if he's got the tip. Just the tip. Did he make it? All right. 1 point game. Throw 8. B bracket final. Winner
Round
gets
3.
to make the final 8. And take a nice break.
And they can, de-stress a little before they have to throw again. Shake it out.
Lisa, do you know if we're moving straight into the next group of throwers, or is it
We
going to be
will.
like a 5-minute
We
break?
will. They've reset the boards, so they probably will move straight into it. So I think after this game.
All right. Let's see if Richard's going to pop up a couple more cameras, and hopefully we get the bracket for that.
I don't know that Scott can pull up the bracket until this one's done.
That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see.
The bracket for
the B, the next.
It's up. It's up.
Is it?
Yeah.
Can you paste it in private chat for me, please?
All right.
I looked earlier and I didn't have it. I just want to make sure I have it just in case.
Yep.
All right, final throw. Tied up. Both going up.
And Brandon hits it.
Great
For
throw by
Brandon, the
Dave
B
Miller.
bracket winner. He'll sit with Garrett Nannon, who is the A bracket winner, and they will now wait until the next 6 A and B winners. 3 more groups to go.
All right. David Miller goes home with a little bit of cash.
Yep. David took 3rd.
The final bracket. Outstanding work, everybody.
So we're going to move on to group 2, or the B bracket group, however you like to say it. It'll be
Bravo Company.
only group of 30 plus throwers. I'm not sure. Lisa, you know how many in this next group? 32, 30?
Should be 32.
30.
All right. So
Was it 30?
I think
30?
we have 30 with a bye for Colby.
We had
and a bye for Josh.
We had a few people just not show up.
Yep.
It happens.
Yeah. We dropped a couple people in, but once we had the bracket set, we can't fudge it too much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does anybody know if Matt Peters is
So my good friend and PhD, Kristen Mueller, Dr. Kristen Mueller will be in this bracket.
Okay. We have half our Ironside staff is in this bracket.
Oh.
a little short on judges this round.
Okay.
All right.
So,
You can always
but that makes it easy for the rest of the day.
You can always conscript Mark to judge,
Right.
when he's not cheering.
Well, they actually already volunteered.
Yeah.
Okay, on lane 1, we're going to have Waltrax and Jordan Hull.
Walthrax and Jordan Hulse on lane 1.
On lane 2. Come on. All right.
Jason
We're
Yell
going to have
and
Jason Yell and Eric
Shizzle.
Chisel.
Lane 3, Matt Smith, Liam Eder.
Liam Eder and Matt Smith. Liam is, I believe, 9.
On lane 4.
9?
We're going to have
Yeah.
So question for you. Can someone throw in this tournament and the youth tournament?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was a either or.
Some of the kids chose either or, but I'm fine with it.
Cool.
I believe Ella's throwing today and tomorrow. Liam is throwing both. I think there's a couple. I think some of the blank kids are throwing.
Oh, so I do see. It's Ella Campbell, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so she's in this bracket.
Okay.
She'll be called up a little bit later.
Let me tell you I can tell you how old Liam is. Liam is 10 now. So he started throwing with us when he was 8. He had his 8th birthday party with us.
Wow.
And he's in our Cub Scout pack. Or was in our Cub Scout pack. So. Or maybe it might have been Boy Scouts. No, he's still a Cub Scout.
Ben, what are you? I think you were kicked out of the Brownies, but did you rejoin the Boy Scouts?
I was kicked out of everything, Don. Everything. They didn't keep me in anything.
So,
kicked out
where do you
of
think?
religious
Where are we going
instruction.
first? Where are we going first?
We are going to go.
We are in lane 3, right?
Yeah,
Looks
we can
like
stay.
we've got-
Actually, let's stay in lane 3.
Let's stay with Liam
We got
here.
Liam. All right. He's on the mic. He's on the. But we're gonna commentate on his.
And then in lane 4 is Gabe Hagenbach and Jessica Renner. That's the other one.
All right.
That if you're watching, you'll be able to see that one in the bottom corner.
All right. So.
Now, is that an ace of spades that Liam is holding?
It
Yes.
does look like
And,
one indeed.
Hey,
Yes. Oh, we lost you, Lisa.
I think maybe Lisa wasn't talking to us. Maybe she was talking to someone at the venue.
okay, so look at the side of his axe. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. you can hear
Okay,
me.
look at the side of his axe. Those are our kill shot stickers.
Oh.
He's got a collection going.
Yes. Every time he gets a kill shot, he gets a sticker.
Wow. I literally thought it was like, a design, a veneer, something on the side there. He's just lining them up, huh?
Can you see
Let's
that?
go. Yes, we can. That's great.
Tell Liam Hannah Schoening says, yay, Liam.
Yep. He's a rock star.
Let's go, Liam. Let's go.
So we keep trying to run a youth league, but mostly they all throw in our just straight up leagues. We haven't managed to get enough people to sign up for just youth league. They're we keep trying, but everybody just kind of throws in the mix. But we all know you throw against better throwers and you get better, right?
Exactly. Or you get frustrated. Either
Or
way.
you get,
It's all
there
good.
you go. Got a 5 right out of the block for his warm up.
Okay, I just had to reset my my scoreboards.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, if you just swap the A for a B in the URL, you're good. As they get their warm-up throws in. Let's bring up the bracket and take a quick look and see. I see some matches are already cruising along.
Yep, they're already going.
I'm just fixing some stuff here, folks, real quick. Don't mean to ignore you.
Yeah.
Well, at least take it over. It's all you.
All right,
We're still on practice throws, so. Oh,
so
wait. That was their first?
That was their first throw. We've got a 4 and a 6, I believe.
4 and a 6.
Update all the scoreboards to be.
So Matt Smith takes a 2-point lead into throw 2. That looks like a pretty good throw by Liam and Matt. Looks like he's in the zone after his practice throws.
Auto zone. I just give him a free plug.
Yeah, right. We got to get a sponsorship from someone. Think of all the plugs that we would be giving this whole time.
I think someone's got to admire.
Lisa Gardner live at Ironside X Club. I have a scrolling thing across the bottom. I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah. Hannah is definitely Team Liam.
She is Team Liam, and Matt Smith is wanting none of it. He's throwing 6s.
Maybe we need to get Liam a step stool. Nah. Actually, no, he doesn't need it. He hits the kill shots just fine.
Yeah.
But
All right.
I have to ask his mom Heidi if she's in the I know she's in the tournament. I don't know if she's which bracket she's throwing in.
All right. What do we got here? Now I can get Matt Smith up 23-18. That kind of the score. This axe going. Got a 6 and a 4, 29-22 going on the turn. Matt's got an interesting style of throw. He likes to go side profile with it. I get the reason. I played around with that for a little while. You're kind of looking down the.
I tend to over rotate when I go to the side like that.
Yeah.
I've tried it.
But he uses closed fist grips. He's a little choked up. Rotation starts a little bit later, so when you close your hand around it completely like that, tends to rotate a little bit slower, so he's not over rotating. I use more of a pinch grip, and I would definitely over rotate on that. Part of the reason I switched to an 18-inch handle. Helps the shoulder.
Really depends on what type of axe I'm throwing. Because if I'm throwing a tomahawk, I have a close grip.
Mm-hmm.
So longer handle, lighter axe.
Hannah Schoening says, Liam, you're definitely on my zombie apocalypse team.
All right, so this one, this first round here looks like it's out of reach. Matt's going to take it. They're both going to go up for their kills. Get some kill shot practice in.
I think Liam wants another sticker.
Yeah.
All right, we're coming up on throw 10. I guess we're going to see some kills again.
Let's do it.
I think Matt got it. Liam's got a drop.
No.
Let's go, Liam.
It's a no and a no. All right.
All right, so that was
Matt
game
takes
one.
the first one. Yep.
How do we accidentally switch screens here?
Oh, that might be a Richard. I don't know.
Richard. Oh no! All right, it's right.
Oh, he's adjusting. We hadn't updated our scoreboards yet.
Yeah, okay. Like the whole thing changed. All right, this is throw one, round two. Matt Smith took round one. Liam Etter, the crowd favorite, definitely the viewer favorite.
Yeah, so our names are backwards, obviously, on our scoreboard. You guys probably got that.
Yeah. Richard. We will adjust that.
So,
If you don't mind, I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna do a manual swap so I have this.
okay. There's a sign sitting here that says, "We have John Hout bring 1 million in unmarked
That
bills."
was they showed that last. Well, first said we love John Hout, and then someone crossed out love, but we have. I think it was Tobias, but I'm not sure. All I saw was an arm.
And here's another one that says, "Jay Bryant, call your mother. She's concerned you're not eating enough."
That was shown this morning. We love the signs. We love them.
All right, 5 and 6.
Showing you got this, Liam. Hello, Heather. Heather
All
and
right.
Hannah. Team Liam all the way. 20-17, going to throw 5 of round 2. Matt Smith taking round 1. Double elimination. This is our next group of throwers. We're going to have 4 group of throwers. They call them brackets. I call them groups. Round 1 was already settled.
It's less confusing.
Garrett Netting taking the A bracket. And Brendan Shell taking the B bracket. They will sit there and wait for a while. They're the top first 2.
Rhonda Eaton to lane
Will
4.
be 8 in the final 8.
Lucas Johnson, Rhonda Eaton, lane 4.
And now the matches are starting in earnest all over the place. Jason Yelm took his first round against Eric Scheisel. So he's going to be facing off against Austin Hewson. It looks like maybe Matt was one of the throwers was a no-show because there's no reported score, but Austin moved forward.
What was the other score? The other player?
Matt Weiners.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything from him, so
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know where he's from either.
I don't know, honestly.
Parts unknown.
Yeah.
The Hangman and Walthax.
It's a beautiful bullseye there for Liam.
Kristen Mueller and Greg Ward to lane 2. Kristen Mueller, Greg Ward, lane 2.
Walthax and Hangman moving into overtime throw at round 2. Tied at 54.
So Jessica Renner moving forward over Gabe. Yeah. There's going to be a lot to watch. A lot to monitor. As we
Yeah, when it first starts off, it gets a little insane.
Got a 7-point game over here on lane 3.
44-37.
Okay.
Final throw.
It was a 7-point game. Now it's a little bit off. He's going up.
No, 44-37 is still a 7-point game.
Let's go, Liam.
Drill it. Ooh.
Oh, was close. Right height.
This is double elimination. Liam's only going to go down the B bracket and run it, and we will watch him do it.
And we'll watch him later.
Yep.
I'm going to switch this over to lane 4.
Some good throwing by Matt Smith. Yeah.
All right, we've got Rhonda Eaton over here in lane 4 with Lucas Johnson.
Lucas taking 3rd last night in Big X.
Yep. And Rhonda not doing too bad herself.
No, not at all.
Ryan Chilton and Guzman to lane 1. Kevin to lane 1.
All right.
We were on throw 1.
Casey Jennings,
Welcome to Ironside Open, day 3 throwing. It's a 4 bracket setup today. This is group number 2. Just starting off. Top 2 from each bracket, the A bracket winner, B bracket winner. We'll move on, leaving us a final 8 at the end of the night. We will have it all. We're here with Lisa Gardner as well as my buddy Ben Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right.
Don't tell me I gotta go. Ben, you're here all night.
Wait, what?
You want to be around at 4 too? We got Jay Bryant coming back on along with Tristan Ledberry.
Yeah. Bo indicated he might be able to pop in, so we'll see. We might get a random Bo sighting.
And we got an 11-8 score going to throw 3, round 1.
Bo,
Again.
the purveyor of fine axes and ales.
I got his hat. I have to bring that up.
All right, another one more point for Lucas here. 16-14 going into throw 4. Lucas looks like a tall boy.
Lucas, I believe Hayden Brown's there. That's the other half of the Brown Johnson team.
I think Rhonda might also be about 5 foot.
Yeah. There's a lot of 6 foot plus people there, including your son, and he's like 6'8".
Yes, 6'2",
6'8" by now. By the end of the night.
Right.
He had a growth spurt.
He does have stretch marks on his back from his growth spurt.
Oh yeah.
It's hard when you're skinny and tall because your bones aren't ready and you get a lot of pain. I'm not sure if he was in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not that I know about tall and skinny, but I had friends that were.
Isn't your kid kind of tall and skinny?
Both of them. I have 2 sons, and they're both tall and skinny. 22-27. Lucas up by 5 on the turn. Round 1, double elimination. This is the second group of throwers. 2 more groups to come later. Each group having roughly 32 throwers each. Top 2 from each group will face each other in the final 8 of the night.
So we definitely see a lot of ace of spades with throwers, right? It's still a hugely popular blade, right?
It's what I throw. I keep trying to throw a fox, and I have several, and I keep going back to the ace.
Keep going back, yeah.
My scores went from average 40s, like mid 40s, to mid 50s, and then they made the bullseye smaller, but and everything dropped. But because of drops. My score was low because of drops. So the ace sticks. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
I like tons of axes. But yeah, I like the ace. They come out, they bury belly deep. So depending on what you're throwing, what you're doing, what you want to accomplish, it's a nice bury. You get a lot of blade coverage.
Yep.
Pointier ones come in handy for other types of throwing, when you're playing no bleeds and stuff like that.
Right. We played no bleed in some of the tournaments last year. The online tournaments last year, and I just went ahead and threw the smallest blade I could.
That's where the sheetrock. I think she drilled that.
Oh yeah. So is that enough to tie it up?
Well, it was a 1 point going into it.
Oh, does that mean she takes it?
She might have took it. Math is hard. Yeah. I think she took it by 1. Oh wait, no, that was my throw 9.
Mm-hmm.
Was there 9? It's going up again.
Yeah, I was going to say the point differential was.
Yeah, the scoring app I'm looking at juggled around 3 times. So.
Yep.
All right, so Lucas is going to take round 1. Again, people, if you're new to the sport, there's a 12-foot foul line. You cannot cross it while you throw, nor can you cross it until your axes are scored.
Rhonda is throwing a butcher.
We do see a lot of butchers at the Lazy X with our league members. I think it's been a comfortable blade for them.
That
for
is
a lot of
definitely not my favorite.
The only one you can get.
Yeah, that's true too. The Gen 2 is a little heavier.
And I don't like a flat blade.
Mm-hmm.
No, like Axe King, I don't mind for a flat blade. It's a little flared out at the end, but I just didn't like the butcher. I got to throw, at least when I was there in 2019, Mario had his. It was just the promo one. Yeah, on the 14 inches because he had a whole different style throw then. But it wasn't for me. Love the ace of spades.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Lucas looks like he's dialing in here.
Yeah.
So we got 6-4 for a 12-8 4-point lead to Lucas. He took round 1. Again, we got a lot of axe throwing coming up here. We're just getting started off in this bracket of 30-ish throwers. So we'll bring you as many as we can. We'll update you on scores.
So that's in lane 5, right next to Rhonda. That's her husband, Daniel
Oh.
Basic.
Casey, the birthday girl Jennings, is throwing in lane 3 against Scott Biddle. They're in round
Yep.
1. She's down by 2, going to throw 5. So you can see that in the, I believe, we got lane 3 in the lower right. I'll swap over to this after this match.
Lucas just hammering that bullseye.
Lucas just drilled 5 6s in a row, and Rhonda 4 4s in a row. So there's something to be said for consistency. I think Rhonda would rather switch. So it's a 10-point game. That's a turn, 30-20.
If you need a sandwich and you haven't had one yet, they're expired in the back. Go ahead and get a hold of.
Could you tell Scott to bring me a sandwich, please?
Bring a sandwich. They're good sandwiches. I've heard. I can't eat sandwiches, so I had a baked potato.
Oh, you did go. Yesterday you said you wasn't going to go with the potatoes.
I did. Well, I know. I had a potato. I had a potato.
A potato.
I had a potato.
1 potato, 2 potato.
The same place does potatoes. They do sandwiches, soups, potatoes, and they're really good potatoes.
It sounds like a Panera bread.
Kinda, but not. It's a little local
Is it
place.
better?
It well, different.
So we got 41-30 going into throw 8. Lucas took round 1. This is still A bracket. We're just getting underway here.
Yeah.
And who's this judge? I always put you on the spot here with judges.
This is Paige Massamore. She's actually one of our cashiers, and she became a coach, and then she moved to Vegas. She is back here for this weekend.
Oh,
nice.
She actually moved like last month. So she
They are
came
both
back.
going
They
up.
came back to get her cat and her dog, or her cat and her car.
She's leaving the dog?
No, I don't know if they had a dog, but they came back for the cat.
Looks like a miss. It's still a 12-point game. Out of reach. Lucas is going to take this. I imagine going to go up one more time. Might as well get the practice in.
Yep. He's gonna move up through into the A a little further. Ooh, we know he's got next. Let's see.
I think she got it. She might have got the cottonwood roll on that one.
She might
Or
have,
just
but I
rolls
think
up
she
in
got it. She's pretty. It's good.
It's good. Nice.
And he missed it.
Ended on a good note. Okay, so Lucas is going to take that one. We're going to move over to the birthday girl in lane 3. And she's playing Scott Biddle. Casey, of course, co-owner of Tommy Hawks for her husband, Tommy. Amazing artist. And a nice guy, good thrower, musician, military. Gonna work on a Kong thing for me.
So Scott Biddle, our manager up down in Oskaloosa.
Oskaloosa.
Oskaloosa, Iowa, not Florida. Not Okaloosa.
So I don't know who took round 1. I think Scott was up last I looked, but I didn't see the end of it.
Austin Houston and
That was a practice throw. This is the first throw of round 2.
And then
looking like a couple 6s.
In another first round match, Greg the Warden advanced over Kristen Mueller.
All right, so I think Scott took round 1.
Okay. On her birthday? Wow.
Did he get the memo?
I know.
He's been pretty focused for a little bit. He was walking around with his headphones on.
The scoreboard, of course, not switch. Scott is not that cute. And Casey is not that ugly. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Scott.
You're beautiful.
So Casey's down by a point, going to throw 3 round 2. Scott taking round 1. This is still A bracket. We're just getting underway with our second group. There's 4 groups of throwers, consisting of 32 throwers each, roughly. Winner of A, winner of B will sit and wait till we get to the final 8, and we'll be here all night. Don't forget, tomorrow we got the youth tournament, and we got the duels tournament. Youth kicking off, I believe, at 11 Central Time.
I do have we are going to do for the final 8 tonight. It'll be a reset and a double elimination.
So
Okay.
it doesn't matter if you're a B bracket winner, you're not going to lose on one match. Okay.
Correct.
So we are resetting. So basically, the first 2 people in right now, it's a reset. Doesn't matter who won A, who won B.
Right.
It's going back to a double elimination.
And he did answer my question about an hour and a half ago. So.
Yeah, well, we need something to talk about. So the final 8 will be its own tournament, reset, double elimination. So all you can do is punch your ticket, either winning the A or the B bracket.
And you'll get your lives back.
All right.
21, 22. 28, 25.
I was going to say, what? All right, 3-point lead at the turn for Scott, who already took round 1. Hard to tell.
5-5.
It was so much easier when the whole bullseye was big.
Yeah.
Yes. I missed that. I really.
I mean,
miss
occasionally
that.
you still had to look, but this would be a no-brainer,
I think the step count went up about 75% when they made the bullseye smaller.
And that was scored a 5-5, so it's a 3-point lead for Scott going into throw number 7, having already took round 1.
Scott got his pro league, made it into pro league on the last qualifiers.
Nice.
Still a 3-point game.
That's either a 4 or a 5. Can't really tell. And
Yeah.
that's like a 6.
Yeah.
Matt Smith and Jessica Renner to lane 1. Matt Smith, Jessica Renner to lane 1. Eric Shizzle gets a 5 from Mount Wiener.
It's a 5.
5.
Must have snuck in the tip, but it's a 2-point game. Throw number 9. Casey's got to decide she wants to go up now. She's staying down. So we got a down.
Feeling
She
good
throws.
after that she'll hit her 6.
Hope she does. He definitely did. She needs a 6 here for sure.
And she got a
And
6.
she nailed it. There we go.
Let's go. All right,
I
going
mean,
into throw
there was
10.
some other options for what could have happened on the final throw, but this guarantees, she can either tie or win unless he decides to go up.
She's going up.
And I assume he's staying down, just looking to see what comes up blue.
Yeah. And Scott's going up too.
Alrighty.
Keep the control of the match in his own hands. Try and hit his kill and call it.
Well, with the shrunken bull, it's almost as hard to hit sometimes as the kill, so you might as well.
Right.
I mean, you're changing heights, and there's a lot of other technical stuff behind it, but they're going to go one at a time. You do have 10 seconds between the throw of the first person before you have to throw. Well, no more than 10.
In case he decided which kill to go for, but
I think
could
Scott
be academic.
drilled it.
Yeah. It could be academic.
I think see her hit it anyway. I think she went a little high into the right.
Sometimes it's hard to not watch the other person throw for their kill shot.
Yeah.
And it kind of throw you off. So you have to keep your eyes on your target.
I think if they should, I know other places, whoever's in the lead should throw first on the final shot, in my opinion. And it's only my opinion. So
it used to be it used to be you had to call it first.
all right, we're going to switch over to lane 4.
To lane 3, Leometer.
All right, switching over to lane 4, we got Trent Lilly, and last name Salmon.
Dwayne Salmon.
Dwayne Salmon.
And they are 45-39 going into that throw 9, and Dwayne elected to go kill, and he missed it.
So Dwayne had a really long drive here. He came all the way from Omaha, 2 hours away.
Yeah, that whole thing. All right, so it's a 11-point game. It's out of reach. Dwayne's going to get his practice in. This is only round 1. This is still a bracket. And Trent is the manager. Yes? No?
Yes.
Okay.
He is the manager.
And as I said yesterday, he was also an extra in Game of Thrones.
He was an extra.
He was the mountain stunt double.
The mountain stunt double.
He's
I've
also
got his
very
wife,
helpful.
Nikki, here standing next to me.
Oh, Nikki, you're so fine. Oh, wait, that's Mickey. Never mind. There was a one-hit wonder song that only I'm old enough to remember in this chat.
I remember it.
Ah, thank you.
All right, Kyle Rickenbaugh.
I was
Steven
rocking out
Messerschmidt
in my
to
head.
lane 5. Kyle Rickenbaugh, Steven Messerschmidt, lane 5.
You don't want to mess with Messerschmitt. You get yourself in a mess of shit.
Oh, we've got Liam again. So we've got,
Liam's coming up again.
yeah, well, he's already in lane 3. So we've got, do we have Ella? No.
And both of my kids.
Oh, Ella judging? Okay.
The first time they babysit them, like they're not getting sunburned. They're fine.
So where are we in this match? I have no idea.
This is round 2. And I believe Bjorn took round 1. I happened to look down. I know. Ben will look back and look at the score real fast.
11-11. It's 11-11.
This one's 11-11 going into throw
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Round 2. I think Trent took round 1.
Did Trent win the first round?
I think so. But again, we'll find out if he loses this one and it goes to 3 or if he wins and walks off. We're tied up 16-16 going to the throw 4.
By emergency, I mean, yeah. They're with Wrigley.
All right. So I do have a previous engagement that I have to pop off
All right.
for. But I would, I leave you in the capable hands of Lisa and John.
Alrighty.
You guys have.
Hopefully someone's hands are capable.
We're at 22-21. Dwayne is up by 1.
All right.
Throw
Please.
5. Ben, thank you very much. I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He did. I did see that.
That was Ben Yu-Gi-Oh! He spent a lot of time the last couple of days.
But I think we are tied up again. A 4 and a 5.
26-26 at the turn. Might be a 6, might be a 6. I don't know if Trent went a little
I
high.
don't know. He's throwing a butcher, so it's a fairly good chance if he doesn't over-rotate it that it's in that bullseye if it's in the middle.
We do got a couple 6s. The scoreboard in front of you is not updating. So the score is 32-32.
So I will.
And it's Trent on the left.
Yeah, so he's also our rep for Elm City. I'm going to get Richard to pull that up a little. Well, I guess not. Never mind. I was going to say, where he's also throwing the Elm City lane. There's a banner in here that says Elm City Axe Boards. That's the targets.
He's up a point going into that one. And now he's up 2 points, 42-40. We're going into throw 9. We're still in the A bracket. Things are moving quick. I mean, there's a lot of games on right now. So show as many as we can. If you got a question about any match that you know someone's throwing, let me know, and I'll be happy to tell you what it looks like.
So 4
I do
and
have
6.
the bracket.
Is that 37-36, or is it not updated yet?
Let me double check. I was just looking at the bracket real fast. It's
Okay.
46-46 going to throw 10. They're both going up. Tie ball game.
Okay, 46-46. Hit that kill shot.
Can't tell. Definitely
He took that kill shot.
He did hit it? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You probably have to replace the backboard on that one. All right, Trent did win round 1, so that is the end of that match.
So this time last week, we had every target in the place down, including the backboards. We replaced everything. And some of the backer boards. We have 3 layers of wood, and we took everything down.
Sam Smith and Tyler Flynn to lane 4.
All right, so we got Liam over here.
We got Liam, and who is that?
That is Gabe Hagenbach. Hagen-Dazs. Oh, who wants ice cream?
Oh, I do now. Hagen-Dazs. Hagenbach.
It's gonna be his new nickname.
I should call him into the ice cream truck, see if I can get him to get here. What?
You probably could.
So let's see. Okay. So this is game 3, game 2.
Okay, so we got a couple questions. Is Josie Marie Bunnell throwing, and is Andy Rice throwing?
Josie is throwing, and I think Andy Rice is throwing. I've seen both of those names on the list.
Okay, I don't think they're in this bracket. There's 2 more groups to come. I'll just peruse this one real fast and check and see if I see them.
Okay, we are tied at 10 points. Wait, no. Liam's ahead by 1.
Nice. Let's go, Liam. So, Selena, Josie, we believe is strong. She's just not in this particular group. There's 2 more groups to come after. And I think Adam Rice is as well. He's also not in this current group. So the brackets are broken up into 4 different groups. We already completed group 1. This is group 2. We'll have group 3, group 4, and there's roughly 32 throwers per. So I'll see if I can find that particular bracket after and see what they're throwing. If they are, I'll at least carry on the scores.
So it's a 3 and a 4. So we are at 16-17. Gabe is up by 1. Going into throw 5. Couple 4s.
So Lee and Carla, so to answer your question, I can't pull up the other 2 brackets coming yet. They're not posted.
So 20-21 at the turn. Gabe is up 1. Throw 6. Who won the... So Liam took the first game.
Nice.
So this is game 2, so... All right.
And thank you, Allison, my lovely girlfriend, for keeping me hydrated.
Right. I think we've got a couple of 4s. So Shane does a really good job with the hand signals.
Got another lane for everybody watching lower right. We got lane 2 going on there, and throwing in lane 2 down there is Austin Houston and Jason Yelm.
I believe that's a rematch from the Midwest Regionals a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
5
and lane,
and a 4.
lane 4, you got Sam Smith and Tyler Flynn throwing. They're in the first round. Tyler's up by 7. And Yelm was up by 2, going to throw 8 on his.
So we've got a 4 and a drop for Liam. That takes us to 36, 34. I think I might actually be behind. This is throw 10.
Is that a drop on Liam or a drop on Gabe? Because it was marked a drop on Gabe. Okay, so it's 36, 34 Liam going into the last throw.
Right, but
Okay.
Gabe and Liam just had a drop as well. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I think we are 4 points for Gabe. So Gabe takes that. Gabe takes that game. But we're going to game 3.
All right then. So, folks, joining us, welcome to day 3 of the Ironside Open. We're Hatchets today. We're broken up into 4 groups, 32 throwers roughly per group. A and B winner will move on to the final 8, where we'll do a reset. So the B brackets no longer get knocked out just because they lost one already. They started off fresh. Coming later. We're just starting off here in group 2. It's moving along pretty quickly. Whoever wins the A bracket and B bracket will join Garrett Netting and Brandon Shell to make the first 4 into.
And I want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We have Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farm Bureau Insurance gave us our lunch today, and a couple of our prizes for our raffle. Of course, Richard Lynn with Agora Media has done this amazing setup for our live stream, and that's been an amazing thing to be doing with us here. We're making us look so good. Then, of course, Jesse Hummel with Throw. He is doing our photography, and so he's the ninja photographer hiding behind the curtains and just catching all the great action shots. You see those being posted all over Facebook. And then we have, of course, Elm City Axe Boards gave us our boards. Not gave us. We had a deal with them. And then, just everybody that's been out. And, of course, actually, Waddle has helped us a lot with figuring out the brackets. So I want to give a shout-out to the Waddle team that's actually kind of been working in the shadows on the other end of the computer, trying to make sure this bracket works for us.
And I'm not going to jinx it by saying they're doing great. Oh, shit.
They've been working with us. They've been working with us. So we are at 1624. Liam, or actually 1624. Gabe is up 6.
This is a B bracket match.
Gabe is up 2. 12.
Liam is, I think you said 9 years old?
He is 10. Liam is 10 years old.
And he will be throwing the youth tournament tomorrow?
Yes.
Tomorrow, we got the youth tournament starting at 11 Central Time. Be followed up by duel. Looking for a 2 p.m. start, give or take.
Yep.
Tune in. We'll be streaming.
And we actually have a sponsor for tomorrow too. We have Northern Lights Pizza bringing us pizza for tomorrow, and that was facilitated by our video crew. So we actually have a guy that's been putting together a highlights reel for us from Iowa Digital. So we actually managed to work some in-kind sponsors, which is amazing.
Nice.
Everybody wants cash sponsors, but in-kind is amazing because it takes care of so much stuff.
Same as cash. Barter system always work.
Yep.
Another shout out to the staff who's been doing a great job. A lot of these people I know.
Yes.
That's another thing I want to mention. Your employee retention is pretty impressive because a lot of these people were here in 2019 when I was there.
Yes.
So that says a lot about you guys in itself.
We've had a little bit of attrition here and there, but yeah, for the most part.
That's going to happen.
Yeah. And we cheer them on. They go do better. They go do other things, and they're still continuing on. We look at this as a side job for people, not necessarily their full-time life gig. Some of us it is, but we realize that people are in college, they're in school, they're doing all sorts of cool stuff. I think Gabe just got a kill shot on that one. Actually, I can't wait for the youth tournament tomorrow. It's going to be fun.
It should be interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so Gabe's going to take that. That will eliminate Liam, who had an awesome showing.
Yeah, but he'll be around for a bit because Mom has to throw in the next bracket or the next grouping.
And it's great at that age to get this kind of experience. So
3 games. 3 games is good, Liam.
Jennings and Michael Theodoro to lane 3. Casey Jennings, Michael Theodoro, lane 3.
All right, so I'm going to leave it right here because 2 of my
Casey
favorite
Jennings
people are coming
and Michael Theodoro, lane 3.
Yeah,
all right, we'll stay right here.
Like I said yesterday, during the Quaddle Leagues, me and my son played Michael so many times. We just told him to move to New Hampshire and move in with us. And I think he was originally a Massachusetts native, and he was smart and moved south. But
so this is a B bracket? This is B bracket.
Yes,
this is B bracket.
Yeah, because Casey.
So, all right.
Which kind of surprised me that Mike got knocked down to B so fast. Let me see who beat Mike.
So we heard that Mike Philibon was going to be here, or he wanted to be here. He asked us for a ticket, and then he realized that it was this weekend and not next weekend, and was not able to come.
So Daniel Basic beat Michael to put him down there. I've seen Daniel's name a few times. I don't know him well.
Daniel Basic is Rhonda Eaton's husband.
Okay.
He is pro league. He throws here on Sunday nights. They come in 2 or 3 times a week to practice. And they have a target. They have a range at home. He's thrown at the U.S. Open. This last year, he's been to several tournaments. Went to the Midwest Regionals and Angrywood last year. He's thrown in the U.S. the Ironside Open. They've been throwing with us for a couple of years. Yeah.
I got to see what he looks like again because I probably met him at Angrywood last year.
He is throwing actually against Scott Biddle in lane 5 right now. Do you have a camera on lane 5?
I don't have 5.
Okay.
I'll see him at some point.
Yeah.
See if I can put a face to the name. Of course, Angrywood was a bit of a blur.
Yeah.
So it is Casey's birthday. Corner Tommy Hawks. Throw 1.
6 and a 4. 6 and 4.
Mike is awesome and fun. Fun guy to throw against. As I was bringing it, when me and Kate was talking earlier, she was my first match at the 2019 U.S. Open, hosted right here at Ironside. And I beat her, and I was just hoping her husband Tommy was going to kill me.
Michael Barton, Trent Lilly, lane 4.
And that was a fun time, 2019. So we got a score of 11-8.
So this feels similar to the U.S. Open without all the stress.
Yeah, mask on, people mingling, people laughing again.
Well, I mean, last year was the Ironside Open, like the 2019 with the ESPN here. It was definitely a different feeling. We didn't feel completely in charge.
Yeah.
And Swaddle WATL was actually running a lot of it for us. But this is a nice feeling to kind of get to do things our way. I mean, we do it the way we do it we want to do it.
Mike a little late on seeing that, but we'll make sure Liam gets the message.
Oh, yep. That's Liam's dad.
Oh, okay. And he did do a great job. I look forward to seeing him throwing the youth tournament tomorrow. And don't forget, 2 wins tomorrow. Starting 11 Central Time. We had the youth tournament, which has almost 20 throwers right now, I think.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have the duels in the afternoon. Should be kicking off around 2.
So our youth tournament tomorrow is single game, double elimination. So it'll go pretty fast, I think. But
well, I noticed looking at the schedule and stuff, you had the game and then the lunch break. But yeah, but it's good. It gives them great experience. I mean, my son Sean was laughing. I said, "Youth tournament." He goes, "What's the age cutoff?" I'm like, "Dude, you're 20. You're no longer you've been throwing with the big boys. You don't get to go."
Well, Sam was asking, it's like, "So can I throw in the youth tournament?" I'm like, "Yeah, I said you could before." I was like, "Can?" I was like, "I don't know." He's still wavering. We'll find out.
So we got a 4-point.
There's several 16-year-olds throwing in it.
Yeah.
All right, we are at 22-26. Michael is up. Actually, they just called other scores. I don't know if it's going to change. 28-31.
There we go. 3-point lead. This is a B bracket match. If Casey loses, she's done. She can get on with her birthday celebration.
Except for this is round 1 still, or game 1.
Oh, it is game 1. All right. I just think it was 2. Reading's hard. Numbers are harder. I'm going to go back to my speak and spell. In lane 2, you got Kristen Muller and Kevin Guzman. Down below, you can see them.
I don't know Kevin very well, but
I know only by post only. And we got Trent Lilly and Michael Barton in lane 4 down below. They're just starting off in round 1. Barton with a 2-point lead.
So.
And Guzman actually beat Kristen 57-49. I don't know if that was A or B. I'll have to check. I think it was a B.
I need Ella Campbell and...
We've got Ella going to lane 2, I believe.
Lane 7. Ella Campbell, lane 7 to lane 2.
All right, so after this one, we can switch over, catch some of Ella. Okay, we are 46-45. Kills called by both. Hard to tell. I don't know why I'm shaking my head like I can see it on the board, but it looks like a miss.
All right.
Can you tell if Mike hit that?
No, he missed it. They both missed it.
And so, but Mike will take it by a point in round 1.
All right.
Carla, Depke did throw in the first group. Him and Tobias had an epic battle. Tobias knocking him out.
One of the boards and blades guys from Wausau, where Depke throws and works, I guess, took the second place in the bracket earlier.
Nikki Knight, let's go Casey Jennings.
All right.
So that is the first throw, pair of fours of round 2. Mike Theodoro taking round 1. 2 of my favorite people throwing.
Sorry, I get caught up in the moment, and I'm like one of those golf. Like I watch it like it's a golf game. In silence. Sorry.
You go
Get
right
back
ahead.
to talking. Get back to talking. That was a 4 for Casey.
All right, I need Colby Dean and Jason Young to lane 5. Colby Dean, Jason Young, lane 5. I need Jessica to lane 1.
All right.
Jessica Renner,
Got a 4 and a
lane 1. And for those of you who are in the C bracket,
Scott Phillips
And a 6.
pulling for Mike. Come on, Scott. It's Casey's birthday.
Pretty safe, but you can really chill out until at least probably about 3 o'clock. Thanks.
Scott's saying that the B bracket or the C group can chill out till 3 o'clock. It'll start cutting down here soon.
Yeah, it moves quick for sure.
So these 32-person brackets is like kind of a league night tournament for us. So it's not that much of a stretch for us to run.
Yeah.
But we generally have about between 30 and 40 people in a league night. So this is pretty similar to the end of the season.
Yeah. And this was a random seating, correct?
This was a random seating, yeah. We, after being at the Midwest Regionals and trying to watch that seating process and it not working several times, we just took that out of the equation and went random. So it would be, she had it all set up and it was seated, and then it would move things around and not let, when I say her, I mean Lori Luckquist from the Axe House. It was just not working with her, so she just skipped that part. Straight to random.
Random can be good or bad, depending. I was always a fan of seating.
I think we've got some questions on what the...
So
I guess there's not. They were joking.
Okay. So Mike's got a 4-point lead going into throw 7, round 2. Mike took round 1.
All right, this is throw 7.
Ella is down by 11 in round 1 of her B bracket match against Dwayne Salmon. So if they slow down a little bit, we can hopefully catch round 2. Do our best to bring you that one. We got a 4-point difference going to throw 8. Here we go. Throw 8 coming up. 4-point lead from Michael Theodoro.
All right, so we've got...
Let's got 5 and a 4.
You know what? I haven't done a drawing in a bit.
I was about to ask you about that.
I haven't done a drawing in a bit. I'm actually going to sign off for a moment and go set that up.
All right, you go ahead. I'll see you when you get back.
All right, bye.
Welcome, everybody. It's day 3 of Ironside. This is John Hout, all by myself. All by myself. I got my drink, though. So we are watching Birthday Girl, Casey Jennings with Michael Theodoro. This is round 2, B bracket. Michael Theodoro took round 1 because he doesn't respect the birthday. Love Mike. All right, here we go. So Casey missed. That's 49-38 going to throw 10, which puts this out of reach. They're calling it for the fun of it.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
I'm here to keep you company for a bit.
Thank you. I'm going to watch this last shot real fast. I'm going to switch over to see Ella's round 2 game. I think Mike hit it. Not sure. This is out of reach anyway.
Let's check. We got a left coming in.
That was 49-38, 11-point spread. So even if the hit. So Michael's going to move on. The birthday girl, Casey's going to move out. I'm going to switch it over to lane 2, where we have my buddy, Ella, who tells me funny jokes, who also just drilled a 6-5. I don't know who took round 1. I think Dwayne did when I peeked at the score, but I could be wrong. This is round 2, also B bracket.
It looked like Dwayne was ahead by quite a bit last time I checked.
Okay.
So the safe assumption is that he took round 1. I'll head over to Ella and Dwayne right now.
Awesome.
And
Ella's
come hang
also
out.
throwing at the youth tournament tomorrow. Again, if you're just joining us, tomorrow at 11 Central Time. We have the youth tournament with roughly 20 throwers ranging between the ages of 5 to 17 or 18. You will want to see that. If you saw Liam tonight throw, he was 10 years old. He'll be in it. Ella right here, I believe is 9, as she told me yesterday, is also going to be in it. And then followed up by duels at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. Thanks to Richard and Jen Wong. We'll keep the streams going. Keep everything running as best we can. Tune in. Showing up about 40 minutes from now. I think Jay Bryant's coming back to join me, along with Tristan Ledbury.
Very nice.
So, which will give me a spell of 5 minutes, and Tristan will get you laughing. So, we're at 2016 here, going to throw number 5.
Good year, John.
2016.
What were you doing in 2016?
Rehab, I think. I don't know. I lose track.
Which time? First, second, or fifth?
They never stick.
The
only 12-step program I want is the 12 steps it takes me to retrieve my axe.
Okay.
8 steps and a stumble. Just kidding.
Yeah. You're 12 feet there, 12 feet back. Something like 240 axe throws is a mile of walking. Ella's got a 4. Salmon's got a 5 question mark.
I like a 5 question mark.
5 confirmed.
Lane 4, we got Eric Shizzle and Daniel Basic. They're just kicking off round 1, 6-5. Lane 3 has Matt Smith, Kevin Guzman. They're also just kicking off, 16-11. Matt's up. And we were here with Ella Campbell and Dwayne Salmon. I asked Ella yesterday if he wasn't on the stream. We were there in 2019 for the U.S. Open, where she got to play Mike Kump. All the throwers after we signed one of the target boards for her, and I asked her yesterday if she still had it, and she said, yes, I do.
Awesome. So cool.
She also possesses her entire college tuition because she throws 2 plums. So she can hawk those at any point, and go to Harvard.
I want to be like her when I grow up.
I know, right? I said I was going to give away the ace of spades, whoever made me laugh, which was her, but she's got 2 plums. I'm not going to give her the ace. I mean,
oh, can't do that.
So that plum's going to somebody. It's out being it's being sent away, already sent to Chilson, Eric, who's actually here throwing. So,
where's he at?
He might be in a later bracket. So again, if you're just tuning in, we've broken up this as 128 throwers, give or take. It's the 4 bracket style that the U.S. Open this year was. So the top 2 throwers, the winner of the A bracket, winner of the B bracket, move on to the final 8 of the night. So we already have Garrett Netting and Brendan Schell, who won the A. Garrett winning the A, Brandon the B. They're waiting. There'll be 6 more people added. The top 2 throwers from this, and 2 more groups after that, top 2 for them. When we do reach the final 8, it will be a reset. So it doesn't matter if you won the B bracket. 1 loss will not put you out. It starts all over. Which could be good or bad. Depends how you look at it. If you won the A, you wish the guy in B you could knock out in 1. All right, so Dwayne takes the win there. I'm going to move us over to lane 4. And in lane 4 throwing, we have Daniel Basic and Eric Shizzle, if I pronounce it right. For Shizzle. And we have a 30-32 lead here. Well, now they just scored that, so it's going to be 36-37. We are in round 1. I need to check. I will see if this is an A or B, if I can find it. Looking like a B. This is a B bracket match. Yeah.
All right.
Double elimination for everything.
I'm headed over to come join you. Come have some fun.
You go right ahead. I'll let you.
There's some music blaring back here. Everyone's having a great time. We are somewhere between a quarter and 2/4 of the way through with this whole tournament today.
So
out
can
of
we
the
reset
5
the,
events.
can we reset the names on this one? That is definitely not Trent Lilly.
Are we on lane 4?
We are in lane 4.
We are on lane 4. Let's reset the names on this one. The app is perfect, so don't worry about that.
We have Daniel Basic on the left, Eric Shizzle on the right. If you saw Trent Lilly earlier, he's the manager here. Big bald dude, love his haircut. He was also a double in Game of Thrones. I keep saying that. It's a lie. He was a stuntman for the Mountain. I'm over here. You can't touch me. He could have been.
He could have been. All right. What are we looking like on scores over here?
We are 46-48. Nope. That's over.
That's a kill shot on the left, and that's a 6 on the right.
That's the warm-up shot.
So
I believe Daniel took that.
Shot on the left and a 6 on the right. Beautiful shots. I'm just practicing my scoring over here. Just let me be. Don't mind me.
Are you in the next group, Richard?
I'm in C. That is right.
All right.
5 on my left, 5 on my right.
Talking with Richard Lynn, who has done this amazing setup so we could stream to you. Again, Jen Wong in the background, keeping everything else going. I owe her a couple shots of tequila.
A huge team effort. Thank you, John Haupt. Thank you, Ben Polk. Thank you, Jay Bryant. Thank you, Bo Warren, Stephanie Foster, and everyone else who has joined us, will join us.
I wish they hadn't joined us.
That's right. That's right.
Back now.
So there is, John, a converted ambulance in the parking lot.
That's Nick Guthrie's.
Is it?
So, yeah, we partied hardy when we were at Angry Woods last year. Ryan Chilson, him, the Wellmans, who introduced me to peanut butter whiskey.
Very good. Peanut butter whiskey. Screwball. Is that the one?
I don't know which brand he had.
6 and a 6. Beautiful.
So I was thinking about doing an ambulance before I saw Nick's. Then I saw Nick's, and me and the girlfriend came home and we bought our ambulance. So I now also have a campulance, as you saw. It will be to Pennsylvania, then through Ohio.
Maybe I will go get me a campulance and travel the U.S. doing live streams.
They're fun.
For Axe Throwing tournaments.
They're built better than your typical Class C RV, in my opinion. You know, but you got to customize them obviously to get done. But they're beefy, they're fun. You get them a lot cheaper to start. You got to drop some money into the rental. Nick is a master electrician, I believe, so he can do a lot of his own work for solar and stuff like that.
If you find one on the market, you let me know, and I will turn that into my production van.
Nice. Some people do it with school buses, and someone you know is actually in the process of doing that, but I won't mention it because I don't want to give away her secret or his secret. Damn it, it's a her. We are 30-32 here, as you can see.
Beautiful.
Round 2.
And our number is...
Doing a raffle upstairs.
Yep, they've been raffling away stuff all day long. There's different ways you could get a raffle ticket. Just support the local vendors. Buy a drink, buy a sandwich, buy a massage. I don't know. You get some raffle tickets, you get entered. Giving away some swag. Again, we are on day 3 of the Ironside Open. Thursday night featured knife throwing, which Travis Blank took home the win and did very well today. He made it pretty much to the end of the first group, getting knocked out in the end. Last night was Big X, taken by Dustin Wellman, with Brandon Schell finishing second, Lucas Johnson finishing third. Brandon Schell also took the B bracket in today's axe throwing of the first group, so he'll make it on to the final 8 today. So he's on a roll. Today we have axes. Tomorrow we have the youth tournament kicking off at 11 Central Time. 20-plus throwers aged 5 to 18, I believe. You'll see Ella. You'll see Liam, who threw here earlier. They also threw today. It's amazing that younger people can throw against some of these people. It's nothing but great experience. Very well respected. If you ever watch some of these kids throw, they're so respectful. They don't cross the line. They don't argue with judges. I do occasionally, but whatever. It's just it's fun. It's teaching them respect, and that's a great job on their parents getting that. So that should be a fun tournament. And we have duels tomorrow at 2 p.m., which is one of my favorites. There's a lot of great teams going to be there. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And thanks to Richard Ironside Jen Wong will be there streaming it.
All
Maybe
weekend
Rich will
long?
get some sleep.
Doubtful? All weekend long? It's a marathon. We're here for it.
All right, so Daniel Basic takes the W. I'm going to switch this over to lane 2, where Tyler Two-Spin Flynn is
Lane two?
going. Lane 2. He's going
On my
John
way.
Hunter. Tyler's up 46-37 at the moment, going into throw number 9. They both called kills. They both missed. The game is out of reach, so I imagine they're going to probably go up again. And let me just check if this is a B or A. This is also a B match. She sells seashells. Okay, I'm good.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm missing a couple of scores on this screen, so I'm going to do my best here to get us some
At the
detailed
moment,
scores.
Tyler took round 1. We're going into round 2. Again, this is B bracket.
Apologies here.
Apology
Scores are coming down. And we'll issue a fix to the bug. We'll patch it up real quick.
All right. That was a practice throw. We're on throw 1, round 2. Tyler taking round 1, B bracket match. And again, if you're just joining, there was 4 individual groups today. People call them brackets. I'm going to call them groups because it gets confusing. Group 1's already thrown. We've already got the winner, A and B. Now this is group number 2. Tyler Flynn having some fun. It's a 4-5. Tyler up by 1. The winner of A, the winner of B will move on, leaving us 8 total throwers for the final 8, where it'll be reset. Doesn't matter if you want A or B. It starts off fresh, and we'll be here till it ends.
How do you feel about that, starting off fresh?
If you're going to break it up like this, I think it's a good idea.
I think so, too. And the whole practice beforehand for each of the groups is very welcome.
From a commentating point of view, which I don't do a lot of this, it's easier to follow a 32-person bracket than try to weed your way through a 128-person bracket. And there's even been other tournaments with 256. God knows how they did it. Yesterday, I think we had 83 big axe throwers, and even that was, I got 2 33-inch monitors in front of me. It's still a lot of scrolling. If you see me looking left, I'm just checking scores, checking everything. But it's difficult. This way it breaks it down, so it's a little more manageable. It moves faster, so we can't show as many games at the same time. It's just cranking through it. Things have been run really smooth here at Ironside today. Lisa Scott and the entire crew just done an amazing job. The crew's board swaps, everything. I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't seen a glitch. We had a little bandwidth issue earlier. We kicked everybody off of Wi-Fi. So that straightened that problem out. And again, they put in for extra Wi-Fi, extra bandwidth, I should say. But they'll have to fight with whoever they have. Xfinity, Comcast, whoever's out there, same thing.
Something,
something.
One of those.
One of those lying people.
Yeah,
everything's running smooth. We are at 21-20 here. Tyler up by 1. Throw number 5, round number 2. Tyler taking 1. It's a B bracket match, and we're still a little bit early in the B bracket. I think it's like a second round B match. So, all right, Tyler's up by 1 at the turn. Throw number 6 coming up. Tyler throws out of Ohio. I'm not sure where John throws out of. Timber Beast in Ohio.
Yep, I actually met Tyler on my road trip over. So he was coming in to practice for Ironside, and I met Philibom at Timber Beast. He came out just to throw with me. Great guy. And I also met Tyler, who came in to practice shortly after.
Tyler is the only other person I've thrown duels with other than Shane Shep, and it was at the first Angry Woods that Shane couldn't go to. So me and him partnered up, and we think we finished 4th. I don't remember. Had one little drop at the end that would have put us into the next round, and throw a lot with him during the Quaddle season. Side matches and back when everybody was calling each other up on Zoom or Facebook Live or Instagram, and we just throw some matches because everybody had home targets and we just had a lot of fun, which has clearly helped everybody accelerate so quickly in the sport.
That's amazing. Think about how quickly the sport has elevated in skill level from 2018 to 2019 to 2020, right? We had big bulls, big kills. The rules were completely different. And do you know the story of why the kills were changed to the small kills? Can you tell us that story?
Sure. Hold on a second. I have my theory anyway. So it's 44-38. I think it involved a match with, I think it was Mike Kump and Cyclops, where they went 12 overtime kill shots or thereabouts, maybe more. I think ESPN found it getting a little bit boring. So, the first method was, shrinking the kills. Also stop the jumping over the 12-foot line. So you can't see it on this lane, but there's a 12-foot fault line. You cannot cross it while you throw. You used to be able to cross it as you threw. Some people, John Bradley, other people, they're very skilled. Even Mario Azalea was a cross-the-line thrower. Some people did a little bit more. But, man, if you get a good running start, you could release that axe before you landed and almost play pin the tail of the donkey. So now you can't cross it, and it's a foot fault if you even cross it before they score it. So I think that helped change it a little bit as well. You shrink that. Now you're shrinking the bull. Pretty soon it's just going to be like rotating targets that move side to side. It'll get to that point at some point. We'll see. But
Right. What is your theory? How do we make the game harder? Meanwhile, can you tell us who won here?
Tyler Flynn just took that one.
All right.
I'm going to slide us over to another lane just to keep the action going. So I'm going to move us over to lane 4. In lane 4, we have Scott Biddle and Michael Barton. And Michael Barton's up 53-44 in the last throw. And Michael Barton taking that one, throwing. He hit both kill shots to hit a respectable 61 total on that one. And I'm just going to take a quick peek. This is an A bracket match.
I will join you in just a second.
You go right ahead. So Michael Barton takes the first round, best of 3. This is an A bracket match, as I just said. So as far as how to make the game harder, blindfolds, moving targets. I'm not a bigger fan of shrinking anything anymore.
Lane 2, I lied.
Yeah.
You look at a game like darts, it hasn't changed. People still play it. Pool. You can invent games, make up different things. I don't know.
That's true.
And I'd be all for like a 1.5 rotation league or 2-spin league. I get that every venue can host something like that. Like a lot of venues can't host big axe or they can't host knives for different reasons. So a 1.5 or 2-spin league is just requires the same amount of distance. Most people throw a 2-spin axe, 15 feet or better. I mean, I throw my 1.5 spin from 15 feet. So as far as keeping a single hatchet, 1 rotation, I think it's going to come down like everything. You got to hit the kills.
Absolutely. Comes down to the kills, right? You can, and there are people who throw perfect games. I've seen it today. One of the first games we streamed, Garrett threw a perfect 64.
And that's why he won the A bracket. 18-17. Throw number 4. Michael Barton taking the first round. And where's Michael throw out of? I'm trying to see here.
Hurling hatchets, looks like.
Okay.
Hurling hatchets, axe throwing.
Hot pockets. Oh, wait, hurling hatchets. So everything seems to be running nice and fun.
This is throw 5. We are 23-22 at the moment. It's a good 6 on my left, and it's a good 6 on my right. Beautiful.
Nice. So Scott's thrown 4 out of 5 6s in that one.
So Scott is out 1 now.
And Michael 3 out of.
Good 6. Good 6. Beautiful.
So the only thing I have to do later is make the overlay off to the side or further. I can't see my judges. I'm all about the judges. Here come the judge. All right, we are on 35-34.
Ooh, it's 5 on my right and possibly a 5 on my left. We'll find out in just a second.
Let's see how well your vision is.
As flashlight comes out, my vision, I don't know. We'll see. What are the chances here?
50-50.
50-50. What do you think? What do I get if I get it right?
What'd you call it? A 6 or a 5?
I called it a 5.
I think it's going to be a 5.
All
Or
right.
a second. Or a second's going to come in.
I would bet on the second.
So we got a 28-27 score with Dwayne Salmon and Walthrax. They're round 1. They're going to throw number 6. Lucas Johnson and Greg, the Warden Ward on lane 1, are just kicking off round 3, so they must be 1-1. They haven't started their first throw yet.
I'm going to go ahead and move that scoreboard over just for you, John.
Oh, thanks. And we got Austin Hume and Michael Theodoro. 44-41 is the B bracket match. Michael's leading and going into throw 9. Not sure.
Second opinion.
I told you it was going to be a second.
Me
and
too.
for you people out there, never be afraid to call for a second opinion, no matter what the tournament. I don't care, U.S. Open, Worlds. Everybody does it. Everybody has the right to do it. Call it on yourself. Call it on your opponent. Call it on your mother. You can call the second.
Every single throw, John?
As far as I know, you can. At some point, the judge is not going to rule in your favor if you do that. But
the judges, they're supposed to be, impartial.
Yeah, but they're tired.
So,
I just do it when Ben McDonald's reffing because I just like to make him run around.
Yeah, definitely. It's a 6. Good 6. By the skin of his chinny chin bullseye. Barton and Biddle. We are looking at 40 and 40. We're tied. Going to throw 8. Good 6. Debatable, but I think that could be a good 6. That's a 5. Barton's up by 1. Going to throw 9.
And Barton is already taken round 1.
This is throw 9. Michael is up by 1, 46-45.
This is an A bracket match.
Perfect. So 1 point game here. Throw 9. Biddle's going up. Barton's following.
All right, there we go. That's what we'd like to see. No fear intended.
Oh, that's close. And that's a hit.
Yep.
Good hit on the left. And no good on the right. So that is the game.
That was throw 9.
That is throw 9. But we are looking at a 9-point differential.
It's out of reach. But so Michael will take this. Scott will drop down into the B bracket.
That's right.
I'll switch this over to lane 3 after. I think we got
good hit.
2 Flynn spin coming up again.
Barton's gotten this. Oh, we got a miss on the left. Not that it matters, but here we are. Final score 62-45.
So it's a couple nice respectable scores there. I'm going to swap us over real fast.
So I stand corrected. It was a hit on the last one. I was correct the first time around. I should trust myself.
Yeah, it was 2 8s.
Yep.
So I'm going to move to lane 3 where you can adjust the scoreboard for us when you get there.
You're making me run.
Exactly.
Who do you think I am?
So we got Tyler Flynn versus Ryan Chilson. By the way, Ryan Chilson's going to rehandle the Ace of Spades. I'm donating to one lucky person who follows the stream, comments, has a little bit of fun. I cannot see you in the stream if you do not make a comment. We can't tell who's here. I have been taking notes.
We have 28 people watching. Hello, and welcome.
Nikki Knight, thank you. Oh, Scott's got it. Oh, there we go. North Carolina guys, I got to. Oh, all right, there we go. So I think Scott Phillips still here. All right. And speaking of the ambulance and Nick Guthrie, him and Chilson are duels partners. They actually beat me and Shane Shep at Inglewood, finished pretty shot in second as they took first. I'm going to blame it on the moonlight.
On the moonlight. Was it dark?
Actually, it was a little bit. It's a little sunny at first, a little dark. I don't know. It's a blur.
Your life? I know.
I know, right? We got a 6-6. Round 1. This is a B bracket match. Lane 4 down below. You have Trent Liddy, who is the manager here, throwing against Daniel Basic. And in lane 2, if you're watching that on the side there, you got Walthrax against Dwayne Salmon. It's in round 2. 33-28. Dwayne's up.
Walthrax, is there a story?
The man could do a handstand and throw axes. That's all I know.
Can handstand and throw axes.
Oh, yeah. He's got some videos up.
Well, I can do both of those separately, but not together.
I can do a face plant and throw an axe at the same time.
I would love to see that.
It's on YouTube.
Stand by. I am going off for 1 second here.
You go right ahead. That was throw 3, 18-17, as you can see the score. Ryan up by 1. Again, this is group number 2. We have 4 groups of 32 throwing. The top in A and top in B will make up the final 8. We'll reset it. From there, Garrett Netting and Brandon Shell have taken A and B. Garrett A, Brandon B in the first group. So they got a little break as we go through the next 3 groups. This is group number 2. So we still got a couple groups to go, and we will stay here as long as it takes. Coming on at 4, we got Jay Bryant. I believe Tristan Ledbury is going to come in. Have some fun. Trying to show you as many matches as we can.
I'm giving you a quick camera adjustment here.
Yeah, on the score at least. I can't see Tyler's head, but he is like 7 foot tall.
Yeah, that's his fault.
I mean, Ryan's not a short guy, so.
How's that look?
That's better. Again, Richard Lynn just providing this awesome stream with Jen Wong in the background.
Happy to do it. Team effort. Thank you all. Thanks for being on here all weekend, John. Helping us out.
I have no life.
Commentating, hosting. I know, but I have to thank you anyway.
36-35 going to the throw number 7. Tyler also enjoys throwing knives, long walks on the beach, and hair care.
We're looking at a 5-4, I believe. You heard it here first.
We'll see. We'll see. Looking to my left.
5. On my right.
41-40. Ryan's still up by 1. This is round 1. B bracket. Best of 3. Group number 2. Again, if you're just joining, don't forget tomorrow we have the youth tournament. 5 to 18-year-olds. There are a couple 5-year-olds in it. Yes, you heard me right. It's going to be a single elimination. Starts at 11 Central Time, followed up by duels. Should be starting at 2 Central Time. We got a 6-6. Ryan's still maintaining a 1-point lead. We're going into throw 8. For those of you listening and not looking at the obvious scoreboard in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a up was called. For
Both have called,
of them.
They both called kill shots. That looks good, but it's hard to tell. He might have dropped a little low. Can't tell from my point of view.
Let's
And
take
again,
a look.
one could go high, one could go low. We'll see if they snuck it in.
I'll bring us into the left right now,
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can do that in this
and
line.
I'll bring us into the right now. Out comes the flashlight. Let's take a look.
Ooh, all depends on if the ass is up in the air, if it's set itself down.
And
It's
that's
good.
good.
So you called good on Tyler's and good on Ryan. So we got 2 hits here. It's still a 1-point game. Going into last row, I'm going to guess they're going to do this again.
Looks like it. Unless
Set
they
it.
surprise us and do not.
Set it and forget it. I don't see them not going up.
I don't see them not going up. Is that correct, Rammer? I guess so.
Good enough. He's definitely lined up for the kill. They are both calling kill shots, according to my scoring app. Oh, I can't tell. Ryan might be pushed it right, but that's only a guess.
Let's take a look at
It
the
looks like
left.
Tyler
first.
drilled it, but
We're taking a look at the left.
Tyler's in the way.
In my way.
It's going to be close. We need a flashlight.
We're looking at Tyler's right now on the right. That is
I keep
definitely
moving
good.
like I can see. My screen doesn't change.
Oh, man. Oh, no good on the left.
So Tyler takes that 62-55. We're seeing a lot of 62s. I think Garrett threw a 64 earlier. I did not see it, but that's what I heard.
We were on. You were here. We were commentating. Am I wrong?
For the 64? I don't remember the 64.
I do.
Either that, At the same time, we were setting up a lot of other stuff, so I might have been.
Yeah. I was here for it. I was on the sidelines. That was surprising and fantastic. It was one of the first games in A, right?
Yes. That's why we're still trying to get scoreboards adjusted and up.
Yes.
So,
which is, always a little slow because we still have to grab it after the bracket starts. We don't have a link before the bracket starts.
6-6, round 2. Tyler taking round 1. This is B bracket. If you're watching the smaller lane 2s, over there you got Salmon and Walthax in round 3. Walthax up with a 5-point lead going into throw number 7. And in lane 4, you got just making sure it's still Trent. Yeah, that's definitely Trent. Okay, you got Trent Lilly and Daniel Basic. They're in round 2, tied at 28 on the turn. I'm not sure who took round 1. Try to pass that info on when I see who wins it. And we're 12-11 here going to throw number 3. It looks like a 6. And Tyler blocks the entire region. It looks like a 5, maybe a 4. Can't see the right side of his X.
Oh, no.
We got a 6 for Ryan. And this is going to be close. It's a 4. He's calling it a 4. See if Tyler agrees. He agrees. He pulled it. Once you touch that axe, folks, you get no right to a second opinion.
Get all your rights gone.
Revoked. It's like living in Massachusetts. Oh, that's where I was born and raised. I can say that. I'm now in New Hampshire. I like my freedoms. Okay, it looks like a 6 and a 4 or 5. That's a 5 on the. All right, so we got a 6-5. Tyler makes up a point. So we are tied at 22, going into throw number 5. Tyler took round 1 with a kill shot hit and a miss by Ryan. Ryan looks like he drilled the 6, and so does Tyler. Pair of 6s at the turn, tied up at 28-28. My birthday is August 28, so feel free to send money. 8-28. All right, we're on the turn. Take a quick peek at the bracket while we're switching around. Up in A, we still got people like Colby Dean, Steve Messerschmidt. Actually, Colby beat Steve, sorry. So he's moving on. Lucas Johnson's fighting Michael Barton right now. Deep in B, we got Jessica Renner, Jason Yelm. Biddle and Guzman are fighting out.
Michael
Theodoro is being called right now.
Michael's going to be playing, looks like Walthrax.
And
Winner of that
for lane 2.
Winner of that gets Greg the Ward. Ward.
The Ward. Greg and I were hanging out this morning. He actually was kind enough to drive me over to Walmart to get a couple items I needed for the stream. So we had a great conversation on the way over and on the way back. He's making axes, making handles. He's got a whole booth here, and I had the opportunity to throw one of his axes. Very balanced, very nice.
Yeah, very decorated. Scott Gardner earlier was showing one of the mugs he etched for him. Looked really nice. It was a little hard to see on the stream just because of the reflection. But I've seen his work as well. I've seen it at Worlds last year. He was there setting up.
Very good.
So we're at 45-45 going into throw 9. Something tells me we're going to get 2 up calls, 2 kill shots called. Well, I'm not sure why I'm saying up. Let's see if they do indeed decide they're going up. It looks like they are.
Both up, both up.
All right, so we're tied, and they're both going kills. This is what you want to see, folks.
Let's see them.
2 great throwers. They both know that you got to hit those things to go further. Ryan definitely missed on a low.
And we'll push in on that. Let's take a look.
Might have caught it. I can't tell.
Let's find out.
Squeezed it in.
Doesn't block my shot. Let's find out. Let's see it.
He blocks
it was called good.
It's good. All right, so they're going to reset it and do it again. We need Tyler to miss and Ryan to hit for a tie game.
Both going up one more time.
And I believe in both matches we've had 4 kill shots called.
Wow.
That's what you like to see. Ryan looks good. He needs Tyler to miss to force an overtime.
Hit and a hit. Looks like it from the computer here. So I'll come over here, give you a left view right there, and
It's a hit
give
and a
you
hit.
a right
so
view
Tyler's
right
gonna
there.
take the match, 61-53. They both drilled him. So nice job. I'm gonna move us over to lane 4 real quick. We can watch the end of this match. We are in round 3 with Trent Lilly and Daniel Basic. It's 29-26.
Alrighty, Jason
That's
Allen,
turn.
Tyler, lane 2, lane 3. Don't go anywhere. Lane 3.
Looks like a 6-5. Could be a 6-6. I can't tell. It was marked at 6-5. So Daniel now is up by 2. He lost the point there. Going into throw number 7. This is round 3. And this is a B match. Winner to face Jessica Renner. Might be a 6-5, might be a 6-6, might be a 5-5. We got a 6-6. Still a 2-point lead going to throw number 9. Trent's going to start thinking whether or not he wants to go up now, go up later. He's probably going to save it. He's staying down. 46-44. Ooh. Think he hit a 5. I cannot tell you what Daniel hit. 5-6. So it's a 3-point game going into the final throw. Daniel is up. This is round 3.
Hey, John, I'm going to hop off for a second here.
You go right ahead, Richard.
See you later, buddy.
Taking away your banner, damn it. All right. Daniel is going to take it, knocking Trent back out, which is good. Now he can get back to work at Ironsides. Stop slacking off. Nice job, Trent. All right. I'm going to move us back to lane 2. Let's see what we've got going on here in lane 2. Michael Theodoro on the left, Walthrax on the right. We got a 37-36. This is, as you can see, round 1. You cannot see the score, though. I'll let Richard know. Richard, score. So Mike's up by 1 going into throw number 8. We got a 5 and a 4. Michael now up by 2, going to throw number 9. They're having a little chit-chat, see what they're going to do. We got double kill shots. All right, so Michael Theodoro's up 2, but they're both going kills on throw number 9. Oh, can't tell. Can't tell. They're both going to be close. We'll see what they call. We got a good on Walthrax, and we got a miss on Theodoro. So that's a swing. We got a 48-42 going into last row, and we know they're both going to go up. Again, welcome to day 3 of Ironside Open. Knives ended Thursday with Travis Blank winning. Big Axe last night, Dustin Wellman winning. And here we are with Hatchet. Tomorrow we got the Youth League as well as duels. Kicking off at 11 a.m. Central Time. I think Walthrax drilled it, so it's pretty much out of reach. And as you can tell, by the way, Mike threw that one. And yes, Walthrax hit it. He'll take the win in round 1. We'll move on to round 2. This is a B bracket match. And that is Michael Theodoro on the left. Ignore the banner that we're going to fix. It is Walthrax on the right, however. All right. Here we are, round 2. Walthrax taking 1. All right. Throw number 1. We got a 6-6. Throw number 2. We got a 6-6. I'm going to bring Tristan Ledbury with me. Hey, Tristan.
How's it going?
Good. Hey, welcome aboard. Do me a favor. I'm going to step away for half a second, throw you right into the fire. You got the scoreboard in front of you right there. This is best 2 out of 3. B-match, Michael Theodore, your buddy with Walthrax. Walthrax 6 round 1. Just see how the score's out, and I'll be back in 30 to 45 seconds.
Okay, awesome. Walthrax was 16 and 18. Go in there, a 4 and a 6. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Let's see what's going on next here. Ooh, it looks like a bullseye. Ooh, what happened there? What happened? So, let's see. Oh, dramatic, waiting for the score to be called. All you have to look at is me drinking. This beer brought to you by the WATL. Probably not. So, let's see what the scores are. Walthrax just checking it out, making sure. He's pinching. No. Okay, it was a 4. Oh, second call. Is he asking for it? He is. Sometimes all it takes is just a sliver, and I know some people, their eyesight is hey, I'm not questioning any judges here, but that's why we had the second call to really bring an extra set of eyes on it and see. But
hey, Tristan. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How are you?
Pretty good.
It's Richard. How are things in Canada?
In Canada, well, that's not a word. First off,
Haha.
It's Canada.
Canada.
It means the village. That's what I think I saw on a T-shirt once. I don't know.
All
Things
right.
are great. I saw a little shout out from Ashley, my little tiny counterpart. We're still. Oh, he's going with a 4 there. We're back in play here. Things are good. It looks like rain today, but that's okay. I'm in the basement, so.
All right. That's all right. It's hot here. I don't know how hot. Let's find out. It was 100 something the other day.
Okay, you're gonna have to convert that. We're Celsius.
Oh man.
Making it more difficult.
37, 38 the other day.
That's
kind of
hot.
hot.
That's too
hot.
Too hot.
It is a manageable 89 right now, which is, drum roll please, like a 31.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah.
We switch sides here. Score 30-24 for Walthrax. Oh, going for the kill. Doesn't look like he's hit it. Looks like we got a 5. Yep, 5 and a miss. Yeah, no, things are good. Again, I really appreciate you guys putting this on. This has been phenomenal.
Yeah, sorry, I am working on some. Yeah, I'm working on some stream quality of broadcast things over here on lane 3, our finals lane. So just working on some close-up zooms of our kill shots and our bullseyes and stuff like that. But
that's what we want to see.
Happy to do this. Happy to be here. It's a team effort. The whole team brought it together. Thank you for being a part of this and hanging out with us this weekend.
For sure. It looks like Walthrax did back-to-back kill calls, missed both of them. Now he's bringing out the trick shots.
He's just having some fun.
Yeah.
Let's see him.
Theodoro. Oh, that is an illegal throw.
Oh,
I'm sorry. No good.
Sorry, no. Where did our friend John go? Did he go for a potty break?
Hey, Seth, how's it going out there? I don't ask questions of where John goes. Both physically and mentally, but I'm assuming so.
Best if we didn't know. Is that right?
Well, sometimes I like to paint pictures, but I don't have my canvas right now, so.
Got it.
So it looks like we're what are we doing here? There's a whole lot of scores out of nowhere. Oh, got to drop. Oh, got to keep those stats proper.
Oh,
I love it. I love it.
trying to figure it out.
Oh, they're just
41.
They're just
Game's
messing
out of range.
around. I remember the first time I met Theodoro at I think it was the Arnold's, and such a quiet guy. Looks like he's come out of his shell even more.
Oh, definitely. I haven't met him personally, but I keep hearing about him. I keep seeing his stuff.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is. Well done.
I love it. The game was out of reach, and you know what? They're like, let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
I told you, Richard. I told you.
I was at a regional once, and game was out of reach for me. You know what? We started off doing 1, 2, 4, and it's a thing us lazy actors do sometimes in league and in tournaments even. Oh no, he's on the floor. How's their insurance here, guys?
It is one of their sponsors for the day, so he's right upstairs. I can always talk to him.
All right. There it is. So I was saying, we go up on 1, 2, drop on 3, and then go up on 4, just for the fun of it. And I think I was playing Gary, Dragon Dater.
Yep.
And I was down 2 kill shots or 1 kill shot at the end of that.
Yep.
So I just went for kills for the rest of my throws. Just went up. Even though you can't score them, so I end up getting 1s and 2s. I did hit a couple. It was a good time.
My brother, thank you for saving me. I was there for 7 hours without a bathroom break. You just saved me.
Really?
I didn't mean to throw you to the wolves. I'm like, dude.
No, it's good. It's kind of like being alone with my thoughts, except there's people listening. So it was.
That's what I figure.
So
James going to join us shortly too.
You missed it. It turned into a trick shot competition.
I did see the last couple of hands.
Did you?
Yeah, Richard asked me earlier. He goes, tell me about Walthrax. I'm like, you can throw an axe without doing a handstand. Didn't think he'd do it here, but he did it. He was doing it Angrywood. A little easier there because he's on the grass, and when you fall, it doesn't hurt as much.
That's okay. We've got match 3 here. I can't quite make it out. I think it's a 5 and a 6.
Gonna start kicking people off Wi-Fi again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some kickage over here and see what we can get done.
So since we are round 3, it's 12-10. Michael Theodore up 2. This is a B bracket match.
And we are seeing a little degradation in quality here, and I'm working on it on our end. We did put in for faster. You are fantastic. Oh, there it is. We're back. How's that look?
Okay, there we go. Okay, so 555, 666 here. Theodoro in the lead by 3. And I think we're going to continue. Some 5s and 6.
Should we check in on lane 3 as well? Let's hang out with both of them. Why don't we?
Oh, we got a Flynn in the basement.
So in lane 3, we have Tyler Flynn, Jason Yum. This is throw number 10. Jason Yum up 55. Well, Tyler hit, but it's not going to matter. He loses. That was round 2. I don't know who won round 1. Looks like they're going to reset it, so I'm guessing that's a 1-1 tie. It is. So they'll be moving on to round 3 in that match. And everybody, again, thank you for joining the stream. We're here at Ironside, day 3, Hatchet. Everything's broken up into 4 groups. They call them brackets. We're going to go with groups 1, 2, and 3. 1's already finished. Garrett netting and Brandon Shout taking A and B. They'll move on to the final 8. This is the second group of people. We'll get down to the winner of A, winner of B. They'll move on to make it 4. And we got 2 more groups to go. At the end, final 8, we'll reset. Doesn't matter if you won A or B. It's a reset. And we'll go from there and see who wins it all. Top 12 people are paid, which means A and B in every bracket, as well as whoever finished 3rd in each bracket.
Awesome. And just a little bit more of a quick rundown about myself. I'm an official Waddle Council member. I also did the QATL, the Quarantine Axe Throwing League. I'm also full of excuses. That's excuses for Bad Axe. And I throw out of Bad Axe Burlington, the OG, where Waddle started. And that's your little rundown. And if you don't know who I am, then it's your loss. No, I'm just joking. That sounds arrogant. That's
Wish I had time to run that video. We might squeeze that video in here.
Can you squeeze? Oh man, just a couple snippets.
Do you have the actual raw video?
Me?
Not on YouTube? Yeah.
No,
oh, obviously you do. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you do.
What are we looking for, John?
Oh, we might try to work in his excuses video at some point. For those who haven't seen it.
Send it over, Tristan. We'll make it happen.
It's about, what, a 2-minute video?
Yeah, send it over. We'll make it happen. Don't you worry.
Jeez. I'll see if I can find it.
So we have 11-11 score with in lane 3, round 3, B bracket match. Lane 2, 50 to 41. And now they're doing a handstand throw again. I don't know what the hell that was on lane 2. It looks like Michael Theodoro took it. Yes, he did, knocking out Walthrax. That was a B bracket match. And lots of liability. Okay, up in A, we got Colby Dean facing Lucas Johnson. I don't have that match available to show. Or what? Sorry, I'll just tease you. I'll keep you up to date on it. Tyler taking that will face Daniel. No, he's going to. If Tyler wins, what's Tyler's score here? Lane 3. Okay, we got Tyler by 1 point going to throw 5, so we'll wait on that one. Bracketology. We're moving pretty deep into this now. Michael Theodoro will face Greg the Warden Ward. Winner of that to face Scott Biddle. Winner of that to face Steve Messerschmidt.
I would love to know if it's official. Like all these people, do they earn the nickname, or is it something they give themselves? What are your feelings on that?
You're asking John the Awesome? I have no idea. Don't know how people get these nicknames. You just go with them.
Just go with them, right?
That's it. That's it.
My here's my nickname. This Caitlin, she throws out of Burlington. She's a coach there, and she made this for me. This is my nickname. It says it's supposed to say teabag.
It looked like D-bag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go that would be more accurate.
Everybody, you see if you want to start warming up on 4, 5, and 6, or 2 and 3.
So what do we got here?
Be considerate. Get your 10 rows in. 15 rows,
So
whatever.
Walthrax is out there?
Yes. Walthrax lost, but they haven't reset lane 2. So I'm going to do little rearranging.
Okay,
so I'm going to switch lane 3 over the main lane. All right. Jason Young, Tyler Flynn in lane 3. Lane 2 is resetting with new throwers. We got a 38 to 36 score, as you can see here. Best of 3. Flynn up 2. We'll see how this one goes. Flynn's been going kill shots 9 and 10 with everybody that wants to.
Yeah,
he's been hitting them.
He'll do whatever you ask him to. Not in that kind of way, but
no, he does.
It's good. It's good.
Hey, these tournaments cost money to get to, and you got to make your money any way you can.
Yep.
No judgment. 43, 42, and they did go up on 9. Like I said, they'll do it whoever wants to, and that's the way it should be, man. You got to hit those blue balls to win. And they both nailed it, 50 to 51. Tyler's still up by 1, and they're both gonna go up again. Well, I'm waiting to see the blue light up on the other side. I'm assuming they're both going up. Maybe Tyler said going down. Just looking at my scoring app, it didn't turn blue.
Oh, it's blue now.
There we go. Ooh. I think Tyler's a miss, and I can't quite see Jason. It's hard to see. Jason's looks closer, but just given the angle we're given,
So that's the left for Tyler.
And that's still
what we're looking at right now. And on the right.
Oh, Tyler hit it. Oh, it's marked as the winner in the app. I don't know. They marked it as the winner in the app, so maybe I'm being premature here. It looks like he won 50-150.
Looks like
means
it as
they
Oh,
well.
both misses. Yep.
Yeah, they both missed.
There
So
we go.
he was up by the 1 going in. All right, then. That was a B bracket match. Let me see if lane two is dormant at the moment. So we got 2 dormant lanes. We can tell knock jokes, or Jack Black over here can sing us a song from the School of Rock.
No, I don't sing. No.
Uh,
You got to pay extra for that.
Are you making excuses?
Always.
See, now, if we had the video loaded right now, it would be perfect.
well, we do have a video. We have.
Well, we do have Tyler Flynn and Daniel Basic coming back to this lane.
Oh, they are coming back, so we will not run the video we do have. Let's take a look here.
So we got Kobe Dean and Lucas Johnson still up in A playing.
Tyler's just getting his groove on.
The winner of this to face Michael Barton. We're waiting on the winner in B bracket of Greg the Warden Ward to which will be against Michael Theodoro. They get Scott Biddle, then Steve Messerschmidt. So we're winding down the B bracket. And A, we got Kobe Dean and Lucas Johnson. Carla, I don't see Andy Rice was definitely not in this bracket. I'm trying to find out if he's in. I can't see the third and fourth contestants yet. I don't have that list. But when I see it come up, I will try to check if Linda Gardner pops back in. Maybe she can take a peek at who signed up. I don't got a list of everybody who signed up. I know Andy was there last night. So I will definitely tell you. And
I'm going to go track down
lane
Lisa
2
for you. Let's see where she
can you
is.
find out if Andy Rice is throwing in? If so, if he's in group 3 or 4?
Yeah,
So
let's find out. Let's find out.
Carla, if you're still there, we are checking on it.
You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll walk over to our bracket wall.
Thank you, section 715 throwing.
And do remind me who we're looking for again, please.
Adam Rice.
Adam Rice.
You are
Rice,
very welcome.
Rice. I have an Andrew Rice.
Did I say Andrew or Adam? Andy Rice. Sorry, I read it wrong. It's the same one. My bad.
Andrew Rice, D bracket.
So Carl, if you're still on, he's in what they're calling the D bracket. I'm going to call it Group 4, which means this is Group 2. We got to rinse and reset when this finishes to do Group 3, and then he'll be in the last one. So ballparking it, hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm just ballparking, keep checking back in. Actually, just keep staying. But he will be in not the next group, but the group after. So when it's over, again, we're broken up into 4 groups. This is group number 2. The winner of A, the winner of B moves on to the final 8, where we will rinse and repeat. It's a clean slate. Doesn't matter if you win in as B winner or A winner. It's going to be reset. So we are at 23-22. And again, you're watching Michael Theodoro, Greg, the Warden Ward. As you can see the scores, this is B bracket. The beer bracket. Tristan, how is your cute, adorable daughter?
Fantastic. We went for a little walk before I came down here. She's just getting ready for some sleep. She's learning some new words. Go. I was hoping for throw, but I'll take it.
And away. No?
But yeah, no, she's preoccupying my time, and I like it.
If I'm peeking up above, it looks like we have a new contestant on the caller right. We have Stephanie Foster back.
Hey guys, welcome back to me. How's everyone doing?
Fantastic.
Better.
We are representing the East here.
Exactly. We are on group number 2.
So we know that we're sectioning it off. Yeah. So is this A, B, C, or D?
They call it A, B, C, or D. This would be B. I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3, and 4 because it's confusing when you start saying who's in the A bracket and B bracket.
Oh, very true.
So I'd rather just go group 1, 2, 3, 4.
Great question. What would you call it instead of this?
Group 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Orange, pink, brown, black.
Roman numerals.
I.
Yeah.
I.
I.
IV.
I. Aye.
IV. Tito's. More Tito's. Toss
White
a little
Cup,
plasma
please.
in there.
Okay. Tied up.
Going into final throw. And so which
Nope,
round is
nope.
this?
This is round 1, B bracket. And we got a 54-46 lead, but they're both going up. Michael up. Ooh, looks good, but hard to say. Also looks good, hard to say.
Ooh.
He's not sure.
It took Michael a bit to warm up. He got knocked down in his first match.
There we go.
But I think he was playing Daniel Basic, who put him right down. Daniel's actually, I think, still cranking along as well. I'd have to look. He's actually going up against Tyler Flynn. Probably in the other lane, but I'm not sure. So here we go.
You're live.
Lane 2.
So 5-5. I wish you would do the hand signals.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? And I was pushing for this for 5. So when you do both lanes, you do spirit fingers. 5. See? I'm just saying. No.
And those are ones.
No.
Oh,
That's better.
So Jen Wong behind the scenes recommended new names instead of group A, B, C, D. She was going with Gryffindor, Slytherin, Ravenclaw, and Hufflepuff.
Yes.
Not a Harry Potter person, go figure. More of a Game of Thrones.
We'll see how long until
Lord
we
of
get
the
sued.
Rings.
Lord of the Rings, yeah.
This is not for commercial use, therefore we will not get sued. We have freedom of speech.
Really?
In America, you're in Canada. I'm not sure about that.
Okay, let's just roll that
Yeah,
back. 'cause
not Canada.
Are we on Facebook? We're on Facebook, aren't we? Right? And cut. No.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. The ones that are closer to the 4-5 line, I'd like to be able to see hand signals.
Oh, easy. Getting ahead of yourself.
I was going to say that. Pre-swap action. We're sorry, guys. We got one more. It's been a long day. We get it.
I would like to see a semi-classic 64.
We did have one earlier.
This morning.
Garrett Netting.
Yeah. Did
So
he
Netting,
go 5 and 10?
I don't know when he did it because I was still trying to sort out some scoring issues. It was an early A bracket match.
No, I don't think he did 5 and 10. I'm pretty sure it was throw 9 and 10.
Have you noticed people have been like, is it the push 9 and 10, or is it,
Lately, like the later matches, absolutely with guys like Tyler Flynn and Tobias was going. Like anybody who wants to go 9 and 10, they've been doing it. Whether they were up or not, a lot of them where it had 2-3 point leads, they were still going for it.
Yeah.
So, like I said, you do that, you're facing your hand. You don't have to worry about you shanking a 4 and they hit it and either you lost. Or I've seen a couple of those today too.
Yeah.
So, if you're confident, you throw them. You got to hit them to win them. So.
What's the percentage of pants versus shorts at this tournament?
I'm going to go 75 shorts on this one. It's another good suggestion on naming the groups. Hobbit.
Oh yeah, Hobbit, Elf, Orc, and Ent.
The Ents, the trees.
Oh,
Definitely Ents.
I feel like we're on slippery slope if we have trees as.
We'll just cut them down and use them.
Yes, exactly.
They won't be safe.
Yeah, Papa now replaced with Ent.
So we're at 47-43, going to throw 9.
All right, so going up, Greg Ward just called up. Did Mike?
Let's see what Mike's going to do on this one. He has. Looks like he's staying down. Looks like he wants to keep playing.
Oh.
Well, he probably wants to keep it in since he lost round 1.
All right, we got a 10-point spread, so they're definitely both going up here for the fun of it. It is out of reach. Michael Theodore will move on. Nice showing by Greg Ward.
Ooh. I think Theodore's in.
Irrelevant other than bragging rights. Let's see what they call. He'll punch it in eventually. I'm not seeing it on my scorecard. Yes, they both hit.
Both 8s. Nice.
61-51.
Nice.
So I'm going to pop us over to the Flynn match over in lane 3. Again, we're still in B. This is Daniel Basic and Tyler Flynn. Daniel Basic, I believe, is who put Michael Theodore down to the B bracket in match 1.
We got to judge with hand signals. We're doing this.
Double check.
Excellent. That's exactly what I want.
I'm
Maybe
currently
for people watching too. It's hard. You can hear us talking.
Yeah.
But seeing it is also another thing because we're delayed in if we can't see the calls as well.
It's true. It's true. I've been learning baby sign language. Yeah.
Share.
I know. More. I want more.
More.
Yeah.
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 So Ashley from LAX, she does sign language.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to watch because she's done a few videos with it. I think that's her main profession is in sign language.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Nice.
I also do as well, by the way. A little known fact.
Oh, really?
Mostly while driving.
Oh.
Wow. Is it only one finger?
No, double barrel. You drive in New England, it's double barrel. One ain't gonna do it.
We're tied up after 3.
One just laugh at you.
It's funny. I remember when I was probably about 12 and I was driving. I wasn't driving, for the record. My mom was driving in the car. I was in there, and all of a sudden someone cut us off, and we both went like this. We're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh man, my mom didn't see me do it, and I saw her do it. I'm like, yeah.
You know where you got it from.
Yeah, it all makes sense now.
Is that a 5? Looked like it was 5, yeah.
That score just went haywire there for a second.
Oh, yeah.
We're taking away scores.
Still going crazy. I have no idea.
Whoa. Flynn is up by 1 now.
Welcome, everybody, to the third day of Ironside Open. I am here with Stephanie Foster, Tristan Ledbury, myself, and nobody else. This is in my head. This is day 3. We're at the Hatchet portion of the event.
I am back.
And there has been 5 events.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, these tournaments now are going days and days and days, right?
Well, Thursday had the knife, again, won by Travis Blank. Friday had Big X, won by Dustin Wellman.
Yes.
Today we're on Hatchet. Tomorrow we got Youth and Duels.
I can't wait for a tournament at Dustin and Leslie's at their place right there. Little small. I like it. I believe they're official Waddle representatives in their backyard.
Yep. I think that was more so they could throw for qualifiers.
Yeah. No, it's happening now.
Yeah.
Like resources. That's it.
But I'm excited for the border to open up so I can go down to Grand Throw House. I missed the grand opening.
I can't wait to see you in 2023, man.
It's going to be epic.
Knock on wood if we even get that, you know. It's sad because all the people from Canada and stuff, I see some posts and stuff like Nick and Kendra. I haven't seen much on them lately.
No.
You know, Julio Rander. I'm sure they'll chat among themselves. I just miss seeing them guys in there. You know?
Easy.
So, and there's just a lot up there. A lot of great throwers.
Yeah.
Gavin Casey, Goose, all of them. So looking forward to see them.
Yeah.
Along with our Irish brethren.
Many of them are also going, this is sort of side note, but the Urban Open is what, next weekend, I want to say.
I think so, or the weekend after.
So I think Jen from Toronto is actually flying in for that, but I wonder if there's anyone else that's Canadian that's going. The problem is when you guys still have to quarantine, right?
14 or 14 after, something like that.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Because how do you take off and then come back to quarantine because then you can't work?
Yeah, it's I think they're going to switch it to 3 days as of July 21st. So, and you have to stay in a specific hotel and all these things. And there's a big uproar in Canada. They're like, what is this, wartime? And I was like, yeah, it's a war against COVID. So
we got a 6-5 there. We got a 1-point lead for Daniel Basic going into.
Oh, I saw some ups.
Interesting. So it flipped.
2 6s, 2 5s. We'll do that. Got to hit this.
Come on, let's see.
Oh, hard to see. It looks low. It's hard to tell. Tyler looks like
that is beautiful from Tyler.
Tyler takes it to move on. He takes the match. Let's lane 2 is a little vacant at the moment here. Looks like they're coming up. Let me see who's coming up in lane 2 if it shows it. Not yet. So let me look at the bracket real fast. So Colby Dean and Lucas Johnson played in the A bracket. Unfortunately, they weren't lanes we could see. Lucas took that. So he's sitting, waiting. Let's see what we got down here in the B. Scroll over a bit. We got Scott Biddle and Michael Theodoro coming up. We got Michael Barton versus Tyler Flynn coming up. Kobe Dean's waiting in the finals of the B bracket since he went down so late. Winner of that will go back up to face Lucas Johnson. So we're playing a waiting game. So the next matchup, Biddle and Michael Theodore should be up there, probably on a different lane that we don't have wired up. Just looking down below here, no. Oh, they're all wired up, but got to respect the bandwidth. So we are just waiting for someone on lane 2 and or lane 3.
I love it. John talking all technical. Just
I
gets
know. He's been like this all day. It's fantastic.
I hate having to be serious. But
You know
anyway.
what? I started seeing you post all this stuff, and I'm like, what? If John's into this, I'm into it. Let's do this. Let's do this.
John, is this what happens when you retire from a sport?
It does. It does. You know, those who can. Those who can't teach. I guess I don't. Isn't that a saying?
Those who retire frequently. You're good at retiring.
Very often.
I will be in PA. Me and Chef are going to take home the duels in there. You know,
Yeah.
maybe throw Ohio. I think Shane was up in the air on that one.
All right, I think I'm going to do throw Ohio as well.
Yeah.
We're trying to make
Although
one last
handed,
run.
So we'll see.
Yeah, what happened?
I tore my rotator cuff.
Ah.
Doing handstands.
Yeah, doing handstands.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
It was rock climbing, and then I decided to come out and actually do a tournament for the first time since I don't know when.
Yeah.
I think IATCs actually, and
Wow.
And I topped it off and just ripped it doing big X. Yep.
Stupid big axe.
Silly big X.
You throwing an ag door? Is that it?
No.
Or are you throwing?
I'm not sharing.
I use a boy's axe because it's nice and light.
Mommy, wow, I'm a big boy now. Okay, we got to. I don't see any of the matches going, although I don't have the lanes.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Nothing, eh?
It looks
Oh
like
no,
you're walking
lane
in.
2.
All right, lane
All right,
2.
so
They're just
swap
starting. So in lane 2, we have Michael Barton,
Scribble,
Tyler
scribble.
Flynn. No, that's wrong.
Nope. Theodoro.
It's
Michael Theodore. Yeah. It
Okay,
says-
well, good. I'm glad we've got this one streaming.
Diddle.
It's
Okay,
the
so
wrong.
names are correct.
Nope, this is
It-
not right.
It's not named right on my thing here.
And Michael.
Go to commercial.
Cut. We're losing this. We've lost control. Okay.
So that one's
It's actually on my lane 1 scoreboard. The current score is 10-9. Michael by 1, and they're going into throw 3.
Okay.
It's on the lane 1 scoreboard, even though they're in lane 2. It happens. I just had to flip around until I found it.
there we go. Great job, John.
There, perfect.
All right, we got a 16-14, 2-point lead for MT.
So are we taking predictions? Is it too soon?
It's too late. I mean, if you're going to come in with 4 people left and make a prediction, dude, I mean, come on.
That's how I roll. Okay, I play
If
it
you want to
safe.
do predictions, then do predictions for tomorrow's duels and youth.
I don't even know who's playing.
The youth would be a crap show. I know Ella, and we had an awesome kid in here earlier, 10-year-old Liam.
Oh yeah.
So it's pretty cool. So they give out stickers in leagues if you hit kill shots. He's 10 years old, throwing an ace of spades, and he had little blue stickers lining up and down his axe.
That's
And
awesome.
he had an amazing following in the stream. So looking forward to him tomorrow. He will be throwing Ella as well through today. We got a little bit of one of her matches in here, and she'll be throwing. And she's also throwing duels with JV tomorrow.
Nice. Yes, I saw. Oh,
He needed someone to carry him, so she'll do it. So tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun. Again, if you guys tune in tomorrow, I believe it's 11 a.m. Central Time. Double check that. Just don't want to lie to you. It might be 10.
Yep.
Could be. Let me just make sure.
And if
It
it's Father's
is-
Day too, we
It's
gotta
11
throw it out
a.m.
there.
You are correct,
Central
John.
Time tomorrow for the youth tournament, and after that, roughly 2 p.m. will be the duels tournament. We'll be streaming as much as we can, so be sure to join us again. Richard Yelm, Jen Wong doing a great job. Everybody at Ironside's doing a great job.
Mhm.
Stephanie, Tristan, myself here entertaining. Eventually, maybe Jay Bryan. I know Jay had some stuff to do. Speaking of Father's Day, he was playing limo driver for his daughter tonight. So, priorities.
That's what good dads do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Although I thought this weekend was supposed to be about him.
A parent's work is never done. Never ends.
So that
Just
must
does
be a tough call if all of them are gathering by the board.
As long as they don't touch it. Usually you're supposed to tell them, back that axe up. But looks like they're calling for a second. Again, you need to.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, sometimes people don't use the bic pen properly, right? So
Correct.
oh,
All right,
maybe
so
we
who's
should
up?
just do the voices for them, right?
Okay, so
Bless you.
over in the other lane, it says lane 3. The scoreboard says lane 2, but I can work with this. It's 24-21. Michael Barton over Tyler Flynn at the moment. Going to throw 5. It's round 1. B-Mac at Bretch. Best 2 out of 3. We're at 36-33 here. Even though the scoreboard is way messed up.
It's okay.
Or one of these scoreboards. To me, I'm on, row 7. I don't know what's over here. Richard, medic.
Mayday.
Medic's here.
Hey, Richard, I saw
That was good.
lane 2 scoreboard, a little messed up.
Lane 2 scoreboard. Fixing right now.
Oh, it's messed up in the app, too. In the app, it's lane 1. But we
I
can
had
work with it.
some tax problems too. Can you fix that?
Yes. Do you have enough money?
Avoid them.
No, that's the whole point. Jeez.
Oh,
Tristan
yes.
has no monies.
So we got a 36-33 score over in the other lane with Michael Barton and Tyler Flynn. Michael Barton up. Again, this is all B bracket right now.
Can you take a look at lane 2 for me? See if the scores are correct.
I can.
Not on the app, on the screen.
I was looking at the app first. I can confirm it with the screen. Yes. Otherwise, I'm just guessing, dude.
So
Which
the
I'm
app,
willing to do.
we'll just have to adapt and overcome. The app.
I just keep flipping around until I see the right people.
Yeah.
I have all 6 scoreboards open, so I can just flop around. They just aren't
What-
lining up on this one. It's on
What
lane 1 on
happened?
the app.
What happened with the app is a tablet got shifted. Lane 1 tablet is being used for lane 2. The lane 2 tablet is being used for lane 3. So it will come in.
Back.
One shifted. It'll be okay.
Official spokesperson for Waddle. We are blaming the iPad or tablet.
Yep.
Not the app.
Appropriate.
No, the app is perfect.
So we will get these scores correct for you on stream. Let's make sure of that.
So right now
And-
it's not updated. It's 44-41. They're both going up on throw number 9. Michael up by 3. Michael Theodoro on the right. Scott Biddle on the left. Oh, that part's right. Now it's updated. Okay.
Scott
Michael's
is
definitely
in.
missed. I think Scott's in.
Yeah.
And yes, okay. So there's a swing. 49-44 up by 5. I guarantee they're going to go up again. I say that. I think Scott's going to go up again. Michael definitely is.
I don't think Scott's going to go up.
Oh,
Stay
come on.
down?
I think he's staying down.
Oh, boo.
I didn't
Wait,
see any
I'm
hand
impartial.
gestures.
He definitely stayed down. I think Michael drilled it. Irrelevant.
I'm going to step away for a second here, folks, and I'll see you in a bit.
So Scott Biddle takes round 1, moving into round 2. And let me check on how the Flynn match is going. Michael Barton won round 1, 61-45. I believe that was their practice throw.
Yeah. Oh, of course, we see a kilt walking by. That's always good.
So the app may be way messed up because if I'm not seeing Theodore and Biddle anymore, that must have been either round 2 is right because the app's still saying round 2. So that is possibly a practice round in front of us. Don't forget, there's 2 more groups to go. They are allowed to practice. So I'm going to swap us off practice at the moment. In fact, I'm going to remove it.
There we go.
And let's see what we got here. This is round 2. Michael Barton taking round 1. This is throw 2. We got fourth throw so far. 4 6s, tied 12-12. So Tristan, your dad, any special plans for tomorrow?
I don't know. It's confusing. You know, it's this will be my second Father's Day. Actually, you know what? I have my first Father's Day gift right over here, since you brought it up. This is, I don't know if you can see it.
Here, I'm gonna cheat real quick.
Her finger, her little, that's my little girl, Fiona. Oh, wait, she's this one. There it is. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Tristan.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
I'm gonna toss up a river dance video I made earlier.
Oh, God, yes. Steph, have I ever showed you this? Like, she used to, the Jolly Jumper?
Yeah.
See the baby, so they go in there. And I was like, I sent it to a picture to the video to John. And then all of a sudden, like 5 minutes later, it's like river dance spliced in with her going on. And it was just like, it was epic. It was epic.
I have not seen that.
Oh, God. Perfect. It was perfect. Yeah.
24-22, round 2. Michael Barton taking round 1. This is B bracket. Winner survives. Loser gets a beer.
Yeah. That's the real question. Is she going to be an Axor?
Definitely.
If you raise her right.
Mom throws rocks. She's a curler. So, yeah, so we'll see, see what happens. She can do both. Just don't pick a side.
Once a thrower, always a thrower.
I think that's what Axoring is missing. Like, throw hard, throw. A little extra.
I don't know. I think the people are a little extra, so I think we export in other places.
Okay, Barton's up by 4.
He is up by 4.
The Barton Bellas. Oh, wait, that's a different movie. Never mind. Yeah, I watched Pitch Perfect. So what? I just like the commentator in that one. He's hilarious.
Oh, my goodness.
There goes a woman to take another job from an able-bodied man. Steph, have you not watched Pitch Perfect?
I have seen Pitch Perfect. Should I be announcing that I have?
No, we should. But I think we need a viewing party with John.
Yeah, we can watch it
all together. I got 2 6s. Oh, look at this! I can see things.
Let's see. Do you think that Tyler's going to go up?
Tyler's got to go up. 47-42, down 5. Barton staying down. We're coming to the end of the B bracket. Still got a few more matches to go. Looks like Tyler drilled that one.
It's hot, mama.
Good, making up some.
Looking, 6. Oh, he only had 2 points. But it's a start. He's down by 3 on the final throw. He's definitely going up again. He needs to hit it, and he needs Barton to hit a 5 instead of a 6. And we'll force an overtime.
Is he going up?
Oh, he is going up. Oh, Michael did take the first round. Looks like he drilled it. It looks like Tyler drilled it. That's a shame. Yep.
No.
Solid.
So, awesome match. Michael Barton's going to move on. Tyler's going to go get a beer. It's the way it goes.
I mean, it's still great throwing regardless.
It looks like we're probably going to finish out on lane 3 right here. Let me look at the bracket here. So Michael moving on, and he's got a couple matches to wait. So we're waiting for, Bill Theodoro has not updated.
Sharing tips on the axe there. Oh, no, you touched my axe. Oh, nice. I like it. This is great. Oh, we're going to throw each other's axe?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Let's see.
So I think what happened, and I could be wrong, and I'll have to get Richard to confirm. It looks like Biddle and Michael Theodoro are still throwing, but they may have switched lanes. It could have been a board issue. Instead of changing the boards, they just popped another lane. Right now it's 32-29. Scott up by 3. And Scott did take round 1, I believe, in that one. So I'll watch the score. Otherwise, we got nothing going on. Lane 2 is just some practice. Hey, Richard,
they are over at lane 1. I'm right here with them.
So did they switch boards because of a lane from a board issue? Or?
I think all lanes were full, and they needed to play, so they played on 1.
Yeah, we lost the stream on them. They were in lane 2.
Oh, I don't know what happened then. But right now I'm looking at a 6 and a 6, I believe.
Yeah, it's 33-30. I got the score up, but we lost the stream on them, so they ended up moving off of what we had for the stream. Lane
That's
3
all
was
right.
vacant. Lane 2 is just practice throws.
Let me see what I can do over here and get you back up. Give me 1 second, please.
Sure. So I'll keep you guys posted on the score. It's currently 39-36. There's only a handful of matches left. The winner of that match will face Steve Messerschmidt. The winner of that will face Michael Barton. The winner of that will face Kobe Dean.
And we'll get you right back up here in just a second, folks.
I thought we were doing something there. No? Little pitch perfect now.
So,
I'll dance. I'll just dance with my eyebrows.
You do it. Go ahead. Those eyebrows, man.
Oh, there was a hug. There was a
hug.
Clink.
Yeah, Mike's a huggy kind of guy.
Wait, who's hugging you too?
Actually, it looks like Michael's down by 10. They're both going up on kill, so it looks like Scott Biddle's going to take that one. It's out of reach. They're going to both attempt kill shots. So we'll see what happens.
All those tickets go into this drawing.
So, Erica, we are actually going to be finishing out on lane 3. Just waiting for one match had to move over, but Scott Biddle just took it. That was the Scott Biddle Tyler Schultz match. So coming up, we should have Steve Messerschmidt against Scott Biddle. And that'll be right here on lane 3, unless they do something different. Looks like they're doing a board change. But Richard, can you find out which lane that Biddle and Messerschmidt are playing on?
Yes, I will find out. It looks like board change in lane 3 is planned here.
So if we can pop them on lane 2, or we're going to go lane 1, bring up the cameras on lane 1. Kyle, no, there's 2 more groups to go after this.
Stand by, guys.
This is only group number 2. We're waiting for the winner of A and B, which I think A is determined.
Well, let's commentate on this board change here.
Well, look how fast they can do it.
I like the blue hair streak. It kind of complements the kill shots.
Very much so.
The teamwork is counting on the board doesn't always help when you're trying to pull it out.
It's the age-old question. How many people does it take to change a board? 5. 6? 6? No, 5.
Pounding work. I'm not going to question them. They're the professionals.
Yeah.
They actually been moving really, really fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Erica, we have a couple more games coming up, and they're going to be hopefully right here. If it goes to lane 1, Richard Lynn will pull up that camera for us. We're not running all the cameras we have because it takes up a lot of bandwidth, and we're having some lag issues. So we'd rather bring nice, crisp streaming. Scott, no, she's not here. She is a figment of your imagination. She's looking down at her phone. She's trying to figure out if she left the oven on.
Scott Phillips is saying
but
hi.
She can't cook, more than likely not. The better question is, did she leave the microwave on? Luckily, that shuts off by
No,
itself.
I was hearing my dog, and I was trying to figure out if she was going to stop barking or not. Not happening. She's still going.
Dorothea Graham. I do not know how to respond to that, but
are you tagging someone?
all right, so they are moving to lane 3.
We are also about ready to start.
They're coming up on lane 3 right now.
Where's the video? Let's go to my video. Let's see some Tristan.
Where's your video? Did you load
I
it?
sent it to them.
Oh.
I mean, I sent them a link. I don't look, technology, okay?
If this was hockey, you'd be all over it.
Hockey? Where?
Canadians.
I had hockey hair. I don't know if you can see this.
The hammer, the rooster.
Mullet hair?
You got the mullet going? Let me see
It's not a mullet. It's just full, lots of it. A couple things I learned during the pandemic: how to do a ponytail, pigtails, pretty much the same thing.
I wish you were talking about your goddess, but I know you're talking about yourself.
She's
not there yet.
Pictures of you.
So looking at lane 1 for the C bracket, I need Ethan Turner and Dustin Kerr. Ethan Turner, Dustin Kerr, lane 1.
What?
Lane 2, Chris Senior.
So it sounds
Johnny
like we're
Tran.
starting Group
Chris
3
Senior, Johnny
for
Tran, Lane
C
2.
ahead of time.
Lane 4, I
I
think
think we got
Amanda
streamed up.
Rickenbaugh and Hunter.
Let's call it 3C.
Ruggles.
Or not 3C. That is the question.
Amanda Rickenbaugh and Hunter Ruggles from
True.
Lane 4.
Oh,
Lane
the roots are
5, I
showing.
think Tegan Holes.
Things are about to get interesting on the streaming end. So, people, we still have 1, 2, 3 more matches to go in the B bracket,
Lane 5, Tegan Holes.
which are going to be right here on lane 3.
Mike Torres.
It sounds like they're
And
starting
lane 6, I
group
think Ian
number
Malpass
3.
and Sweet Butter.
That's a whole another issue of fun. I can only
Okay.
bring up so many scoreboards at once.
There we go. We got a kilt.
So lane 1. Do we have lane 1 even hooked up?
We do not. We do not.
Okay. So sorry, Lucas.
More cowbell.
Always. Well, someone drank all my beer, so I'll be right back.
It's probably that same guy that peed my pants.
Oh, it's isn't it Jennings' birthday?
It is.
There we go.
You're singing happy birthday.
There we go.
Nice. If you heard him, we're saying happy birthday to Casey Jennings, co-owner of Tommy Hawks. Awesome person. My first game at the U.S. Open 2019 was against her in that very spot.
Lane 3, we've got Stephen Messerschmidt and Scott Biddle.
Lane 3 is ramping up, it looks like over here.
You're just lying to me.
They're getting ready. Couple practice throws.
All right.
Are
So
we
it
able
sounds
to
like
get
group
the
number 3 is
scores up for
kicking
this
off.
lane?
Sorry, Steph, what was that?
I was just going to ask, are we able to get these scores up for lane 3?
Yes, please hold. We will. Can you tell me what lane it is on? Is it actually on 3?
It is on lane 1.
Lane 1.
As
There
far
it
as your
is.
app is concerned.
Coming back up.
I just
Right
had
there.
to reset all my other scoreboards to catch up with the C bracket in a second. All right. Sorry, folks. They're running a little behind, so this is still finishing out group number 2. Group number 3 is starting. We'll keep you updated on those scores and some streams on that as well. We're just trying to finish out the B bracket of group 2. Winner of this faces Michael Barton. Winner of that faces Colby Dean. So we got 3 more matches to go in the B bracket. They should more than likely all be played out here. Richard, make sure they're all played out on lane 3, please, if you can.
Hey, this is Lisa. Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Lisa.
We can hear you.
Lisa.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Is this the finals?
No, we're still in B bracket of group 2. This is
Steven and Scott from Ironside.
Yes.
Yep, and the winner of this gets Michael Barton. Winner of that gets Colby Dean. So there's still 3 matches to go.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Lucas Johnson, alone up in A. He put Colby down into B, obviously.
So the kilt is getting some airtime.
This is the second kilt of the day.
Yep.
Maybe we should change it to kilt shots.
This is more of a formal kilt.
Yeah, no, the all kilt club.
I am not impressed until I hear bagpipes. I am hard to impress.
You want to hear my joke? What's the difference between onions and bagpipes?
What?
Nobody cries when you cut up a bagpipe. It's okay. I'm Scottish. I can do this.
Oh, fair.
Did you hear about the octopus that fooled around with the bagpipes for 6 hours and said, "Forget it. I don't know how to get its dress off"?
That's funny. My beer has octopus on it. So, also one of my favorite movies, Octopussy. That's a real movie. It's
I know.
It is.
porno.
It's a James Bond
James
movie.
Bond movie.
I'm just saying. I thought about it. If they don't know, it's just
All right, so we're
Okay, so
26-24 at the turn.
Right.
This is round 1. Best 2 out of 3. This is B bracket. This is to stay alive. Loser goes on a beer break.
A 5 and a 5.
Winner faces Michael Barton.
You know what? I'm not much on kilts, but I think if it goes past your knees, it's too much. Is it? No.
You know, they fought for the right to raise it above the ankle, so we got to leave them alone. Just let them go.
It's true.
Times have changed. In lane 2, eventually, it looks like we're going to have Johnny Tran and Chris Sr., and that's in group number 3. If my app is right, so don't bank on that yet. If it is, I'll keep you updated on the score over there. You can see the score here, 37-34. This is still B bracket of group number 2. They're fighting for the right to survive and make the final 8 of the night. Again, we're on day 3 here at the Ironside Open. Thursday night, we had Knives. Travis Blank took it. Last night, we had Big X. Dustin Wellman took it. Today is Hatchet. Tomorrow, we have the youth and duels kicking off at 11 Central Time. CDT, Tristan, correct me. Is that Canadian drinking time or Central Daylight? I don't know.
It's basically if the sun is out, the guns are out, and they're drinking.
You have to with 100 degrees in Iowa, so.
Yeah, we the north.
So we have tomorrow. We have a pizza party for the kids, sponsored by Northern Lights Pizza, which is a local company here, and they have this thing called Scooby Snacks, which is basically like a sauceless, folded in half, cheese-filled pizza.
A quesadilla?
It's like a pizza quesadilla, yeah.
I love it. I'm glad it's not what I assumed Scooby Snacks were.
No,
I know. I never understood why they're called Scooby Snacks, but they are fantastic. I love them.
1 point going into throw number 10.
Well, that's awesome. Shout out to them for supplying some amazing pizza.
Oh.
Yes.
Lucas Turner, lane 1. I am looking for the scores.
6-6. They both hit their kill shots.
Wow.
They're a little
so
up
Steve
in the
takes
moment.
it by 1.
And Lisa, you let me know the contact information, and we'll give the winner of the tournament for the youth tournament a nice hoodie with their name on the back.
Will do.
Perfect.
We also had a donation from Brad Crosby for one of our drawings. We have to talk that up this evening. Brad Crosby is from Vintage Axe Revival is donating an axe for our drawing.
Nice.
So.
Lucas Turner in chat. Are you looking for the Dustin Kerr, Ethan Turner match? I'm guessing yes. Looking at the name now, I'm an idiot.
Lane 1.
They're in lane 1, but I do not see a score yet. Lisa, you're right there. Have they kicked off yet?
I don't think so.
Lucas, it's round 1, and the first score just came through as a 5-4. Dustin up by 1. I'll keep you posted on that one.
Oh. I think we have a 5 and 5. We're tied with 11.
11-11, make a wish.
We always joke about going to tournaments and then the Ironsiders having to throw against each other.
That's the best, right?
I feel like that's everywhere, though.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Well, especially if you have a big crew that goes to a tournament.
So when we were at regionals, it was the lazy axe against the lazy axe like 3 times.
Right. We
Which
had
is great 'cause those guys are so annoying. Oh wait, Ben's gone. I can't say that.
Actually,
I love those guys.
I think we might have had 10 people at regionals.
Wow.
So
that's a way to represent.
Well, it's one of those things. I hire your friends. I hire you so I can fire you. And just like my friends I throw with, I bring you into throwing just so I can beat you.
Lucas is tied on throw 3 in lane 1, 16-16.
So
we're 23-22 here, going in to throw 5. Again, this match and 2 more will settle the B bracket of group number 2. Group number 3 has kicked off. We'll start switching around to those. If I can help out with the scores, I'll do my best.
I'm curious if Scott has come close enough to cut off his ear yet, or
Ryan Smith used to put a Band-Aid on his because he would come that close.
Yeah?
Yep.
So Ryan Smith tried Scott Biddle's throw for a bit to see if it would work for him. I think he gave it a couple thousand throws to try it out.
Ryan Smith tried Biddle for a bit. Interesting.
So.
I'm here with Lisa Gardner,
So
Stephanie Foster, Tristan Ledberry, and myself. If you don't know me by now, send me money. We're at the third day of the Ironside Open. We are in group number 2, finishing up the B bracket. There's 4 groups. The final 2 winners from each face each other later. Group 3 has kicked off. I'll bring you some scores and we'll start streaming, but we want to finish out group 2. Winner of this particular match will face Michael Barton. Winner of that will face Colby Dean for the B champion.
So I believe we'll actually be overlapping C with B a little bit just to keep things flowing. We're running a little bit behind at this point.
Yeah, we are. So.
Oh, this C has already started?
C has already started.
Okay.
Maybe about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I was printing things off in the back and not paying attention to what was going on. So I walked out. I'm like, I don't really know what's going on anymore.
So people can see the score. So that's some other scores for people in the feed, especially for Ethan Turner. He is down by 5 going into throw number 9, 42-37. Dustin Kerr up.
All right, so we're going to final throw. Scott is now at 5-1.
Going up? Both?
Round
Yeah.
1.
There we go.
All right.
Let's see it.
Just a bit
Oh, man, and he just drilled that.
Good job, guys.
There we go.
So teammates there.
Yeah. Love to see it.
So.
Love to see it.
All right, great show, guys. I'm actually going to head out. Keep this
Thank
going.
you, Steph.
Nice talking to
Bye,
you, Steph.
Steph.
We'll have to catch up sometime.
Yes, please. All right. Bye.
Take care.
Down on the speed bracket. I need
Lucas Ethan lost 53-45 in round 1. He drilled a kill in throw 9 to pull within 3 and missed it on throw 10. I'll keep you posted on 2.
Are you going to put a...
All right, so Steve took that win, so he will now be facing Michael Barton.
Turned it around at the end. That was awesome.
Winner of this will face Colby Dean for the B bracket finals.
Not yet.
Lane 2, we got Johnny Tran and Chris Sr. It's final round of, it's first round of that match, 35-29. Chris Sr. up by 6. That is group 3. Again, we broke this up into 4 groups. Brackets A, B, C, D. We're calling groups. Doesn't confuse you with the winning and losing groups.
So I don't know that we have a lot of people from Ironside throwing in Group C. Like they all threw in Group B. We do have Dustin Kerr over there. Dustin Kerr is now an Ironsider also.
Did you ever find out if was it Andrew Rice was throwing in what
Andrew,
group?
I don't know what group he's throwing in, but I know that he is here.
Okay.
Because I checked him in this morning on the waiver.
All right. So he is here. I don't know if he's in the C group. I haven't heard his name called, but I can't change my bracket yet.
Let me go.
I should maybe be able to change
Let
it.
me sign off for a brief second, and I will.
Thank you. Carla's
And
been
I'll
asking.
be right back. I'm going to go look at the list. So actually, I don't have to sign off. I can talk and walk. There's a list on a door somewhere.
We sure as hell can't.
I did have a viewer question for you, John Help.
Oh, no.
This is from John Hughes out in Nova Scotia. He wants to know if you're wearing actual clothes or is it CGI? He's not convinced.
Okay, C bracket.
CGI,
There you go.
brother.
Andrew Rice is in the D group.
Okay, Carla, if you were still with us, he's in the last group. So we got we're just about to break in. Well, the third group is running. He'll be in the next group. So I would guess or hour and a half.
And I believe we are watching lane 2, right?
This is lane 3.
Oh.
We're finishing up the B bracket of group number 2.
Okay.
So this is Michael Barton versus Steve Messerschmidt. Winner of this.
Right.
So this is a semifinal of B. Winner
This is
faces
semifinal?
Colby Dean. Yep.
Okay, sorry about that.
Winner will
Yeah,
face Colby Dean, and that winner is the B bracket winner. That will complete the group number 2, and we can dedicate more time to group number 3. They're just getting underway. Let me check on my Turner score.
Well, in group number 3, everybody still has at least a match left.
So Lucas, Ethan is down 31-27, going into the 7th throw. And as I told you, he lost round number 1 against Dustin Purple Bunny Kerr. Try to keep an eye on that for you. It's now 36-32.
Lucas or Ethan?
Lucas was asking in
okay.
in
Lucas
chat.
was asking. Okay.
Yeah.
6,
Ethan's the one
Jorge
throwing.
Sanchez and Brian Young. Lane 6, Jorge Sanchez and
Trying
Brian
to
Young.
bounce around as much as they can here.
Right. This is semifinals.
This is the semi of B of Group 2. Winner to face Colby Dean.
They're matching their throws.
Lucas Johnson was the A bracket winner.
6 and a 5. That was a close one. I guess I'm being tapped to be second opinion if the lights go on.
Nice.
So I'll just keep my headset on. You can hear what I'm saying. So.
Now, unfortunately, I don't know which iPad is being used in this particular scenario.
Which iPad?
Yeah.
Or is our score not? Oh, you know what? That may not even be an iPad. This is iPad number 3. It's lane 3.
Yeah, but it's not coming up on the
For
score.
scoring, I don't think it's an. Oh no, it's an iPad.
It used
3.
to be 1, but
3.
it's,
It should be 3.
This lane brought to you by Apple.
Richard keeps giving me the 3 signal.
I wouldn't trust Richard.
Yeah. I can tell you it's Scott's iPad.
There we go. Okay, I was able to find it. So we're at 34-31, as we well know. The struggle is real.
34-31. Sorry, I didn't realize you couldn't see the scores.
I can see him on the screen. I just try to keep track on the side too.
Yeah.
But we have to do some juggling to
5.
switch between all the different brackets.
40-36. So we have a 4-point spread. Michael being up. Are we up? Caught up? Or is the score? The score is up to date. Yeah.
The score is up to date. Yes. So Tristan, what do you think? Legalize gambling on axe throwing. What do you, it's time we move this into Vegas.
I'd go to Vegas.
You're gonna get me in trouble. I want, you know what? That's it. I want an axe throwing tournament to be in Vegas, and then rules don't apply, right? So
Do you think we need an Ironside Vegas?
There we go.
Ironside Vegas.
Ironside.
Lost all the money.
Denver Vikings. We're going to take over the world, right?
I love it. I love it.
I need Shane Funk and Scotty Scott. Lane 1, Shane Funk,
All right.
Scotty Scott.
Michael up by 11. They're both going up.
I think it can be done as long as it's not done on Facebook. That's the kicker.
What happens in Vegas ends up on YouTube. I mean, stays in Vegas.
Exactly.
Ends up on YouTube. All right, so we are at. This is
CC, Drew Lowes, lane 5.
throw 1, I think, or is this a warm-up throw? That was a warm-up throw.
All right. Michael taking round 1. Winner of this to face Colby Dean. That would be the B bracket finals of group number 2.
This is game 2. So both 5s for the first throw.
So Lucas, Ethan got knocked down to the B bracket. No one to face him at the moment. I'll let you know. And if he comes up in one of our lanes, I'll definitely pop a game up on for you if we can. But at the moment, we're still seeding the B bracket at group 3, so it may be a little bit, not too long. Things are moving pretty quick. Yeah, Ray, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I need you to explain axe roulette.
Well, it could go either way. You spin, I'm going to leave that one.
I want to see a tournament where there's a stack of axes, and you have to pick up an axe and just throw it.
That's it.
Like you have to play with whatever axe is there in the pile.
Perfect. There we
That'd
go.
be cool.
The axes are on the roulette wheel. We spin it. You pick it up. Oh, I like it. And one of the axes is the Holy Grail, and it bypasses you to the second. Okay, don't stop me right now.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of Ironside. We're in the Hatchet tournament. We're finishing up group number 2. It's broken up into 4 groups, or 4 brackets, A, B, C, D. But to keep it simple, groups. We're moving up, or off to doing group 3 simultaneously. The 2 winners, the A and B bracket of each group, will face each other later. It will be a reset. Doesn't matter if you won the B bracket, it gets reset, and that will occur later tonight. I'm here with Lisa Gardner. Everybody should know her. One of the co-owners there, and Tristan Ledbury. Lisa, you want to plug the sponsors again? What are you going to say?
So we have, of course, Farm Bureau Financial Services or Farm Bureau Insurance with Cam Naylor, and providing lunch and other support and stuff for us. And if you need insurance for your axe range and you're in one of his 6 states, he is the go-to guy. Elm City Axe Boards with our target boards, and we have Throw here taking pictures. Of course, we have Agora Media doing this fantastic live stream, and we have I don't have my list in front of me. I'm going to miss somebody. Agora Media. Nobody's wearing their shirts that I handed out this morning, so I can't look at the back of the shirt. But that's a good start. We also have the Bunisher here. He's like working on our prototype knives that we're coming out with. So we have prototype knives. We also have Gabe Grinnell, the profiler. He actually provided several axes for a fundraiser we're doing for one of our league members.
Perfect.
We have a league member, Al Crothers, and his wife, Elena. Elena has stage 4 colon cancer that has spread to her. It has spread to her lungs, or her lymph nodes and her lungs. And they are doing. They're to the point where they're doing experimental treatments in California.
Wow.
Al was going to have surgery on his ankle, and he's a truck driver, and he told his company, and then they fired him. So he is without a job right now, and all of Elena's treatments are coming out of their pocket, and they have to fly out to California, and she has to live out in California for the treatments for right now. So we're trying to help defray some of those costs. But we have some beautiful axes on silent auction, donated by Gabe the Profiler. I actually found a beautiful plum that he fixed up for us, and that's in the auction. And we have stuff donated by Jordan Hulse and I believe Nick Guthrie and several others. It's a great collection of axes. We need people to go look at it. I'm going to make that announcement here as soon as our microphone is dying upstairs, so we're like, announcements are partial, so I have to make another announcement as soon as we get a microphone from the store up the street.
Real quick, we're moving to sudden death on this one.
Oh, yep.
Tied at 49.
Tied at 49.
And that was awesome, by the way. I mean, in terms of all the love everybody shows, and that just goes with the community.
Yes.
All the best.
Everybody's always willing to donate, step up.
And a
Looks
speedy
like Michael
recovery.
Barton takes that one.
Yep.
Lane 4, I need Dahlia Shipley and Heidi
A little bit
Lane
about
4,
Al. I actually drove school bus with Al for several years. So I've known him for a long time. And his wife, Elena, actually married a good friend of ours. Actually, that's weird. That's backwards. Elena married Al, but she is actually the sister to a good friend of ours that we've known for several years that was actually very excited about us opening the axe range. But he passed away, so her brother passed away right before we opened. So we kind of have this cool, it's a good connection there.
Yeah,
So
the Axe family connection, right?
the Axe family, but it goes beyond that for us. So we've known them for a long time. So
Well,
But
we
a
hope
couple
for the very
decades actually.
best. The very best for them.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we are coming up on the Group 2 B bracket final. Colby Dean versus Michael Barton. Colby's been sitting for a while. Michael's red hot. We'll see how this goes. The winner of this will move into the final 8 to join Garrett.
Colby Dean took 4th place last night in the Big Axe, I believe.
I think so. 4th or 5th. I lost track.
I can't remember. I had his certificate in his envelope with his money in it, sitting on the counter earlier. So because everybody left before the finals so they could go get dinner.
Yeah,
I don't know. Do other places have the issue where they roll up their sidewalks at about 8:30 or 9 and restaurants close? We have that
Depends where
issue
you're at.
here. We have that issue here right now.
So the winner of this will join Garrett Netting, Brendan Schell, Lucas Johnson. This will complete the top 4, moving on to the final 8. So we'll see what happens. We got Colby Dean coming up. Against Michael Barton. Like I said, Michael Barton's been throwing for a while. So we'll see what happens there. That leaves us 2 final groups to complete the final 4. Winner of A, winner of B. We'll move on. We will reset and repeat at the 2021 Ironside Open. I'm John Hout. I'm here with Tristan Library and, of course, the wonderful Lisa Gardner. Keeping you company, kicking the stream. Richard Lynn, Jen Wong behind the scenes for Agora. Amazing. They got all the cameras set up, everything going, the scoreboards, fixing stuff when it breaks because shit happens. So hope you're enjoying the stream. Still got an ace of spades I'm going to give away to somebody. I got a couple runners up in my head already. So we'll see what happens.
So the ace of spades, first gen, second gen, third gen?
First
what are
gen.
we talking? First gen. Oh.
Ryan Chilton's putting a new 18-inch handle on it. So
nice.
People can trim it down to their liking instead of just having the 16-inch, and maybe they prefer something longer.
Yep.
So this is the final B bracket. We got Colby Dean on the right, Barton on the left. And that is throw number 1. The winner will be the B bracket winner.
Oh, at 5 there. Okay.
So this is it for this bracket, right?
This is for who makes it to the final 8.
All right. So hurling hatchets in Texas. Not to be confused with hurling hatchet in Iowa. There is a hurling hatchet. Mark Mayflower runs it. So
I think there's bad axes and bad axe and all kinds of stuff out there now.
Well, now there's a few other similar names to Ironside Axe. There's like Iron Axe and Iron Yard and things like that. But we're copyrighted. So that trademark is a good idea for people that are out there and they're venue owners.
Try to own it. That's what I'm a graphic designer by trade, so it's all about trademarking things. Because it's not if you'll be sued, it's when you'll be sued.
When you'll be sued, yes. We did it probably. Oh, it was one of the. We did it right after we opened.
Yeah, smart.
So it was in place before we hosted the U.S. Open.
Good. Barton up by 2.
Right. I don't know if that's trade secrets or not, but.
No, it's good. The more you talk about it, the better it is.
Yep.
Got 6 and 6.
And all of our artwork is original, so it's not, pulled from other things. So it's hand drawn.
I may have noticed some of the logos out in the world that you can buy off of stock photography.
Yes.
So I appreciate that you haven't done that. That's good.
Yeah. The axes that you see on the back of the judge's shirt here, there's 2 axes in that, and the knives. So the axes were drawn by Scott's cousin.
Oh, nice.
And those are the same axes that are in our general logo. They're just kind of repurposed.
Yeah.
And then the knives, well, Scott did all sorts of artwork during quarantine after Worlds.
Of course.
He learned how to do use his digital tools. Like he didn't know, he was learning how to use a digital program.
Yeah.
To put his artwork on computer.
We are tied here at 39 going into throw number 8. This is for the B bracket final championship. Put them into the final 8. Winner advances to the final 8.
So we are 39. Now we're 1 up.
Wow.
Colby is up by 1.
And Colby has been sitting for a while. He got knocked down late.
For some people that's good, some people that's not.
He's young.
Yeah.
I prefer to come from the B bracket.
I have no choice.
Yeah.
It takes me a couple games to get going.
I've only ever made it for a hatchet tournament. I've only ever made it like to the end of the tournament like once. Like we had our tournament where we came back, our first tournament back from like our shutdown. We had a welcome home tournament, and I made it. This is after all of QATL, and I was after all of QATL, and I was doing like throwing big axe and hatchet every day.
Yeah.
And I took second in that tournament. Kind of caught me by surprise. It caught me completely by surprise.
Yeah, no, that's my one regret from the QATL is everyone got better.
They really, really did.
So Michael just drilled. They both went up on 9 and 10, which is nice because Michael had a lead. He still went up, and he actually drilled them both. Kobe missed them. So round 1 to Michael, who's probably grabbing a drink or.
No, he's putting some magic dust on his hands, which it looks like the stuff that he may have brought from Jackalope, except for it's from Drenger, so it's probably from there, Texas. So.
Which leads to my next part. We will be doing drug testing.
We'll be doing
a lot of white powder going around here.
Right?
As long as you don't do alcohol testing. Okay, that was the practice throw for round 2. Michael Barton taking round 1. This is the finals of the B bracket. Punches their ticket to the finals of the night. Top 8 throwers. A bracket, B bracket winner from each group. There's 4 groups. And we're here at the Ironside Open. Second annual Ironside Open.
Lane 1.
I am curious as to that powder. It's actually yellow. So I don't know what that is. Kind of yellowy green.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Someone could have switched it with something.
But it says it's like something that you can buy at Drenger Axe Throwing. It's got their logo and their phone number on it.
We might want to test that.
It's probably turmeric. Turmeric
probably
is in
turmeric.
Yeah.
Turmeric.
We got a 6-6. Colby up by 1. Throw 3. Round 2. Michael Barton taking round 1. Winner of this punches their ticket to the final 8 of the night.
All right.
Don't smell it.
I don't plan on it. It's a 5 and a 6.
Okay.
So we've got Mark Runkle here judging. Also, obviously, an Ironsider. He's been with us since I want to say October or maybe like about December of 2018. So.
Lucas Turner, if you're still in the stream, because I can't see who's actually in the stream. Ethan will be facing Chris Sr. at some point. That match is not kicked off, and that would be in group number 3 or bracket C, however you like it. We're in the finals of group 2, group B. Finals. Winner punches their ticket to the final 8 of the night. Michael Barton took round 1. Colby's up by 2 going into this throw.
It looks like Colby might be up by 3 or 4.
Is that a 4? Is that a 4?
No, 3.
No,
He's up by 3.
It's one of those things. You have a great throw in the first match and get a little loose. We're taking it to 3, maybe.
Michael Dolan thrown. I heard over the guest, him and Jed Bissett from Texas were in here earlier. Always fun to have some throwers pop in, chit chat.
Yeah.
Here at Lisa Gardner, Tristan Ledbury. At the Ironside Open, day 3. Tune in tomorrow. We got the youth and the duels kicking off at 11 Canadian drinking time. I mean Central Daylight Time, which is like, earlier than me. We got a 40-36.
We just live in the future, my friend. We live in the future.
It's because you guys are so nice up there in Canada. Hey.
This may sound like a silly question, but where's Colby from?
Parts unknown. I want to say. Oh, I should know. I've thrown with Sean. My son Sean threw duels with him at Angrywood and stuff.
Is he west? He's west.
No, I thought he was east. Look it up. Look up his profile. No, I
have too many mouses. 1 second.
Sorry, Colby. Super nice. I call him a kid because he's young.
Over there. I'm pretty sure.
East Coast or somewhere?
I thought it was New York or PA area.
Somebody here said maybe North Carolina. Which
Could be that
be
too.
Kristen's nodding her head. Yeah. So.
All right, we are Group 2 B bracket finals here. Colby up by 4. Looks like Mike drilled it. Looks like Colby might have a 6. He's gonna. I think he still wins either way. Math is hard.
So we'll probably have
Colby
Scott
takes that by a
commentating.
point.
Okay.
To force
take
round
it
3.
by a point. All right.
Michael did drill both of his kills. He's been drilling them. So, but
yeah.
Colby got the 5. Stays alive. This is it, folks. Winner of this moves on to the final of the night. This is the B bracket championship of group number 2, or bracket B if you want it that way.
Okay,
Not
for
to be
the
confused with the B bracket.
For the prizes tonight, we have an axe donated by Jordan Hulse. It's been etched and handled and polished up and shined up. And then, of course, our loot box and cash and money and stuff like that. And gold, lots of gold in the loot box. I don't know if you guys saw that last night. Lots of gold in the loot box.
Real
It might be
gold?
chocolate. It might be chocolate gold or plastic
That's
gold.
even better.
So this is the finals of Group 2. This is the B bracket finals. Winner will move on to the final 8 of the night, where we've already got 3 other people waiting. You got Lucas Johnson, Garrett. Well, we go in order. You got Garrett Netting, Brendan Schell, and Lucas Johnson, who took the A bracket of group number 2. Group number 3 is running. We'll start bringing those in. They're early on.
So let's see. Row 4. 2-point spread.
Where's Murph Street Borough?
6 on the right. Yeah, 6-6.
After this match, we're going to take a quick couple-minute break, but we got something for you to watch while we do it, just to readjust our scorecards, our brackets, so I can be more up to date on it. But we have something special planned for you.
Secretly, John wants to be. That's all it is.
It's not my twerk video.
At some point, I'm going to go back and watch this whole thing.
13 hours later.
Maybe we'll just start playing it on loop at one of our ranges. We'll put it up on the big screen.
Totally.
Just play it on loop.
I think the real question is, what do you do after this tournament? All these tournaments are done. Do you just hibernate for a couple days, Lisa? Or?
Usually we come in and wait for the people to come pick up the bleachers. But we didn't rent them this time.
Problem solved.
So I'm actually going to Phoenix on Thursday.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Actually, no. I'll have to rephrase that. I'm going to California. I'm going to fly to see my sister in California, and then the 2 of us are going to drive down to Phoenix for my mom's birthday.
Nice.
So
good old Phoenix.
Yep, Phoenix.
Yep.
Hooked on Phoenix, worked for me.
That's my hometown.
Oh, awesome. That'll be good.
It's only 155 degrees out there. But it's a dry heat.
Oh, yeah, right. We got a 4-point game here. The winner of this will punch their ticket to the
burst into
final.
flames. Yeah.
Right. I remember the day it hit 121 degrees, and I was lifeguarding, and there was steam rising from the gutters of the pool. And it was unheated pool.
6 and a 5.
38-42.
Oh, two
Actually,
fives there.
2 5s. Sorry.
Again, winner of this punches their ticket to the final 8 of the night. To join Garrett Netting, Brendan Schell, Lucas Johnson.
We've had a couple 64s here today, haven't we?
I know Garrett Netting had one in the first round. I don't know who's through one since.
I'll have to make sure we have those 64 stickers. It looks like a marathon sticker. Looks like he ran a marathon, but it just says 64 on it. Leave people wondering.
I like it. Just do 64K from now on.
We're getting a second opinion here.
So it looks like Colby didn't hit, and I don't know what the score is on the right. It was 51-47, 4-point lead for Barton on the way in. Michael Barton did take round one. Winner of this match punches their ticket for the final 8 of the night. Again, we have 4 groups. A bracket winner, B bracket winner, both punch their ticket for the final 8.
Oh,
where we will
got
reset.
6.
Going up on the
Going up.
right.
It's a
We're both going
2-point
up?
game. Everybody's going up.
All right.
Let's see this.
I think he drilled it. So did he.
I think he might be a little wide.
One good.
And
I guess they're both good.
Oh, it's just coming down to this.
That's
Good.
Yeah.
All right, Michael
All
Barton
right.
takes it.
Good work, Barton.
That was amazing. All right, so we got group
right.
3 running, and we're just going to share a little something with you while I change a couple things around. And here we go.
All right,
Starring
so-
own Tristan Ledberry.
Looks like
All right, so you guys are doing something?
No, see if that was.
Oh, you can't see it, Tyler.
Oh, I can. No, I can. I can't hear it, but I can see it.
Row, easy. It's probably why we have headers. There was a knot. That's why I went off to the side. I didn't want to hit the knot right there. So.
Our
Is
own
this a
Tristan.
left-handed thrower? I thought we were playing 60s, 40s. I should have yelled 4 when I did that like a golf swing. Can you hear a humming noise? Is that the light? So it's like a it's constant. Oh, no, that wasn't a foot fault. It wasn't a foot fault. Is that a screw? Who puts a screw there? Honestly, for sure. You gotta water this.
Did you have fun
And
making
that's
this,
the best
Tristan?
penetration,
I
45
did.
degree angle
I
back.
did.
Distilled?
Middle of the pandemic. Mario was like, "Come on in, do this thing." I was like, "Cool, let's do that."
New grip again.
You know,
There's a protuberance from the board. This was distracting me.
at a couple points, I tried to, you know, summon my inner Shep, my inner Hout, you know, see what they would have done.
No, it seems loose. It's not moving, but it's loose. You can't see it's the knot's on the other side of the board. You can't see it, but it's there. What the? I think this line is too close. This line is way too far back. We got to change these boards. Oh, come on. That was a lucky shot. He must have done this before. Oh, you know what?
It is weird talking to yourself, though. Not really.
It's a real thing.
but-
Google it.
You do it all the time.
Wait, what do you mean? I thought I had to go for the kill. I hear if you get one of those sleeves, it solves all the problems.
There's
Sorry,
my
I
inner
didn't do
Shep.
my Yoga this morning. This board is low. Does anyone smell beer? There was water on the floor. That still counts. Got a splinter. It's definitely that splinter. You're gonna talk while I'm throwing. Finish
That
the
was a
conversation,
Hout right
cool?
there.
Gotta stretch it out. Could have been some seismic action happening here. We're on a fault line. Can we get a tape
See
measure?
what I did there? A fault line? Ba-da-bum.
No, I'm just used to you throwing first. Okay, going for gold.
The best
Gold
part
in
is
rotation.
taking
I
this
was going
video
for
and putting
gold
it
in
on my
rotation.
LinkedIn profile
Let
just
me
to see
think.
what
That-
happens.
No, that's legit. My tag was out.
So how
No
is
job
unemployment
offers.
going?
Big axe.
No job offers.
Well, I have an allergy to pine. I need a second opinion. It's still good.
Ironically,
It's still
my
good.
wife actually has
It's still
an
good.
allergy to pines.
I need more water. Typer by day, Axor by night. Circa 2018, but it's still a bull. Was this done with new stencils or the old stencils? I'm used to throwing in my garage.
QA tail
What am
shout
I?
out.
Nice.
All those underhand throwers.
The throwing's pretty accurate for you, though.
This kill shot. No, you don't have an ABLO? Boiling zero? No. The Axe Acoustics.
My my axe does not make that noise
I hit
anymore.
that all the time.
Axe acoustics. I like that word.
Well, 50%
Yeah,
of
the
time, all the
duels
time.
match.
Can I have a tape
Mike
measure?
Morton kind of screwed
Is
me
that
on that
bleeding?
one. Took a
Not
huge
bleeding.
chunk
Yeah,
out of
it's
my
good,
axe.
It's good. It's good. Well, I have no excuse for that one.
I think the funniest thing is like John Bradley contacted me after. He's like, "I don't think that was 52 excuses."
Oh, jeez. That would be.
It was. It was. Okay, John, it was.
All right, let's get back to what's going on here.
Yeah.
All right, folks. We have myself, Linda Gardner, Tristan Ledbury, who you just saw in that wonderful video. Jay Bryant is about to join us any moment now. So we have 4 brackets or 4 groups. So far, 4 people have punched their tickets. The winner of A and winner of B will make up the final 8. In group number 1 this morning, Garrett Netting and Brandon Schell took that. Group B, Lucas Johnson, Mike Barton took that. So those are 4. We're on to group 3 right now. So the winner of A and the winner of B will add to it. So we will see what's going on.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Welcome, Jay Bryant.
Jay
Snuck in there while you were giving the
backgrounds.
rundown.
Hey. No saying the rundown.
So real quick, this is Mike Torres versus Amanda Rickenbaugh. It's round 1. The score is 20-20.
Pretty sure it's Michael Martin and Lucas Johnson.
Jay, most people know you, but why? Introduce yourself again for those who don't on the stream.
Jay Bryant, as I take my drink. So hold on here. So this first introduction is I love Viking blood mead, and so I'm gonna sit here and enjoy my glass with some flaming hot Cheetos. There goes. That's my
There you go.
lunch and dinner.
That's
and
the mix. Okay.
I'm Jay Bryant here with the Throwdown.
Yeah.
I'm here streaming today with the Ironside with you fine gentlemen. I'm glad to be part of this. It's gonna be a little bit fun and watching the C and bracket, and we're going to the 3 bracket, and we got
Let me
the
just
4-1 coming up next.
check my watch. Jay, were you supposed to be here an hour ago?
I was, but
What were you doing?
He was on Daddy duty.
I'm a man of many talents. After Daddy Duty was up, I also am a gaming streamer. So I do that. And we had a tournament today, and my team was the underdogs to play. And we ended up taking
We love
the whole
underdogs.
thing. Right.
Yeah.
Yes, we took the whole thing. We won it. It was great. So super happy about that. And now I'm here with you, fine folks. So I'm super excited. Got the energy going. We're watching some axe throwing.
I love
And
it.
it looks like we got some. Is that? Oh, that's a tricky little 4. Man, I mean, sometimes you look at those old targets, man, and you go, I miss those days.
I saw a flash up there of the QATL during the.
Remember when we had like all of us throw bullseyes or something?
Yeah, we set a record. I believe we did.
Do you have a link to the actual record?
No, technology. Come on.
Or we just, we did it for nothing.
Look, take it from the mouth. It happened. We are in the Guinness Book of Records. Maybe.
Oh man, I'm already in there like 4 times.
Are you?
Well, 2 got removed for legal reasons, but we won't talk about that. What was the record then? I'm 53, man. Rules happen. So we are now moved into group number 3, or bracket number C, however you like it. Again, we have 4 groups throwing today. 4 groups of roughly 32. Winner of A, winner of B will punch their ticket to the final 8 where we reset. Doesn't matter if you won A or B. Your B loss does not count. We're going to reset it. So we're now in group number 3. A bracket winner, B bracket winner. We'll move on. So far, like I said, we've already got 4 people that have punched their ticket into the finals. From this morning, we have Garrett Netting and Brandon Schell, and just now we finished up with Lucas Johnson and Mike Barton. So we'll see which 2 come on top here, add their names to it for the final 8 of the night. Again, we're on day 3 here at Ironside. We finished up Thursday with knives. Travis Blank won that, and last night we had Big Axe. Dustin Wellman won that. So we'll see who takes it tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow, starting at 11 Central Time, we got the Youth League, which has throwers age 5 to 18. Unless Tobias tries to sneak in. 17. Sorry, 17. I heard rumor Tobias might shave and try to get in on it, but we'll see. And duels kick off around 2 p.m., give or take. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. Again, Richard Lin, Jen Wong doing an awesome job bringing all these streams. Ironside crew, always awesome. I'm personally going to take about a 5-minute break.
Good night.
And let Tristan
down.
and Jay, let Tristan, Jay, and Lisa Gardner have some fun.
Because
Enjoy.
John hasn't seen sunlight for a while.
I haven't got up in 4 hours. I have to go to the bathroom. Be back in a minute.
We're going to do a little drawing here again.
Ooh.
This time we are doing a drawing for a horn mug.
Ooh.
So yeah, so we now have a local now have a fur trader that stops in every other week.
That's awesome.
The guy gave me a call. He's like, "Hey, I sell horn mugs and like I sell drinking mugs and furs. Do you guys think you might need any of that?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah."
Like, what century is this?
So he stops in every other week and checks up on how many mugs we have, and
hey,
always
that's awesome.
trying to sell us things like reindeer skins and wolf skins and all sorts of crazy things. So it's like, okay, cool.
Well, you just got to tell them to get into the sheath making business,
right?
Right.
There's only a few, like there are people making sheets, but it's not that many.
Couple. So you got a draw for one of these horn mugs?
Okay, we're going to do a drawing for a horn mug, and we're doing a drawing for a T-shirt from a company called Steel to. Oh gosh, is it Steel to Board? Steel to. I don't remember what it's called. Hold on a second. Let me look it up. I had to go upstairs to the microphone, so.
No worries. We got. Ooh, tied up, Amanda and Mike here.
Steel to Timber?
Steel to Timber. Makes sense.
It's a new, she handed me some t-shirts, and she's a new axe throwing, or new axe gear person.
Cool. Okay.
So I actually haven't had a chance to chat with her and find out much more than that, but she donated some t-shirts for our drawings.
That's awesome of her.
And I, of course, will be making an announcement about. I'm going to actually just hold the microphone and talk at the same time.
There you go. Okay.
That's good.
So, okay, we are ready for a new drawing. We are actually going to do 2 drawings right now, and then I want to remind everybody to get your tickets when you're buying from our vendors and from the vendors and the concession stand. Every now and then we're circulating with giving out tickets, so get your little blue tickets out. This time, our first drawing is for a horn mug, one of those that we have sitting up on the counter. So this ticket is going to be number 114, surprise, surprise there, 288. So 114288, and remember those prizes are up at the concessions.
We have Amanda up by 1 point.
And then our next one will be for a t-shirt.
Throw 10.
Provided by Steel to Timber. And this ticket is 114.
No good.
343.
Amanda, we're going to 3. Amanda's definitely happy with that one.
Oh yeah. So no, we were talking about world records, and I was able to pull it up.
Oh.
So last year, it was 406 throwers in 5+ countries on June the 13th, 2020.
I remember it.
Yeah, most axes simultaneously thrown at a target.
Oh shit! That's awesome.
When I was checking out, another fun fact: we were talking about Lucas Johnson, how he secured a spot, for the finals. He also holds 2 records. He has the most consecutive bullseyes thrown, 11 in a row, and that was this year on June 13th, as well as the smallest bullseye hit, which is 1/8 of an inch. 1/8 of an inch. It's like
the micro dot.
Yeah, it's like a little pinky. I'm like,
oh man.
So those are some cool things.
Mike Morton and I, we came up with a game called Control, and we did a micro dot, right? But we were like, if you hit it at the last throw, it's double your score. Just take it. Take all my money. Okay. Just go. That's awesome. So I guess he's probably the winner of the Queen of Hearts. I think it's the new Waddle X.
I believe so. I believe he will be the winner of that.
I hate him even more, and I've never met him. No, I'm just joking. Congratulations, buddy. That was awesome.
And I see Lazy Axe has 2 titles as well. Now they have most axes thrown at the same target by the most throwers. They manage 6 people throwing at the same target.
Wow.
Did they all stick it?
See, that's the question. They don't tell us. So I'm assuming that being the world record, you gotta have to stick it, right?
Get Kristen on the phone.
Yeah, where's Kristen? She also holds the record, though.
I do have early on in our Instagram, we have a whole bunch of axes being flung down at a target all at one time. The first time we left our range in charge of someone else. We got a video on Instagram where all of the axes in the building got thrown downrange at the same time.
We'll send it into the world records. It could be you could be sitting on a gold mine, chocolate covered gold mine, but that's cool.
A chocolate covered gold mine.
And so we got when we bring Kristen on, we gotta ask her about. She has the most points scored in 1 minute while hula hooping.
Wow,
52 points she scored in 1 minute.
Could maybe get one for a blood alcohol level over.
There you go.
So how many has Nate Hodges tried to set that record yet?
He has a record.
He has a legitimate world record in that, doesn't he, or national record or something? In the speed throwing. He has the speed throwing, and he has the speed for the climbing the tree and chopping
springboard
thing.
Yeah, springboard.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We play that on a
got
loop.
to watch that video. That's insane. That video of him, like, you gotta have nerves still to stand on that thing, and then the amount of force he's got in that axe, man. I get nervous. Oh man.
Ooh, what happened, Amanda? Oh no, that is rough.
That's a 3-point.
It's not over.
No. We got throw 9. She still has 2 kill shots available.
Game 3. Sorry, I just walked up and saw the score.
Yeah.
Okay.
38-41. Throw 9. Now, Kristen, you're in the situation. Down by 3 points. Do you go kill?
I go kill.
I go kill.
I push it.
Because I mean, you're counting on your opponent to miss twice.
Going up.
And you have to hit.
So I am a mediocre thrower, and what I would do is just kind of guess.
Play it one more round. Okay, throw 10. So we're in throw 10 now. We got 2 4s. We're at the same score, down by 3. There's a chance for a 5 and an 8 to tie it up. She's staying down. Amanda's going up.
Smart move by Mike. Ooh, that's a 4. Little to the right.
Close. You know, once the pressure is on, you got to go for it. You don't step back. You put the pedal to the metal, right? That's the biggest thing, and that's my advice. Use the tournament pressure as a positive. Take it, let it get into your blood, and then just throw. Right? Don't think, throw.
Right.
So during we missed your comment earlier. You were asking about there's a link. Perfect. There was one thrown up there. Just in case you guys are trying to follow along with the tournament, there goes the link right there. You can check out the bracket there. Anyone having a problem?
I see we're using the blue logo for our Ironside. So I don't know if you guys know, but our logos are color coded.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that blue logo actually is for our Oskaloosa location, where Scott Biddle is the manager.
Oh.
So
he bribed someone, I'm pretty sure.
Right. So the logo that keeps popping up on the screen on the live feed. That blue logo. So our logo actually can change colors pretty easily. So West Des Moines is red, blue is Oskaloosa. Our new Pella location is orange, like tulips.
Nice.
And because it's a very Dutch community, very Dutch town, they do a tulip festival and everything.
Nice.
And then our Rochester, Minnesota is purple for the Vikings, and Eau Claire, Wisconsin is actually yellow for cheese.
Of course, the cheddar. Always about the cheddar. Scotty Scott, I love it.
So are we going to Are we changing lanes? Are we staying here? Oh, Scotty Scott. Okay. Yeah, Scotty Scott, and there's a
CC Fletcher.
So his dad, I think, is also a Scot, and they throw in duels together, and they are Scott squared.
I like it.
Nice.
That was the best thing. Having duels names, team names that we can come up with. Oh, brilliant.
So my son and I are gluten-free ramen.
Ah, very nice. I love it. I started out with Mike Morton as maximum effort, but we were able to spell out axe in the middle of maximum effort. Then we changed, and we're now Team Cobra Chickens.
I actually don't remember my first duels team name. My first duels
You gotta
duels
remember
partner.
your first.
I know my first duels partner was Brad Burchart from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
At Angrywood. No. We were at Throwdown. So I had just met him, and he needed a partner, and Scott was throwing with Sam, and Gabe didn't want to throw, so I needed a partner. So I threw with Brad Burchart. I think we made it 3 rounds because we had a bye.
Nice. No, my first duels partner at Throwdown was Tyler Flynn, and we did not do so well. We went 0-2. It was our first time throwing duels together. There was a lot of tapping of the axes.
I think it was the first time throwing duels for everyone.
Well, yeah. That was the first time they ever had duels as an official event, but we never even practiced together.
Right.
So it was,
right.
Even though we throw the same venue, we just didn't have the same schedule. So it's just.
We had never practiced duels because, well, it was not really a thing we'd thought about. I don't know that we knew that there was going to be a duels tournament before then. So that was a fun tournament. We drove.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Cece. Cece's our staff member that we brought up from Pella. Pella is about 45 minutes from here. She is actually currently our only employee we have in Pella right now. Scott and I have been driving down every weekend to run it, and she works with us, and she is amazing. Big shout out to Cece. So very, very dedicated to the sport and to Ironside and to everything she does. She's such a hard worker. So, and I want to throw out there, about 3 years ago, she was wheelchair bound. So, so she is up and walking. Yeah. So she's true. You know, she's amazing. She's
the power.
She's a trooper.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she's killing it too. Look at that. That's a 6'5".
Yeah.
I think she hit another 6.
And she's throwing a beautiful axe made by Yoshi.
Oh, is that which one
it's
is
the
it?
one. It's the one with the butterflies.
Whoa,
nice.
the girls, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's not. It actually is. It was made for her, so it's got butterflies on it.
Oh, awesome.
Butterflies and I think dandelions.
Nice.
Now, is
got some
Scotty
talent.
Scott his real name? Is it? Or
Scotty
is that
Scott is his real name, I think.
Well, okay.
So I don't know if he is dad. Oh, I actually have to take this phone call. I'm so sorry.
No problem. We got
okay.
John back just at the right time.
Oh, I need that break.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, welcome me back. No, I was saying hi to the girlfriend who's been keeping me alive. So a funny story. I got a message from Kyle Rickenbaugh. His wife Amanda Rickenbaugh was just dropped down to the B bracket. He reminded me that I taught her how to twerk at Worlds. You had to be there, but I did. She asked me if I would, and I did. So hopefully we can catch her on the lane. I'm gonna make a return the favor.
There's been a lot of rumors about you twerking today.
No.
Right now.
Rumors. No. Not enough room behind me. Or
no.
Neighbors
We'll make
complaining.
some.
They already pitched in for window shades. But hopefully we'll see her. So I've been hearing you guys banter. I was watching the stream on my TV downstairs to see how it looks.
Nice.
Looks pretty good.
Nice.
You guys shine up kind of nicely on a big screen.
Nice.
We are on group number 3 or bracket number C, however you look at it.
In Canada, we say pois.
Trois. Un, deux, trois.
Yeah.
Quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit.
Cat.
That was close. Dude, I took French in like 7th grade because I was too dumb to take Spanish. But
all
anyway.
the French I know is not safe for TV.
Probably not. So we are a 4-bracket setup. Top 2, A bracket winner, B bracket winner. Move on to a final 8 later on. Garrett Netting, Brandon Shell punched their ticket, as did Lucas Johnson and Mike Barton. Hope everybody's having a great day, great stream. Don't forget, tomorrow we have the Youth League, 11 Central Time, and duels, approximately 2 Central Time. Who's winning?
See here. Right now is Cece. We were hearing some really cool stories about Cece. She actually was wheelchair bound not too long ago. It was a nice little story we were told by Lisa. And she's actually a manager of one of the Ironside locations now. And she's killing it.
And as soon as she touched an axe,
throw 10.
She was able to walk. It was amazing.
Scott's going up for a kill. Cece hit it looks like a 4. See what Scott does. Ooh, and he hits it.
It's that moment. Do you play it cool? I hit it. No.
Mm-hmm. He still loses. Sure. I think it's still down. Oh, he missed. Oh,
he missed. Damn it.
Oh, man. It must have been like a little bit of a dip on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, gentlemen. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
Oh, we should have left on. He always looks better leaving than he does, walking forward.
So we're up now. Right? They practice. They tapped axes. We're going to throw 1. That looks like we got possibly a pair of 4s.
And Lucas in chat, Chris Sr. took the match over Ethan, eliminating him from the match.
Was that one of the B matchups?
It was a B matchup. Lucas has been chatting. I was trying to get a game up for him. It just wasn't one of the lanes that we have streaming at the moment. Trying to keep him abreast of what's happening.
Sorry about that. So this right here is also a B matchup.
We have 4 more people trying to punch their ticket to the 8-person final at the end. Winner of the A bracket here and the B bracket here will do it, as well as the next group coming up after this. Finalizing a top 8. It will be a reset, so it doesn't matter if you won A or B. You're starting off fresh in the final 8. Everybody has a chance. Again, we got youth and duels tomorrow. Richard Linden will be throwing at some point. Him and Jen Wong behind the scenes have been giving us all these wonderful feeds, a lot of hard work. I don't even think Richard slept last night. He got a little nap in the boat right there at Ironside. Sadly, he didn't know where to find the goat skins to wrap around him, but he's been nonstop.
Yes. He's been doing everything here. He's been on site, moving around, setting up the cameras, been throwing knives, throwing axes. That's a lot. And he road tripped. He drove cross country for this tournament. That's crazy. He got the chance to document it on his Instagram, so you can catch his journey across. And I believe he will be traveling around back home to the south. So catch his journeys along the way.
Over in lane 2 in the lower right, you got Adam James and Jesse Merritt. They're in round 1. 32-31 Adam James after throw 6. And I'm checking to see if that's an A or a B. That is a B bracket match. The winner to face Ian Malpass. Ian down in B. I got to see who put him down there.
Yeah, I saw that Ian. He lost to George
Sanchez.
Yeah, I don't think I know that name. He also.
I do not. Or I'm thinking it might be pronounced Jorge, but
Jorge. Okay.
Jorg usually Jorge, but I do not know.
I'm gonna pull him up with technology. See what's going on here. See where he throws at.
And I apologize for anybody's name I butcher. Anything more than 4 letters, I'm John Hout. Anything past 4 letters each name, nah, it's a crapshoot.
I'm the same way. I try my best. Give it the good old college try, as they say.
So we are 44-38 here. Scotty Scott. See, that's an easy one. Who took round 1 in this one?
This CC.
Nice.
Yeah, it came down to 4650 was the final score. I'm sorry.
CC just took it. That was nice. B bracket. So Scotty's day's over. CC will face Thaddeus Fatty Dad. I believe is his whole name on at least what he's got on the stream. Also B bracket, that'll be coming up later. I'm going to switch this over to lane 2. And it looks like they are tie going into OT in round 1. Adam James, Jesse Merritt. Although the score seems to be a little bit broken. But I believe our buddy Richard Lynn is actually throwing soon, and he's trying to get a nap. So we'll keep you abreast of it. The score up top works. We don't care about the side.
I think that was the end of the matchup. That's why I cleared out.
That last throw was right there.
Yeah.
But we'll see if it updates. Technology.
So practice throw? Yeah. So we did find Jorge. He throws out hurling hatchets. And he's got a nice average, 52.5 average. So he's definitely a decent thrower here. It just must be. You don't see him that many tournaments over here in the Central and West. So, newer name, and definitely hear the throw.
Hopefully Tristan comes back soon. I know they have a rule in Canada that at 6 o'clock Eastern time, they all have to go outside and chop down a tree. So, which is good in these times where wood is hard to come by. He's supposed to bring back a branch and show us. We'll see what happens.
I think he heard you summoning him, because I feel like he's going to be joining us soon here.
Actually, in fairness, I sent 12 pizzas to his house. He's probably trying to figure it out right now.
Oh, technology. You gotta love it. Technology.
He's like, I brought myself up and somebody kicked me down. All right, we got Adam James, Jesse Merritt, round 2. 6-4.
What a miss.
Over on lane 3.
So did you like the pizzas there, Tristan?
You guys were talking about me, eh? Jerks.
There's the A.
No, they rang the doorbell and there was no pizzas.
It was from where?
1 second.
Did he say pizza? I was just joking that I sent him pizza.
So I'm going to show off your axe here for a second.
All right. This is lunch.
What camera are you guys on?
We are on lane 2.
Lane 2? I just stole Cece's axe. I want to show it to you guys really quick. But they're in the middle of throwing, which is kind of rude. I'm going to hold the axe up in front of the camera here.
It's all part of the game.
Just make sure you back that axe up.
Yeah, back that axe up. So this is...
You're a real fine owner, won't you? Oh, I saw that. That's a JV axe.
That's a Jave axe. It's got a butterfly and a dandelion.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the
Beautiful.
pictures.
And she throws it well. And I walked away, and I took her axe, and I walked away from her. Now I can't find her. All right.
All right, so we're going to disqualify Cece for the rest of the match.
Right.
Thank you, boss.
So.
All right, we're here with Adam James and Jesse Merritt. 22-18.
Somebody made coffee on the Keurig and didn't take their coffee with them.
Free coffee?
Except for it's
I
cold.
do that all the time at work. I'm so
cold.
sorry.
I came up with my own version of the mocha cappuccino, and I call it Chaffee. It didn't take off, but
And you're leaving us in suspense here. What's the version of it? What's the combination here?
of Chaffee?
Yeah.
You start with hot chocolate, then you add the coffee.
Oh, I do that all
Well,
the time.
that's literally mocha.
Yeah. No. Trademark Chaffee. Okay.
Coffee.
Really working on this.
That's like what we used to make for backpacking trips. So you didn't have to like take creamer powder and things like that.
I think you're talking about Chaffee on the go.
Chaffee on the go. All right.
Yeah.
We are 33-28 here, going to throw number 7.
But I actually just put in a mocha macchiato cup, which is basically Chaffee already pre-made.
I love it. I love that you're saying Chaffee.
Chaffee.
This is awesome.
All right, so we're on lane 2.
2. Up by 5 is Adam James over Jesse Merritt.
Jesse Merritt and Adam James.
Where's Adam from? I don't recognize the emblem.
That is Blade and Timber. I believe that's Kansas City.
Kansas City?
There's Blade and Timbers in several places, but I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Plaid and Timber. Actually, I can't read from here. Plaid and Timber.
Yeah.
There is a Blade and Timber in Kansas City though too.
I think venues are running out of names.
Blade and Timber actually opened before we did, but they're not affiliated. So they run their own little thing. Plaid and Timber is they sell boards, I think. It's not Kyle Rickenbaugh. Kyle Rickenbaugh is from I don't remember.
Kyle in chat.
Cleveland? No.
Cleveland.
No. Oh, he's not from Cleveland.
Chicago.
It says on the back of his shirt, I think, but I was across the room. Let's see.
So
No, it doesn't. It just says.
Evanville's. It's Evanville's, Indiana.
Is it Illinois?
Indiana.
Indiana. No,
Yeah,
Kyle
close
Rickenbaugh is Plaid and Timber. You are Plaid and Timber.
You know what? In Canada, we simplified things. We don't have as many states.
It is. It's Kyle Rickenbaugh's venue, and so I'm actually talking to.
Talking to who? Sorry, I thought you were asking.
But then, no. All right. Okay. So yeah, he was actually the owner of Plaid and Timber. It is in Indiana.
So Adam James took that match. He'll face Ian Malpass next. Our own Richard Lynn is throwing somewhere in there. I don't know which lane. I'm trying to find it. Don't think he'll be up on the stream.
I thought he was sleeping.
I think he chose
He's
to
on lane 6. I don't think,
I think he just. And he had a drop.
He's bringing 60 back.
So this is. Are we still on lane 2? Or are we?
We are on lane 2.
Lane 2, we've got Abel Slinker and is this Brian Yelm?
Yes.
So Abel Slinker from Plaid and Timber in Indiana, and Brian Yelm from, or this is this is Brian.
This is Brian.
Brian Yelm from Illinois.
And this is a B bracket match.
So I've like last 2 tournaments I've been at with Abel. So Jackalope and the Midwest Regional, and then Brian was at the Midwest Regional. So
we still have Dustin Kerr, Mike that guy up in A bracket, Jorge Sanchez, Shane Funk. Who put the funk in the funk-a-lunk? We got Brett. Is it Williams or Williamson? So we still got a few matches going up there. We got some. We're starting to seat up B a little bit more, so we'll be running through this. We have Alexi Dawson over there as judge. I think she's got 1 or 7 kids in the youth tournament tomorrow. Don't get tuned in.
I think about 14.
14 kids? Again,
No, I think
5.
I think she has
The
about
number
14.
keeps going up.
No. Anyway, Kyle Rickenbaugh is sitting here next to me. He is one of the owners of Plaid and Timber, and he wanted me to give a shout out to the Summer League sponsorship program from the Jackalope Axe Throwing Club. You can actually, they're doing sponsorships for Summer League. So if you know anybody that could be helped out by a league sponsorship this season, IATF or WATL, please reach out to.
And it's all anonymous, I believe.
Yes, it's all anonymous through the Jackalope Axe Club.
For sure. That's fantastic.
I saw Miguel Tambourine posting that the other night on Facebook. That was awesome.
Because Kyle, you're part of the. I believe Kyle is part of the Jackalope team.
And Kyle reminded me in chat, his wife is throwing Amanda, and I taught her how to twerk at the World's tournament last year. She asked me to.
I'll put that on a list of John's excuses. She told me to do it.
I didn't
okay?
She said, show me how to twerk. Kyle was just messaged me on Facebook. I'm like, oh, that's right. I forget a lot of things, thank God.
I think she's standing here next to me.
She better be twerking.
That's right. She comes up one of these lanes.
Wait, you're gonna remember.
She's wondering if you were going to remember. She's not listening to the commentary, but she does remember that.
I got 2 6s.
So all these people better be like logging in and like listening to the commentary on their drives home or flights home tomorrow to like come instead of having to listen to their audiobooks. They can they can listen, rewatch the whole tournament.
Relive it, feel it. It's amazing.
Download all 12 hours from today.
It looks like Matt just took that match on lane 3, which he will now go up against Amanda. What's that? Rickenbaugh?
Yep. Kyle's wife.
So,
who we were just talking about?
So if I were to send you a picture of the mural from the lobby, how did I send it to you? Do I send it to your personal page or do I send it to...
You can always have Trent take a picture and post it in our group. Trent lays in our group. If you can take it, post it. We have a commentator
he's
group.
He's actually announcing right now.
Oh, he is? All right, never mind.
Oh, so many excuses.
Jeez. So many.
Then you can just send it to any one of us in chat and we'll Facebook Messenger.
All right.
Except for me, I can't find my phone.
Except for Tristan, because the fact he made it online today still amazes me. He's still on a dial-up modem.
Here's our new mural, our lobby mural, done by Scott. Send it to John. I sent it to you.
I'm telling Scott. Oh, cool.
Right. So, Brian Yelm has a lot of flair going on, hanging off his jeans here.
Yeah, he does.
So,
I saw he has the little Yoshi egg.
So one of the questions we have on our job application is like what skills do you have or what do you bring to the job? And one of the things is like it's just a bunch of check marks, like construction ability, like you have construction experience or public speaking, and one of them is just flair. And then it asks like it has an open-ended question.
Was his last job TGIF?
Sorry, I have to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
I'd like to tell you we'd miss you. Bye. Taking a quick peek at the bracket. We're moving along pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting the hang of this bracket thing by the third time through.
It's been moving pretty good, to be honest.
Except for the fact that we told everybody to be back at 6 for the finals.
Ah, nice.
And it's 5. You know what? This was a guess. It was a wild shot in the dark. What time are we going to do finals?
Yeah.
So.
Well, they'll be here to cheer on the final bracket.
Be here to cheer on the final bracket. Yes, absolutely. It'll make me wish I ordered the bleachers.
So lane 3 down the bottom, we got Jorge Sanchez and Shane Funk. Don't call me Monk.
Yep, with the purple Crocs.
The purple what?
Or pink Crocs. He's got pink Crocs.
Oh, Crocs. Thank you.
He's got pink Crocs.
I thought you said crotch. My
Works every day in pink Crocs. I feel like I'm always saying people are our managers.
I was gonna say we've seen him judging all weekend so far. So.
Yep, he is definitely. He's definitely like. He is an amazing worker for us. Just does so much. Actually, you have Shane judging and Shane throwing in lane 3. We used to call them Shane Blue and Shane New because Shane with the blue hair
has been there
started before Shane with the pink Crocs.
He was there 2019, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember what color his hair was back then, but
It was
do
blue.
remember seeing him. It was a blue.
It was
Art.
blue.
So, hey, everybody in the stream, welcome to day 3 of Ironside Open. Again, we're in Hatchet tournament. This is group number 3 out of 4 groups, 32 throwers. The winner of A, the winner of B will meet for a final 8. To decide who wins, we reset it. Doesn't matter if you won A or B. Your losses don't count. You get to start fresh in the final 8. Don't forget tomorrow, we got the Youth League kicking off at 11 Central Time. And duels around 2 p.m. Be sure to turn. We'll be here. We'll be streaming Thursday night. Don't forget, Travis Blank won Knives last night. Dustin Wellman won Big Axe. And now we're here to see who's going to win this. If you're in the stream, you got a prediction, you've seen some throwers, throw it up there. Let's see if you're right. I'm here with Lisa Gardner and Jay Bryant.
Hey.
Who's enjoying his mead.
Yes.
But you didn't tell me where. You said it was an Iowa mead, but you didn't tell me where it was from. Like what brand? What?
Viking blood. So
Viking blood. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
you're drinking Tobias's blood.
Yes.
He'd probably be down for that.
It comes in that black bottle, right?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Yeah. Yeah. So we've had that.
Me and Tobias, we cracked open a bottle of it at was it 2 years ago? No, last year at the Arnold Classic. It was great. After the end of the day, it was me, Scott, who's Backyard Viking, and Tobias. Got to drink out of a horn. Yes, Scott Line.
So this is round 1. This is an A bracket match.
So Scott did most of our video. Well, was obviously working on that documentary last year for the Ironside Open. So he came out for the Ironside Open. He's a really cool guy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I believe he's currently in Hawaii right now, enjoying the time.
And they just had a baby.
Yes,
or they're going to have a baby.
Lisa, every time I talk to you, you know everybody that's having a baby.
Because everybody is having babies. 4 of the Ironside babies have been here today.
Good Lord. So, Jay, tell us the difference between mead and beer or ale.
It's how it's made. Yeah, mead is like... Go ahead, Lisa.
Mead is a fruit wine made with honey. And ale is a brewed wheat with yeast and hops and stuff. So
I'll stick to Tito's.
So we have a couple meads here that we're selling because we just got our beer license a month ago, and we have a couple meads, and they're both made here in Iowa, and they're like, one is like a straight up mead, so it's just honey, a very honey light, sunshiny, and the other one is an apple mead, and it's, if you like cider, it's like cider, but without any sort of sour aftertaste. It's just sweet.
All right, I do like cider.
That's nice. So
I'm not a beer person or that, but I do like cider every now and then.
East Grove Meadery in southern Iowa.
I have
and Ray, I
called Odin Skull, and it's an apple-based mead, but it's a little sour, so it's one of those once a blue moon type of drinks.
Scott, if you're talking about the Andrew Jacks tournament, July 8th, 9th weekend.
So we have a height issue here.
Oh, this is part of the
Just have her
stepladder. True.
There is a height.
Lexi working without a net. Your insurance is up to date, right?
Right. Our insurance guy is throwing in the tournament. So, Cam Naylor, I think he's throwing in the next bracket.
Cam Neely's there?
Cam Naylor.
Naylor. Oh, I thought it was Cam Neely, my favorite hockey player.
Also a college friend of mine.
Have you heard of the stepladder army?
I have.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this ladder right here. We need to recruit a new member for that.
Stepladder action. I cannot hit anything standing on a stepladder because I'm too scared I'm going to fall off. I have a height issue.
Yeah, super close.
So I'll get one of the smaller benches next time. It's easier to carry around.
49.
So we either have giants working for us or short people. There is no in between.
So, Abel Slinker took that match.
Okay. So I'm at Abel at Jackalope. So
Okay.
I did not throw at Jackalope. I didn't sign up for it, but I had planned on going to the tournament, and then I just kind of didn't get signed up for it. But I went and I helped out. I told him, I called about a week before the tournament, and I called Miguel and said, "Hey Miguel, I'm gonna come. Do you need help?" And so I helped judge. I think that tournament might have broken my ability to do math in my head because we did it all on paper.
Yeah, I heard the hotspot was questionable.
Well, you know, at a new venue, you don't necessarily have your Wi-Fi all laid out perfectly and all the systems going, and so we made it work.
Oh yeah.
But it was
Everyone
on the
I've talked to
fly.
had
It was
great
a lot of
time.
math on the fly. It was it was very fun.
Yes.
So it's too bad that Miguel had to miss it.
I know, right? But
I know exactly how horrible that feels. I mean, not be able to be there at your own tournament that you put together with all that love, wanting to bring everybody in and then not being able to be there. So
everybody stepped up. I think Tobias lent a hand too, and
yeah,
it worked.
Well, on Sunday we were all kind of just hanging out, and we'd finished the melee, and we were just kind of hanging out doing a kill shot. We did a kill shot competition, and some customers walked in. Some potential customers. They wanted to throw some axes. They hadn't been there before. Look around the room, and we've got a few venue owners, and pretty much everybody in the room works at an axe range. And Miguel was not there. I think he at this point only has one person working for him. And so we stepped up and had some people, like somebody stepped up and we checked them in. You know, somebody went over some safety rules with them and had that group throwing so we could make some money for them over the weekend.
That's awesome.
In the lower right, we got Jorge Sanchez as well as Shane Funk, who works here. 36-32 in round 2. I'm not sure who took round 1.
We're round 3. This is round 3, I think.
I'm talking about the next lane over.
Oh, sorry. Jorge Sanchez and Shane Funk. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that might be a 6.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, this is the same. So Jorge landed
41-38, going to throw 8. That's in lane 3.
Our own Richard Lynn lost to Jeb, swashbuckler. He's knocked down to B. He'll be facing Chris Sr. at some point. Okay. I think he's avoiding the lanes he knows our cameras are on, so we can't watch him.
I don't know that he has a choice.
I was going to say, we need to push him over lane 3 or 2 if we can, you know. I mean, he set it all up. You know, he's like, put me on 6.
Got Ian Malpass in lane 1.
Ooh, too bad we don't have a camera over there.
So just showing a quick little picture here of the mural. Lisa, tell us about that real fast.
Yeah, so that's one of the... We're working on names. We don't have names for them, but we have a series of murals that Scott's putting up at our venues. Those are all his drawing. Yeah, just some Vikings. Go with our theme.
So did he draw it and paint it, or someone else painted
it? No, he drew it and painted it.
Nice.
So he drew it on his iPad first. You know, freehanded it, and then projected it on the wall and painted it in.
When did you teach him how to use an iPad? Last time I was there in 2019, he was on an Abacus still.
Right. So yeah, he's given up the computer. He's just given up laptops, gone straight for iPad.
Nice.
No, he did. He's always been a great artist, and it's nice to actually get him doing some more artwork because it's what he's done for his entire life, basically. 25 years as a goldsmith, custom jeweler.
Throw 9. Brian chose to go. Looks like he hit it, but we'll see. Abel stayed down. 2-point lead for Abel. Oh, I think he missed.
I think
he did miss. So it's 50-42. 8-point spread going to throw number 10. This is round 3.
So, I think Scott's getting a little break because Trent is doing some calling.
I'm still spreading the rumor that Trent Lilly was on Game of Thrones.
Trent Lilly was on Game of Thrones.
Duels bracket.
We're trying to. I guess we're working on the duels bracket for tomorrow.
All right, Abel Slinker takes that match. I'm going to bring up lane 3.
I was gonna say, we'll switch over 3 here, and we got
Jorge Sanchez, Shane Funk. This is round 3 here too. 12-10. Jorge in the lead. My lovely girlfriend Allison coming to take my cup and bring me some fresh water.
The more water, the more bathroom breaks.
Oh, jeez. That was a long spell this morning. So the A bracket's moving along. We got Dustin Kerr waiting for someone to play. He's towards the end of the bracket. He actually gets the winner of this match.
Oh, really?
Yes. Dan Brindleland's waiting for some Brindleson? Okay.
Brindleson?
He's waiting for Jeb versus Michael Dolan, the winner of that, who were on the stream earlier. That's kind of funny they get to face each other. But that's the way it happens. Friends play friends. B's moving along. B's got a few matches to catch up, so we'll see how that goes.
So Dan Brindleson has several little girls, and they were at the Midwest Regional that all threw in the tournament. Very cute. And I was hoping he'd bring him for the tournament, but they didn't.
Kyle, yes, he is still in.
Actually,
he's waiting to play against.
I need Michael Dolan and Jeff Bissett.
They're coming up on lane 5.
Jeff Bissett.
We don't have a camera on that lane at the moment, but I'll
on
try
lane
to
5?
Yeah, it's not turned on. We'll see what's going to happen there.
Richard is not adjusting cameras right now because he is still in the tournament, right? Or did he get knocked out?
No, he just had a great match, he said. I think he said he's going to turn on a couple more cameras, so I'll see which ones he brings up.
I think he just grabbed his axe. I think he is actually going to throw.
Is he? Let me look at the bracket. Tristan, welcome back.
Sorry, parenting, and I have a dog. So.
You have a little baby too.
Right now.
He's got an adorable little baby.
You do. See? Axe babies everywhere.
I think, who is it? Someone has the same birthday as my daughter.
A lot of people that
what's
do.
the birthday?
April 7th.
Oh my God, that's mine.
It's a day.
Is it really?
No, mine's August 28th. Sorry.
It's a day after mine. Mine's the 6th.
I want to say Mandy. No.
Down on lane 2, you got Hunter Ruggles and Brian Buchanan.
The internet was all.
They're just hitting started off. 15-14. Brian
So
Buchanan.
Hunter Ruggles has obviously been here before. He's wearing one of our old T-shirts. But I don't. He must have been here last year. No. But I don't know where he's from.
Our brave Richard Lynn is facing off against Chris Sr. I'm not sure where Chris is from. We are 46-45 going to throw 9.
So is Chris Sr. from Colorado?
I do not know.
I don't know, wherever 40 Wax is from.
That sounds about right.
Well, there's Lizzie Borden's in Colorado, and then 40 Wax
It's Erie,
Oh, no.
PA.
Okay, Pennsylvania. All right.
Don't we all, Kyle? Don't we all?
Lane 1, I need Abel Slinker and Thaddeus Shipley. Lane 1.
Things are just moving along.
We are
People are
1
starting to get
point
called faster and
separating us
faster.
on throw 10.
Is that a lane 2?
It looks like he drilled it and he missed it. I think Shane Funk is taking it. We're waiting for the call. And Shane Funk will take it.
All right.
I just want to see real quick. I think that was an A match, but I just want to make sure before I say that. That was an A bracket match. So
Yes.
Jorge is still alive. He'll be dropping down to B.
So Jorge got here yesterday, about 3 minutes before the Big Axe tournament started. Like his flight landed, I want to say 15 or 20 minutes before the Big Axe tournament started. He came straight here from the airport. So I don't think he did too bad. Okay.
So we got Hunter Ruggles, Brian Buchanan. There's a 3-point lead for Brian moving into this one, as you can see. And Hunter missed. Move on to round number 2. Hunter Ruggles. I just like saying Ruggles. I don't know why. It's fun. Come on, Tristan, try it. Say Ruggles.
Ruggle.
Now go get Fiona and make her say it.
Yeah.
This is also a B bracket match.
Yeah.
Gotta find my tongue. They're down the bottom. So, if you're just joining us, this is a 4 bracket situation or 4 group situation. 4 groups of 32 throwers, give or take a thrower. Winner A, winner B will meet later for a final 8 matchup. Everything's reset. It's a fresh start. Garrett Netting, Brandon Shell got in from this morning. Second group, Lucas Johnson, Mike Barton got in. We are now in group number 3, so the winner of A and B will join them. And then we still have one more group coming after this. And then when we bring you the final 8, it starts off fresh.
And I have a feeling that'll be closer to 8 o'clock. Hopefully not.
Just stay tuned.
Just stay tuned. We'll be here all night.
And don't forget, tomorrow we do have the youth kicking off at 11. We have 5-year-old to 17-year-olds. It should be fun. There's about 20 throwers. That'll kick off around 11 Central Time. And we will have the duels kicking off around 2 p.m. Central Time.
So we may overlap a little bit, but I don't necessarily think so.
Well, I think you said the youth match is a single elimination.
It's a single elimination, yeah.
It'll
Well, no,
tend to move pretty
it's double elimination,
Single
but
round.
it's single game.
Yeah, so which is good.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm excited that we're getting a lot more youth throwers in the mix, right?
Yes.
So we have always pushed for youth to come play with us. We've had 4 and 5-year-olds come in to throw with their families. We don't charge them, of course.
Charge them twice, they make a mess.
Right. Well, they take what they do is they make it so the parents don't ever get to throw. Because they get into it and they don't want to stop.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Well, my kids have been throwing since they were little, probably 5 or 6. Actually, younger than that. But I know we were doing archery at 3.
Nice. So our own Richard Lynn is over with Chris Senior on lane 6. They're in round 2. Not sure who took round 1. Richard is down 16-14. He went as far away from our stream as he could get, and he set it up so he knew where to play. Yep. He was pulling strings.
He took a nap there for a little bit. I don't even know if you guys knew that he disappeared.
Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, he was,
Okay.
Nap in his car.
How? It is so hot out.
You have
It's
the
like
other
being in the womb again.
You turn it on, put the AC on. We have the other Yelm on lane 3 down below. We have Donnie. He's playing Ian Malpass. It's round 1. Score 28-28 at the turn. Keep an eye on that for you.
Jason Yelm played earlier today.
How many Yelms are there?
About
3?
12. At least three. At least three.
Yeah, there should be. I think there's 3 that throw competitively.
They must have dropped out of a elm tree.
They come to all of our tournaments because we're close. I mean, relatively. We Midwesterners, if it's under 12 hours, we're like, oh, hey, let's just drive there.
It's all flat out there.
We drove to Atlanta last year, and my family actually drove to Worlds in Tucson. But we went the week before for Thanksgiving, so.
We are 35-33, round 2 here. Throw number 8 coming up. This is a B bracket match.
So as boards start to wear out, the line may still be there, but the axe will sink farther into the board and spread it out farther because you're into the wider part of the axe, and it makes it a little harder to read sometimes. But when the axe isn't in the board actually looks okay. So we've been pretty good about keeping our boards changed.
It looks like you're using poplar, or is that?
We're using Elm City axe boards.
Ah.
They're one of our sponsors. So.
Why don't you tick off your sponsors again?
Okay, so we've got Elm City axe boards. We have Farm Bureau Financial, Farm Bureau Insurance for our main sponsor. We have, I really should have their banners up everywhere. Hangman donated a prize. He donated the championship trophy axe. We have Northern Lights Pizza is donating pizza for the youth tournament tomorrow. In fact, that phone call I had to take earlier was the owner of Northern Lights to get that settled. And I mean, we had to get our order in.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else do we have? We have Punisher throwing knives with our prototype knives. Of course, we have Agora Media, so Richard Lynn, providing this wonderful stream, and Throw, THROVV, Throw, doing the photos, and those will be all over Facebook. He does a fantastic job. He's our camera ninja. And then we also have Iowa Digital is providing, they were the hookup for our pizza. So they connected us with the owner of the pizza place, but they are doing they're going to do a highlight reel for us. So they've been doing video here and there.
It is key to keep throwers happy with food in their bellies.
I know. I'm not sure we have been able to do quite that as much as we should have. Normally I'm better on top of that. We'll feed better. We'll feed them.
There's plenty of good restaurants around there.
There are a lot of good restaurants right around here. We do have a stack of menus out in the lobby.
Except for that one Chinese place that Alan Thompson made us go to, and they didn't have the license. I'm like, you took a bunch of throwers to a place that doesn't serve booze?
So we have some good ones. We have a hibachi, like teppanyaki type place that does the all the knife juggling stuff right across the street.
Wow.
And we have a Brazilian steakhouse, all you can eat meat.
The meat sweats.
Yep. So Lucas Johnson says they went last night. I'm assuming they came home with the meat sweats.
Oh yeah.
And then Gusto Pizza is actually one that we frequent. They're across the street. There's a good Mexican restaurant that has to-go margaritas, but you can't bring them in here. But they are pretty good.
So the scoreboard's a little off as far as who's throwing who. Hunter's on the left. Brian's on the right, in case you can't read his jersey. 14-14, round
Actually,
3.
his jersey doesn't have his name on the back.
Brian does.
Oh, what?
I said Brian. Buchanan has his name.
Lane 5.
Where are you guys?
Lane 2? Where are you
Oh,
at?
yeah. I'm sitting behind lane 3. All right, yeah.
How's it going over there? Lane 3, we have Donnie Elm and Ian Malpass. 17-16, Ian up round 2, throw 3. Not sure who took round 1. Meanwhile, over in reality, we have Hunter Ruckles and Brian Buchanan.
Oh, okay. Yep, his name is actually on the back there. Look at that. And Hunter is repping Ironside with that shirt.
Nice. Is
The
that where you
Bjorn to throw.
Is he another employee?
No, I don't know where he's from.
Well, apparently
he just likes the shirt.
We'll take him. Yeah. He actually might be from Oskaloosa, Iowa. He might be an Ironsider. I actually don't know. Assisi is watching him. I bet she would know. I think Hunter sounds familiar. But eventually, we just like to say everybody is part of Ironside.
So Richard Lynn is against Chris Senior. They're in round 3, 48-38, because Richard just missed a kill.
Hunter is one of ours. Hunter is from Oskaloosa.
There you go. Good old Southpaw.
Looking for the man who shot my paw. Let's see. I gotta see who won that match. Who went
For the
down?
man with 6 fingers on his left hand.
I am Indigo Montoya. You killed my father. Compared to die.
Oh, I don't know. Is it 4?
5.
1 apart. Stand down. Oh.
Kyle, Michael Dolan won that match, sending Jeb down to the B bracket. Michael will next be playing Dan Brindleson. I'm going to mess up his name, but Dan B, we're going to call him from here on in.
I think it's Brindlinson.
Jeb is waiting, winner of Donnie Elm and Ian Malpass. So Jeb's got a nice, fun match coming up, no matter who wins that one. We are here in lane 2.
Lane 6, Michael Dolan and Jeff Bissett.
Let's switch over to lane 3. Let's see.
Lane 3, Ian Malpass and
Donnie Elm.
44-43.
And this is round 2. Not sure who took round 1, but we'll find out in one more throw. 1 point separates. So let's see if they're going up. They are calling kill shots.
There's a lot of 5s and 6s on that scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
I want to know about people's poker face. Do they go in? They don't show excitement. Ooh, we got a kill.
This is a B match, so loser goes home or waits for duels tomorrow.
So,
Ian was up by 1, down by 1, so he lost.
Is it considered bad etiquette to be like one of those chatty people in the lane?
I don't see too many people chatting unless you or joke before you throw when you set up and throw.
Coming from John.
Honestly, I don't.
I talk all the time when I throw. I throw better if I'm talking.
I talk after, but never when someone's throwing. I'll joke around with you in between.
Yeah, like walking up and down the lane.
Yeah.
I think it depends on what event I'm throwing in. If it's Hatchet, I'm talking. If it's duels, I'm talking the entire time. Me and partner, we laugh, we joke. We don't take it serious. We have a good.
Well,
time.
Chef. Chef's not a lot of fun to joke with during the match, man. He just
no. And I threw against Shep for the very first time when we were at the Rust Belt Rumble, and the whole time I'm joking with him, and it was a one-way joke, and that was okay. I'll laugh at my own jokes all day.
And that's just
because he
hasn't
won it yet.
So focused. We're talking about Shane Shepard. Awesome dude.
They were supposed to be here this weekend, but they had to call off.
But I think they attribute their first kiss at the Ironside. Is that,
yes, they met in person here. I think they met online during QATL.
Correct, they did. Yep.
But they met in person here, so that's very sweet.
That's awesome.
And their wedding is in September, and we're gonna have some fun.
That's the goal. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed.
If the border's open.
Oh.
I believe Jay's son is performing the ceremony, unless something changed.
Is.
That was the original plan.
Is he going to sing it?
I asked that.
Because that would be awesome.
We're at 11-11 here, round 3. This is a B bracket. Winner
it looks like Richard's going to be on lane 2.
Jay's son is also not here this weekend, and that is someone I miss. I'd love to have him here.
You know what?
Jay's always
sometimes he chooses nature sometimes. I think that's his goal.
Yeah.
5, 6,
7, 8. Ooh, we appreciate
me.
Oh no. Of course we do. So our own Richard Lane got knocked out in a left against Chris Senior. So he'll be back joining us in a few.
We're tied up.
So Lucas, are you going to commentate too? You're not on.
Sounds like Lucas Johnson's going to join us. He was the winner.
He's sitting here with his headphones listening to us.
Oh, hi, Lucas. And hi, Hayden. If Hayden's kicking around.
He's muted on site. Not.
Lucas won the A bracket in Group 2, and Mike Barton took the B. So they punched their ticket to the Final 8. Again, winner of A and winner of B make it on to the Final 8 of 4 brackets.
I think he's on.
And it resets from there.
Are you on?
I don't know, maybe.
He's not on. I think actually they're probably not hooked up. Richard's going to turn him on. So what happens if you sit behind a computer and put the headphones on. We're going to make you commentate.
So we're round 3 here, 28-27. Ian up by 1 at the turn. Unless something changes on the score there. Now we're 33-33. Throw number 6. 7.
You know, I tried to sit behind the computer and just put the headset on with ESPN. They weren't happy about it.
I'm live. I'm here.
Hey, Lucas. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Congrats on your A bracket win in this bracket.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you got Garrett Netting, Brandon Shell.
Yep. Those are it's Barton, me,
and
Garrett, and Brandon. So
far, we got 4, obviously. I assume you and Hayden are throwing duels tomorrow.
We are, yes.
I'm going to root for you.
I appreciate that. Hey.
And Michael Dolan, lane 2, Dan Riddleson and Michael
So
Dolan.
how you feeling? You feeling relaxed? How do you feel?
Feeling relaxed. Just interesting to see if I'm still throwing well in like a few hours.
A couple hours.
It's the tough. You go cold, right?
Yeah,
So do you
that's
not like
the trick.
getting?
So.
Yes. See, I don't mind a little bit of break, but I get it. Like too long of a break, you start,
Yeah, I think it's going to be like 5 or 6 hours after I've thrown at this point when we finally start, probably. So.
Yeah, you kind of cruise through the A bracket, so you've been done a while now.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I think I'm surely we're going to get a couple of practice throws before, and so we'll see.
So for those who don't know you on the stream, Lucas, why don't you go ahead and tell us where you throw out of and stuff? Obviously, I know you're pretty good, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Good.
I throw out a Murfreesboro axe in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and so I've really just been throwing since kind of quarantine. I started throwing a little more seriously during Quaddle. All right, here we go. 49-49, throw 10.
Kill shots called.
Looks like wide right, and I think he clipped it. I think Ian clipped it.
Oh, yeah, it's a little better.
If Ian Diddy moves on, and Donnie has the night off, we'll see.
Hit. Yep. All right,
Really
Ian takes it.
Ian's taking the hard road there, but he keeps chugging along.
Sorry, Lucas. So Quarantine Axe Throwing League, that's where you pushed you to throw more?
Yeah. I changed my throw up whenever I started throwing a little. I built a target at my house and was throwing in those tournaments and Quaddle, those like Saturday tournaments and things like that. So when that happened, I was still stepping because I was doing IETF at the same time, and I wanted one throw. Right. And then I think you can probably find it somewhere. I put a poll up. I was like, "Hey, how many people step and how many people don't?" and everybody was like, "Yeah, I don't step." And so that's when I started practicing not stepping, and have kind of changed my throw up. I probably changed my throw like a couple of times a week, but I've got something that I'm working with right now that seems to be working, so I'm sticking with it. But we'll see how it goes.
So have you evolved from the WATC? Or you feel you're in a better spot?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. I mean, not awesome, but awesome.
Yeah. So we'll see how the rest of today goes, but feeling okay about my throw right now.
Nice.
So lane 2 is definitely not right. This is not Chris Sr. and Richard Lynn. Chris already beat him.
Yeah, so this is Michael Dolan and Dan Brinlinson.
Michael Dolan is from Axe Out in Texas. He actually just hosted the Tata Awards, which is the Texas Association of Axe Throwers out there.
Oh, my mind went to somewhere else.
Well, actually, it's funny you say that because they had Miss Texas, I believe, was there.
Yes,
for it.
They did have Miss Texas.
So I did see the post and the picture. And
Miss Texas comes out for everything. She was at Pump Jacks when I won that last year too.
Nice.
Miss Texas at Pump. Anyway, so that was throw number 2.
You're gonna let one pass. You're gonna leave that one alone.
We got to steamroll that one. John's girlfriend's not too far away. She might be in striking distance.
She's watching the stream downstairs.
Oh yeah.
We got 2 5s here. I'm going wide. Ooh,
We
4.
the stream didn't even get to see my 64 earlier because there's nothing on lane 1.
We were talking
Oh,
about
no.
the 64, so you hit a 64. Awesome.
I did, yeah, in the A final against Colby.
So
Nice.
what did you go for? What throws did you go for kill shots?
9 and 10. 9 and 10.
9 and 10, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's the A from our Canadian.
Hey, you know, Canada, land of 4 A's.
Oh, okay. We
That's
got the
what we're-
backpack sprayer out on lane 3 here. Haven't
those are
seen
awesome.
Is that for
Oh, no.
insects or water?
It's
We're
gotta
at
be
17-16 here. On throw number 4. Michael Dolan.
First time I saw the
Dan.
backpack sprayer was Josh Russo. He was out there at Arnold's. He was going around spraying everything with it. So, oh, look at Jay wearing the QATL shirt. Nice,
Oh, yeah.
nice.
This is an A bracket match. Winner to face Jorge Sanchez. Lucas, do
He's
you
been
know much
killing
about Jorge?
I don't know a lot. I know he throws obviously a lot in Texas. He was at Jumpin' Jackalope. He threw really well there. I don't know what he ended up finishing, but it was maybe probably a top 8 finish or something like that there. And I've seen him win a few of the Texas tournaments. They have one like every weekend, it seems. But
Yeah.
but no, he threw really well. He put Ian in B in this bracket, and I don't think he missed a bull when he was throwing against Ian in the third game at least that I saw. Him and Barton both threw really well today so far.
Barton's been insane. Like he's just drilling the kills.
Yeah.
I'd have to see if he missed one. Or anything I watched on him, I don't remember him missing.
Yeah, I don't think he missed one against me, but I was just like 1 point ahead of him every time. I think
That comes in handy.
Yeah, those 6s and 5s come in handy. That 6-5 gives you that 1 point lead. It's nice to have that little cushion.
So, Lucas, you throwing duels tomorrow?
Yes, yeah. So Hayden and I will be throwing duels tomorrow.
Brown Johnson will be alive and well.
That's right.
Nice.
It was honestly awesome playing against you guys. That was fun on the bench.
Yeah, it would have been cooler if you would have came to the U.S. Open and let us beat you again. But
let us.
I had to let Cyclops and Vin, take it over. But
that was nice of you. It would have been cooler if they would have missed a kill shot too, though.
Trying to make a run at it again this year with Shep.
Okay.
So we're going to throw in PA. Are you going to PA to Angry Jacks?
Yes. Yeah, I'll be there. So I won't be with Hayden. It'll be Ian and I think. So
Nice.
So we'll definitely see you there. I'm only throwing duels as far as I know. May throw some hatchet. We'll see.
Do you have any issues with throwing with multiple duels team? Is there kind of a prenup you have to sign? Or
not really. I just I try to. I let Hayden have first dibs usually. So I tell him like, hey, are you going to this tournament? I send him a list of tournaments I'm going to. I'm like, are you going to these tournaments?
He's gonna be awkward.
He's got 48 hours to respond. He doesn't respond in time. I pick up new duels partner.
There's no prenup. So
yeah,
I love it. I love it.
There's a big market out there.
Yeah, it's a wham bam. Thank you.
It's funny though. Great throwers don't always throw great together when it comes to duels.
Oh yeah. You gotta pick wisely. You gotta have a similar type of throw, I think, and kind of you do have to work on it a little bit. You can't just jump in with anybody, but almost any of the top throwers. I mean, I think it would be fun to have a tournament of like the top 50, 60 throwers and just do random.
Yeah.
And see how it goes.
A mixer.
Yeah,
we'll put all our
a mixer.
asses in a fishbowl.
What I wanted to do is
pull out.
I wanted to take the winners from the U.S. Open and Worlds for the last 3 years when they were able to throw, as well as the second place teams from both of those.
Yep.
And then I think we were missing one team because I thought about this because you guys finished first and second.
That means we get 4 chances then.
That's what I'm thinking, right? But we pick another first place team from another tournament, and what we do is we do 3 different variations of duels, and the last one's a mixer. So put your name in that, swap out. But we get all the top teams that have done it. Find a venue that wants to do it. Come up with some prize money.
Yeah, I don't know that we have the space to do a lot of stuff at my venue, but I'm really trying to. I want to do a reverse the purse tournament where duels is the biggest payout.
Nice.
But I gotta find some sponsors and some stuff to get some good money for duels.
We want to bring it up to the forefront. Obviously, big axe duels. It's funny with duels, right? We're right off the bat, we take all the throwers and we cut them in half, and So we'll see where we can.
I just think it's more exciting. I think skill levels the same, good throws and stuff. But you got to be in sync with somebody.
Yeah, for sure.
With me and Shep and Lucas used through Shane as well. My backswing's a hair slower than his. We never have to count down. We started off on IETF together. We've just been throwing a lot. Although he throws with Fallon Cooner for IETF duels.
Yep.
But he just cues off my throw. And that's it.
That's you need. It's just like dancing. Someone leads. Someone has to kind of take that first step. Otherwise, you will be penetrated.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's after the ball.
Not in a good way.
Not in a good way. No, I have some scars from my duels partner. So.
So we are at 12-11 here. This is round 2. We're at the Ironside Open. Day number 3.
Some pressure for Dan here.
We are chatting with Lucas Johnson, who's already punched his ticket to the finals. We got Jay Bryant, Tristan Ledbury, myself.
I might have to go take a nap before.
Denied.
So are you the type of person that eats or has a beverage of sorts between matches, or you just like to keep it level?
He wants to know if you're sober.
Yeah, I'm definitely sober, but I also typically don't. Yesterday, I didn't eat at all during Big X.
Really?
Yeah. So
because we didn't feed you.
that wasn't it. There were options for food. Like everybody in my group that came with me, they all ordered Jimmy John's, and I was like, I'm gonna pass. You
know what, Lucas? Let me jump in there. You know what, caveman dude? They went out there and they hunted, and they were more precise because they were hungry. They wanted it, right?
The problem was that I didn't have the nourishment, and that's why I dropped in the B final.
So it's a balance.
I ran out of.
You still did take third though, and that was a great match.
I did get third. I just wish I'm okay with losing. I just didn't want to lose that way.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
So this is an A bracket match. The winner of this will face Jorge Sanchez. In the A, also alive in A, we have Dustin Kerr, who's been sitting for. Oh no, sorry.
No,
Dustin,
he threw against George. Yeah.
My screen blinked. So we're coming to the end of A.
Yeah.
We still got a few left to go in B. Johnny Tran's playing Matt Bradshaw.
And Ian is playing
Jeb.
Jeb, yeah, and Jeb, unfortunately, I think just had a drop on throw 1. So,
is he going to go for the recovery kill though?
We're about to see. And Ian did hit a 6, so he's up 6-0 right now. About to go throw 2. And I can't see the bracket from here, but I think there's like 8 people in B currently, something like that.
7. Looks about like that. Yes.
Yeah. So
Shane Funk, Matt, that guy, Abel Slinker, Jeb, Ian, Brett, Matt Bradshaw.
Oh, we got Dolan doing a twerk here.
And Dustin Coffee Man.
He's pole dancing. I don't know.
And you got Dustin Kerr waiting a little bit deeper in B since he got dropped down obviously later. And this is the third group of the day, people. If you're just tuning in, there's 4 groups, roughly 32 people per group. A winner, B winner goes on to make the final 8 where everything gets reset. Actually, I'm going to ask Lucas about that after just to see what his feelings are against that. So we're talking with Lucas here as well. Garrett Netting, Brandon Shell, Lucas Johnson. We're talking to Mike Martin who already punched their tickets. So Lucas, how do you feel about resetting for the final 8? So it doesn't matter if you want B or A.
Yeah.
Or the race.
I guess it depends. My thoughts are I don't know how they're doing the reset exactly. So I think that it should at least be the A people should play somebody that came out of B from a different bracket, but I don't know if that's how it's going to be. But the only thing that would be nicer about it is if I had lost one and I got that game back. But since I didn't, I don't know. I mean, I think it at least will make it interesting. I would rather that than everybody be single LM.
Yeah.
So at least after sitting this time, especially for Garrett, who threw like
17 hours
6.
ago.
Yeah, like, he's thrown almost a full like half day ago by the time we probably throw. I think it's good for him and probably me as well, because coming off of that, if you have a bad game, you at least still have a chance. But depending upon if somebody from B does lose one and then they end up winning, I don't know, mixed feelings. But I think it's the best alternative for this size tournament and things like that.
Yeah. We'll see. U.S. Open, they didn't do a reset, correct?
Correct. They did not. They just gave so we were talking about it earlier, and we tried to go back through and see. There was only one person that came out with 0 losses, and that was Smith.
Yep.
Everybody else lost one in their beef in the final, and then took it to a next set and won. So it was. I think it was still pretty fair. Obviously, Smith would be the only one that didn't receive that luxury of an extra game, but
he won Worlds, so get over it.
Yeah,
and I thought we got rid of him.
Yeah, he can look at that $25K check and feel probably okay about that.
Yeah.
I mean, he carved a wheelbarrow handle after all. I mean, come on. You know how many people go to Lowe's and can't fix their wheelbarrows because of him? It's just not fair.
All right, so Ian and Jeb update. They just swapped sides, and it looks like Ian is going to be up by 10. So, yeah, 24-34, throw 7.
Hey, can you tell Dalton to go twerk one more time for me?
Yeah. Oh, that match just ended.
You can still twerk.
So perfect time.
It's perfect.
We can bounce over to lane 3 for
Lane
Ian's
4
match
is Shane
with
Funk
Jeb.
and Chris Senior.
I was going to go tell him, but
We saved the people's eyes.
We'll get him after.
Yeah.
There's time.
I'll get him to come over here and do it.
Well, he's got to face Jorge, and that's an A bracket.
They've probably thrown against each other a few times. Them Texas boys.
There's so many of them anymore. Jeez, oh man.
Lane 2,
I'm gonna head out for like an hour.
George Sanchez and Michael Dolan. Lane 2.
All right, so it looks like they're going to finish.
And Michael Dolan.
You know what? Since that's the A bracket semi, I'm going to switch back to lane 2. Apologies to everybody watching Jeb and Ian right now. We'll keep you updated on the score, but we got an A bracket semifinal over here with Jorge and Michael Dolan. So let's cover that on lane 2, and then we'll switch back to the B bracket, which still has a few people left in that one. You can still see it in the lower right.
I might be changing the
Red.
sets out.
Okay. All right, so Ian moves on for this one.
Ian's been he's been having fun in B.
Yeah, he lost to George earlier, and it was a close one, but
Yep. Yeah. But now he's got vengeance on his side. So.
yes, they were the 2 throwers that I was expecting to come out of this bracket when I just looked at the list of people. So we'll see if he can still do it.
Lucas, you're on the floor there. Who do you feel is hot or on their track right now?
In this bracket, I think George. He's from the games that I've seen him throw. I mean, he has him and Barton both don't bring the axe past the front of their face. They hold the axe out in front of them pretty far, and they only bring it back so far. And they both seem pretty consistent with it. I did see George throw a 4 earlier, but he shook it off and threw pretty much perfect after that. So I think that is probably the person that I expect to take this match here against Dolan. And then, is that the final? I haven't looked at the bracket.
This is the A semi. I guess it's kind of the final since we don't.
Yeah, it's like the final for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah,
the
so
winner of
whoever
this will
wins
secure a
that
spot.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
yeah,
that's why I switched back to this one. Whoever wins that punches their ticket to the final 8. That'll be number 5, and then whoever finishes B obviously will be number 6, and then we have one more group to go.
Yes.
Who
So
have been out camping all day and skiing and fishing.
they all went to the water park.
I went to the aquarium when I was there, and the zoo. I loved it.
So
2019 U.S. Open was awesome. And the last 2 years they did in the Ironside Open. Again, we're here at day 3 at Ironside. Thursday night was Knife throwing, Travis Blank won that. Last night was Big X. And Dustin Weber won that. Shell finished second. And our Lucas Johnson, who's talking to us, took third. Lucas has punched his ticket into the finals tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have the youth kicking off at 11 Central, followed by duels, which my buddies, Lucas and Hayden, who knocked us out at Worlds in second place, will be throwing, so I'm rooting for them. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you.
That was a good time.
Yeah.
If you never come to these tournaments, you need to. It doesn't matter what your skill level is. Have fun, throw, keep doing it.
Yeah.
People are, for the most part, everybody's awesome.
Yeah, for the most part. No, it's definitely the best.
People are people. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to blow smoke
can't speak for everybody, but for the most part, everybody's good. And you got to, honestly, coming to Ironside last year was my first ever tournament. And I finished just outside of the money in all three things. And I was like, I got to go back and redeem myself this year. So.
Well, if I ever do get to play against Michael Dolan or see him in person, he was actually on the stream earlier, we're having a twerk off.
Oh, totally. 100%. I I mean, that's what people are talking about.
I mean, honestly, do you have enough room to do it there? I could go get him, and we could do it now.
Honestly, not. But it's funny because Kyle Rickenbaugh sent me a message earlier.
We
were at Worlds,
on
and
the ground. I found it. But.
I taught his wife how to twerk by her request. So
things you don't believe until you hear it.
No, I'm okay. Thank you, though.
I take requests. If you can't laugh at me, I sure as hell laugh at me. Laugh at, with, whatever.
I was actually born without an ass, so I can't twerk. So this is a very hard topic for me to talk about.
So we're coming to the end of the third group, and we got board changes on both sides. So
So there's a couple of matches going on elsewhere. We got on lane 4 and 5. We have.
Are they breaking into the fourth group already?
No. So this is still the C group, and it's to see who will play Ian and who will play Abel. So it'll either be Brett Williamson or Matt Bradshaw versus Ian, and Shane or Chris. Yeah, for Abel.
We got any underdogs out there? Where new people on the scene? And
I'll say I have seen Abel throw a few times now, and Abel definitely can hit a hot streak and throw. Abel threw really well at jumping jackalope, taking out a couple of big names along the way, and so I wouldn't be surprised to see Abel win a few more matches. And then I'm trying to see. So who's playing Brett Williamson? I think it's Matt something. He's wearing French fry pants, and I'd really like to see him make it a little further too, just because of the pants.
Yeah, I love it.
Hey, quick interruption. My girlfriend just told me the stream's down, as well as something popped up. We're going to get right on that. Only you guys can hear me. Actually, Lucas, Lucas
YouTube is still working.
It's mic'd up.
They're
working. Facebook seems to be down, though.
Yeah, they're looking at it right now. They see this little pop-up that's on here, so they're taking a look at it.
Do we break the rules?
Yeah. It was probably all the talk about twerking.
It could be a time issue, too.
You on here for 8 hours.
You go now. Hey, big boy. Rest in peace, John Panette.
I know. Right? Oh, man. We just dated ourselves there. No one's like, who are you talking about?
Love John Panette. We know. So later on, we're going to put my Alliance Hunter against Jay's Horde Tune for Epic Battle in World of Warcraft.
Nice.
What server are you on, Jay?
Currently, it's Classic. So I don't think you play Classic anymore, do you? You still playing the new?
I'm doing TBC. I'm Classic.
Oh, nice.
I'm on White Mane.
Are we talking about video games?
World of Warcraft. We're geeking out right now. I'm more than a pretty face.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, man, I miss throwing. It's hard to watch times, It
is hard to watch you throw. I've seen it. Oh, it's hard to watch.
Sorry. I don't know what happened. Whoa. Let's back it
I
up.
don't know. Yeah, he
First
throws
time
pretty
I
well
met
usually in tournaments.
Mr. Hout.
Yeah, I can't bust his balls inside.
I think you were throwing the fox.
Me?
Never. No, Shep was throwing a
This
fox.
was the bracket.
So we're looking at the bracket. Everything is as is. Just trying to see if there's any scores I can report.
Not yet. Hold on. I'm mobile. I'm mobile. I can get over here and find out.
Hmm?
All right. Let's see.
Looks like Matt just won against Brett.
Yeah. So French fry moves on. That's French fry pants. And then
French
The
fry.
nickname's gonna stick. It's happening.
All right. Game 2. Chris won the first one right here, but Shane is up 2, and this is throw 4 of game
He had
2.
his tagline be, "You just got fried."
Yes.
And what lane are you in?
That was lane 4 that they're throwing in right now. That's the only game going on, but that means that they're about to do Ian. Yeah, Ian and Bradshaw are about to play on 3, so I think we're going to watch that one. Dolan's going to get in and twerk for us real quick on lane 3, though, before we get started. So
I'm
let's not
switching
miss
that over
this.
right now.
Yeah.
There we
here
go.
it is. Here it
Come on,
is.
Mike, let's see if
Here
you
it
can
is.
beat me.
We are going to be starting D
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, come on, keep it going, brother.
warm-ups are going to be starting at 6:15.
Ooh,
Shots
all right.
fired.
We've got to update. 6:15, we're going to start the D bracket. Or the it's getting so confusing. We got to start putting numbers or colors on these.
That's what I'm going with group. It's saying group 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. So group 4 will start in 5 minutes, it says. I don't know if that's true, but we'll see.
Those are magical pants.
So you guys see the French fry pants now.
I see it now.
So,
yeah.
all right. So, you know, I
Wow.
wasn't making it up now, and you can see them in all their glory.
Where does one go for that?
I don't know, but I think
Do you follow up with ketchup shoes, or?
I think Ian's hoping that he doesn't get fried. All right.
We will make this stick.
Throw 1. He's up 2.
Oh, distracted. We also have something going on between the shorts and the pants. Do you think there's any,
That's the move. All
extra
right.
skill level there?
Yeah. So Ian actually usually wears his signature red pants, but he says it's too hot for those, so he's gone with shorts this tournament.
I mean, he could have gone bottomless, so that's
yeah.
Oh.
All right, so it looks like he's taking a pretty good lead here already, up 4 on throw 3.
Okay.
Did we? I think Facebook might be back on.
Oh, I think Dolan was twerking again. We missed it.
Oh, nope, it's still down.
Okay, so maybe not. All right, Ian feels bad. Throws another 4. Bradshaw decides to throw 1 too. So French fries and Ian with a 4.
Okay.
French fries. Oh, good lord. Now I see why you said that. Okay. I was looking down.
Yeah, no, these are some fresh. Those look like they might be McDonald's French fries. I can't really tell.
Oh, shoestring. Yeah. Oh, he gets a little shake there.
Oh wait, somebody's telling me that it might actually be.
Man, he can't get these 4s out.
He's in the slump.
Yeah, you gotta shake it out.
It's tough. Is there something you tell yourself to get out of your head? I guess.
You gotta reset. You gotta reset.
Reset. Stop. Reset. Yeah.
Sometimes step away for a second, take a breath, turn around.
Right.
Yeah.
People.
Otherwise, it's repetition.
That 10 seconds is a long time. Take your time, slow it down, go through the
I keep
basics.
telling my girlfriend 10 seconds is a long time. She disagrees.
As long as it takes you to respond to her asking you to do something. Is that what you mean?
Now,
right?
Exactly, yeah.
yeah.
Now, I think
What's to take out the rubbish?
Ian
just
is
making
also
sure Facebook knows, right?
being affected by this, right? You throw against someone and they're not throwing as well. All of a sudden, you're not throwing as well.
Yeah, because it starts psyching you out. Yeah,
Right?
you definitely have to block them out. You tell them, hey, reset, but then you have to stay locked in there, or it bleeds over.
Okay, switch sides, start fresh, reset. Let's see what
now
happens.
I do the same thing. They both forgot that after 5, you switch. I get so in the zone. People have to give me direction. I have no clue what throw is. I don't know where I'm supposed to be at. I just have axe, hand, throw.
So we nick the 6 there.
Yeah, my son went up on 4 before you could go up on 4 at the judges.
I remember that. I was sitting behind you guys.
He beat me because we both hit the kill shot, by the way, but he bled into the 2, mine bled into the 1, and he beat me by a point. I'm like, dude,
He
just drop
dropped
the axe.
kiss on you.
Now it would have been legit.
Yeah, see? And look at that. Ian is now at a 4.
Yeah,
No, it's still.
I hear you. I hear you.
I can't hear
Melody, on that
them
one.
though.
Spencer to the Eagles next, please. Spencer to the Eagles next.
I think we have
There we go.
Darth Vader over there on the mic. It sounds like, yeah. I know we had was it Mr. T was at one of those Texas tournaments. It was
A panda fool drops an X.
Yeah.
So we have Terry Bradshaw in the right lane. Oh, Matt Bradshaw in the right lane.
All right, I'm back. There was some technical difficulty for a second.
We missed you.
We had a few.
I don't know if you heard me, but we were having a great debate on if it's macaroni and cheese or French fries.
Oh my God! You can't just switch it on.
I know it's like those are awfully large macaroni though.
No, that's fries.
Neck and fries.
Those are fries.
Neck and fries.
Gepke tried to tell me that they're macaroni and cheese, and I'm not sure if I should trust him or not. He's had a couple of beverages that are like 12.5%. I mean one, but that's enough for Gepke. All right, I'm gonna ask him after the game.
The viewers are watching on Facebook feed. We may reset. We're going to the final bracket. We'll let you know.
B bracket warm-ups are now going to begin on lanes 1, 5,
Facebook error.
red, blue, and
All right,
green.
Ian's up 5, staying down, I assume.
Yeah, smart move at this point. He's got to climb back up there.
Yeah, he's got this one more, and he's got 2 or 3 more that he's gonna have to.
2 more matches.
Hey, French Fry hit that one though.
He did?
Yeah, he
it was
clipped
at a 5 or a 6?
It's a 5, but he was up 5, so
Yeah, he's up enough.
Okay.
he had that one kind of secured as long as he didn't have a low 3 or something. All right, game 2.
Are they going for a practice?
I think so.
When
I didn't
you,
tap.
when you ask him about the French fry pants, can you ask him about the shimmy as well? Is that a
Yeah. Oh, it's
Smith
definitely
inspired?
that's it got Smith written all over it. It does the shimmy and then also the back bend, the like flex back. I think Smith does that sometimes.
There we go.
Yep.
He's like a golfer.
Right here, and then that part
You
right
gotta
there where he leans
You gotta shake the salt on the French fries. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Easy. Yeah, that's all he's doing.
Yeah, shaking
New
a little salt on
tagline,
French
you
fries.
just got assaulted.
But if you're dropping 6s,
Hey,
Well, I mean,
whatever works.
he's got
All right,
ketchup
so-
on the arms. Got the French fries going.
Ooh.
That's when you're
5-4.
down, you catch up.
Yeah,
5-4,
there you
5-4.
go.
He may call for a second.
Nope. No, he pulls it.
He touched it. For those watching, once you touch it, you can't call for a second.
It's yours.
Touch it,
You
you
own
own it.
it.
All right.
I'd like to see it golfing. He probably has like the longest setup.
I'm a very happy Gilmore swing.
Oh, not gonna watch that again.
Hey, John,
All right,
do you
so-
have, Shane and Abel's matchup? Like, what's the score looking like over there on link?
What are they in? Do we know?
They're not.
They haven't
I don't see. They're about to start, but also George and Dolan are throwing right now on lane 2.
Oh,
They did start.
That's the finals.
Yeah,
wanna
so you might
switch over
want to
to-
switch over to that, and I'll just give you guys updates on Ian and.
The only problem is we don't have lane 2 right now.
Oh, okay.
Down.
Well, I was kidding. I can give you some updates then.
but I was been asked to talk about jumping.
Most of the finals have been on lane 3, but
the Jackalope League. They.
Ooh, okay, so we missed that, but French Fry had a low 3 there. So it gives Ian another decent lead here going into throw 4.
Or has other situations, go ahead and email Miguel. You can probably go to the website and find out. They also have some things on their Facebook page, so that's an awesome thing. They want to sponsor the people for league. So, you know of anybody that can use that sponsorship? They can,
if you can hear announcing sponsorship, check
go
them out.
and,
Any thrower, any lead, doesn't matter. You
can
name it. If they need some help,
and,
they're going to pay their league fees.
If you wanted to check out
a great thing.
Our Ironside brand of knives. We have those around somewhere. You should be down there at the counter. We are going to get those.
All right, so I know some of you have been to Ironside before, and you know how they have the black curtains behind the lanes?
Where Jesse's hiding?
Yeah, Jesse just keeps poking out like randomly. He doesn't come all the way out. Just the camera lens pokes out.
And at least he's not using flash.
Yeah, but it's surprising when you're throwing and you look over. Like just now, I just saw him out of the corner of my eye. Just the lens sticking out.
So, all right, we have fun.
You go behind, there's 85 empty beer cans, a seat, a bucket.
I got backup.
He's not even holding the camera anymore. It's just the lens. He just keeps sticking out just the lens. Like he's not taking pictures.
So Tristan has brought up his 13-year-old dog.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Because you told me yesterday. When you showed.
I don't remember.
With the cute picture of Fiona petting him, and him not looking interested at all. What's his name?
Her name.
Sorry.
Yeah, get it right.
God, Roxy Rue Ramrod.
What?
She has sex with a duck.
I am not even gonna.
I'll send you videos later.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that. We don't want to get kicked off Facebook again.
No, it's YouTube now. It's already Facebook.
Yeah, YouTube's fine. Wait, does Facebook own YouTube?
So we got 5-5 with Ian still having a nice little 5-point lead going into row 9.
Gonna be able to at least stay down on this one.
Yeah, this might be a situation where Matt needs to go up for kills on both.
Yeah, and if Ian hits the 6 here, he can probably stay down on both.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh, and he doesn't even opt to go for it.
Wow,
so
that's
Ian should be able to stay down, and this one should be a wrap. And then Dolan. I don't know if you can pull up the scores, even though you don't have lane 2, but Dolan and Sanchez should be close. I think that Dolan is down by 1 or 2.
It's Mike Dolan. It's 45-42. Mike's up by 3.
Okay. He's up by 3? I guess they're just both going up. Is this throw 9?
Yeah, just throw 9 for them.
Okay.
And it looks like Ian takes it, so Ian will survive to go on to the is that the B finals that he's going to? I think that's semifinals.
I think it just got tied up over here on Dolan and Sanchez. I think George hit, and I think Dolan threw a 5.
What lane are they on?
They're on lane 2.
Next I need on lane 3, Dustin Kerr and Pass. Lane 3, Dustin Kerr.
Of course, everything's flying.
Oh, yeah. Where'd he go?
Fast food.
So for the viewers watching, we lost the Facebook link. You guys are obviously watching through YouTube. So feel free to share the link you're at with your friends. We're also posting it on social media. We'd have to reset everything to the Facebook link back up. So we're just going to continue the rest of this through YouTube. Yep. And we're posting everywhere we can. But if you're watching, please share the link with as many people as you can to get them back in here.
It's unfortunate because you missed the meaning of life, which we just talked about earlier.
Yes.
All right, so throw 10. It was tied. Dolan and George both went up, and George unfortunately missed by about 2 or 3 inches, and Dolan did hit. So Dolan takes game 1.
Nice. Twerking pays off.
Yeah.
I've said that many times.
If it doesn't pay off, it at least might pay the bills.
It does, it depends where you're at. Old age home, mostly pudding tips, but whatever.
Yeah. All right, so
Ian moves on to play Dustin Kerr, correct?
Yep. Purple Bunny Kerr.
Switching to jersey.
What's going
How did
on
he get
with
that
lane
nickname?
4?
Do you know?
I have zero ideas.
We got.
Does he know he's still purple wrong?
All right, Ian
With,
is getting into a rhythm now that he's played about like 8 games back to back.
Yeah.
So who took? Do you know who took first game against Shane and Abel in lane 4?
I do not. I can find out.
They just started matchup 2.
Okay.
They're about
The one game one
round behind everyone
The
else.
one game one.
seems like.
Okay, so Shane won the first match.
Okay, and they're right now in the second.
Yeah, they're starting the second one now.
So we got 3 matches going right now.
Ironside. You've seen him ref all weekend. He's making a good run at it.
He has a pretty good group of groupies that clap for him every time he hits a bullseye. Just one clap, though.
That's what's up.
Is it like a golf clap? Is it just
No, it's just one loud clap, and usually in unison. They try to just 1, 2, 3 clap. It's like a duels thing. They count it down, and
That's kind of like a psychological thing, though, to mess with your opponent. You have like
Yeah.
this group of people like.
Just an announcement, our Facebook stream
Definitely
hit
is.
its 8-hour limit. Thanks, Mark Zuckerberg.
oh,
So
Facebook was a limit. It was an 8-hour
we
limit.
will have the link for that on our Facebook page here in a
maybe
little bit.
tomorrow? We don't use
So if
Facebook.
you are sharing the
Maybe.
streams with loved ones at home,
We can do multiple
we can
streams.
tolerate
between
all.
this.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
start the
I
time back up.
assume the Facebook one, they'll probably stop it for a little bit before the finals, maybe. I don't know.
So I threw against Gary Dater, the Dragon, aka Streetlight at Regionals. One of our matches, I had to play him twice. So I looked at him before he threw. He was just lined up. We were waiting. I smelled him and goes, "You smell so good." He shanks a 4. Then went on to beat me, but it was fun.
It's the
He
mental
got
game.
even in duels and beat him in
The mental game, right?
Oh, man,
Usually I
I
don't
think,
do that, but we were having fun. So
I think honestly a lot of it is just mental. Everybody can throw a 6, right? It's just,
can you do it when you need to? Plus,
Yeah.
a lot of this game is, a lot of stamina, a lot of mental strength. As day wears on, it gets long. Especially this format where guys like Garrett Netting have been sitting for 6 hours now. He's gonna have to bring it back, get focused again.
he did leave for a little while. He is back at the venue now, though.
And again, this is John Out. We're here with Jay
Dolan
Bryant,
won the first one.
Tristan Ledbury, and Lucas Johnson. Our guest commentator who's already punched his ticket. And Michael Dolan, we have an A bracket. I guess we'll call it finals against Jorge Sanchez. Whoever wins that match punches their ticket. Unfortunately, it's on a lane we are not covering at the moment.
It looks like Sanchez is up by a few, maybe. What's this? You know the score?
Yeah, I got the donor. Oops. What is it?
I was just seeing what the score was.
Oh, they're tied 33-33 going to throw 7.
All right. George with a 6. Dolan with a 5.
We got Ian. His
Ian took game 1. All right. Yeah, Ian took game 1 over here.
So, John, out of the remaining throwers, who do you see making it out of this bracket? Who are your 2 throwers you see?
In the B bracket, right now, currently, I'm going to take a quick peek. I'm going to go with Ian. Dustin's been Kerr's been sitting a while. Ian's been on a roll. I'll put my money on Ian. It could go either way, I think. I think it'll be one of those 2. I could be wrong.
Okay, what about Michael and Jorge?
Well, since Michael just took 1, I'd be my odds in your favor if I pick him.
Yeah, I think I'd still pick George.
Really?
George?
Nice.
I mean,
Nice.
we'll see, but that's what I'm thinking.
They are 44-42 at the moment. Michael Dolan and Jorge Sanchez, that is, going into throw 9. Jorge up by 2.
And
Tristan, what about
Dolan.
you?
Ian and Dolan for sure. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Dolan.
mean, Dolan's going to get my vote because he twerked. That's how I'm an easy man to please.
Like 3 times. We missed it
yeah.
so many times.
So Dolan missed his kill shot, so it's 50-42 on that match. So we need a hit and a drop. Or
I'm just telling you guys right now, it's not looking good.
So I imagine Jorge's going to stay down on that throw.
He did, yeah. He hit a 6. Dolan went up and missed again.
Okay. So, well, of course, it's round 3, so we'll see.
It's 1-1, yep.
That's a tough one to bounce back from, too, missing 2 kills in a row. It's a mental thing. I mean, we'll see if he practices it on throw 1, or if he goes bull for his practice.
So, Lucas, I like
diamonds.
I like to throw a kill for health reasons. It stretches out my back and stuff on my practices once I'm already into a tournament. What do you usually do? When you get your only 1 throw, do you go for a kill or do you go for the bull usually?
It kind of depends on how I've been throwing, but recently the bulls have been okay. I've been a little iffy today on kills, so I went kill the last couple of practice throws that I had the last couple of games.
Nice.
And when I do the 5, I do bull kill bull.
Mm-hmm.
Like first game of the day.
Makes sense. So you can elevate, go back down, elevate, go back down.
Yeah. I get a little bit of everything, and then I still get to throw 2 kills, and I still get to get back on that bull right before I go for throw 1.
And what axe do you throw in singles?
Ace of spades.
You throw you threw the same in doubles, I believe, right?
Yeah, I have a Joshua Taylor handle, ace of spades that I've had for a little bit now that I throw for Hatchet.
So do you feel the curved edge versus the straight edge? Do you feel there? I'm guessing
first.
Yeah, I definitely like the curve versus the like butcher straight edge.
Especially on softwood. On pine, sometimes like an axe game works better. But
yeah, I would have to definitely throw a little differently. I have a pretty soft throw, so I would have to try and kind of flick a little bit more, get that toed in if I'm throwing on something like that.
We'll get you up to Canada, and we don't know what poplar is, so.
We throw in cement.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, that's what the ace of spades was made for.
Yeah.
Oh, you have concrete? Watch this. It's either going to bend or it's going to stick. Those are the only options.
Just grind it out.
But it's not what you want to throw in no bleed.
Hey, actually, for a while, I threw it in ITF as well.
Oh, really? Did people scoff at you, or?
Yeah, people weren't. They were like, "Really? That's what you're gonna?" But I did switch back to my coveted Ace Hardware $20 axe now that they changed the rules.
Right there with the Vaughn.
Yeah.
Right.
I actually won the Urban Boston League, and I threw the Axe Gang the entire season, then switched to the Ace of Spades for the fun of it, and won the playoffs with it.
I like throwing the
I
Ace
got
of
it down
Spades.
to 14 inches, though.
Yeah, I did have a shorter handle. I didn't throw the same axe because I did want to stand a little closer. So Ian took that.
Nice.
This game looks like it might be tied over here with Dolan and Sanchez for the last game, for the last match here.
They're 24-22 going into throw 5.
Whenever you're really good. Oh,
no. But either one of those is going to drop down to B, so they're not done.
Right, they're not done, but one of them can for sure be in, and they are both in the money.
Yes. Third place in every bracket or group does pay. Top 12 spots overall will be paying. I see we're back up to a few viewers that found the the YouTube link.
Were we able to find the score for them? Do we have that up? I'm not standing over here, so.
For which one?
Lane 2.
Lane 2.
29-27.
Okay, and they're swapping sides.
Yep.
All right.
It looks like on lane 4 we have Shane and Abel, and it's 22-16. We're in match 3.
Sorry, Jay, I hate to correct you. It's Kane and Abel.
Kane, it's 28-22. Kane is down.
Oh, okay. So Abel is up by quite a bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now see, John's got me confused. Shane and Abel, and Shane is up 28-22.
Okay. Well, Abel just hit a kill. It looks like from here.
Nice. Okay. On
I don't-
throw
did it-
6.
Yeah. Did Abel have a drop or what? What happened on the score?
No,
Okay.
it just showed Abel hitting a 6. Or someone typed in something wrong.
All right, back in a second.
Okay. Abel's going up again.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Abel hit again. So I don't know what throw it is or what the situation is, but
There we go. Okay, there we go. We updated. Okay, so Abel is down by 2 points. Shane, 51-49.
all right. And
He
Abel
had
must have had a
dropped.
drop because
Yes.
Abel's going up again. This is throw 10, down 2.
Mhm.
And if he hits and then he wins. Yeah, he hit. He just came back and won.
Wow.
Abel hit 3 kills in a row, I think. And I
Yep.
think this was a 5.
Yep, and Shane hit 5.
Yep. 2 is such a. I mean, 2 is. I think you have to go up. I don't know, especially after you just watched Abel hit 2 kills in a row. You got to
Yeah.
go up on 10.
Yeah, you got to. Because
Did Abel win? Yeah, Abel had a drop and came back and won, hitting 3 kills on 8, 9, and 10.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right, so just so we're all clear, I did pick Abel earlier to be the person to make that run. So Abel
Okay,
kept me
yeah.
alive with that.
We got you.
Okay.
We got you.
So let's see. Update on
Abel
this
versus
one.
Dan.
I'm foreseeing the future, and now it's going to be you and Abel.
Oh no! What have I done?
So coming up on
Lane 3, I need Dan Brendelson and Abel
lane 3, which we have.
Lane 3, Dan Brendelson
And the winner of this
Dan and-
matchup actually goes up
Dan and
against,
Abel
Ian.
going to 3. Yep. And they're having some scoring technical difficulties right now with Sanchez and Dolan. They're figuring it out. And it looks like the score for that is okay. Throw 9. George is up by 3, and he just hit a 6. So no matter what, going to be up 1 for sure. Dolan is going up though, and Dolan misses. So George is going to go. He's going to be our A champion.
Yep.
And Dolan is going to drop down to B.
So it looks like Michael used up a lot of his energy with the twerks.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, do you guys remember which one I picked to win?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We get it. You know, Lucas, the fix is in. You're pouring their
All
water
of these
drinks.
people, yeah. I'm like, you guys got this. You better win. I picked you on the stream.
Okay. All right.
All right, so practice throw over here for Abel and Dan. It's a. All right. All right, so we're kind of at a standstill now. We're only gonna have one match at a time for a little while.
Yep.
George won.
So just for the people watching at home and now in the bracket, what we have left now is we have.
All right, we are going to start shutting down B bracket practice and start getting lanes swapped out, ready to go for the B
two
bracket
will
start.
go on to the finals.
Please start switching out boards and getting
Well,
ready
we
for
have
B
6
bracket.
people left that could go on. George has already punched his ticket.
Yes.
Dan with 6, Abel with 5 or 4.
And 4 people fighting for that second spot.
Yeah.
So we're going to have nothing but B bracket matches for the rest of this bracket. Winner of this gets a go.
Yes. And they are starting to let the 4th set go ahead and do some practice throws. So those people are throwing now, getting ready to start that bracket, I believe.
is locked in.
All right, so ahead by a little bit here already. Oh no, we lost John.
Hey, John, had to take a break.
Yeah, sometimes he just disappears. We don't question it.
Yeah, he'll be back.
He'll be back. 6 and 6. There we go.
So we got here.
Show me a classic
like
64. I want 5 and 10.
Dan's locked in.
A 5 and 10 64? I don't see it happening.
No.
It's classic. It's the classic. It's semi-classic.
Ooh, see, you talked about it, then he threw 5.
Kyle, we're not sure. I think he's part robot.
Oh, and John's back, just out of nowhere. Here, back, gone.
It's like the wind. Oh, extra ice. John is shaken, not stirred. Okay.
All right.
So, Lucas, it looks like your duels partner is in the 4th grouping over here.
He is, yeah. So he has. He's been kind of changing his throw up a little bit. He didn't have a good what he would consider a good showing on the first round of like pro qualifiers. That was really when he was kind of down on himself a little bit, and so he's been practicing a little bit, throwing more. He's finally hit that 64 on the new bull last season, so he's starting to get locked in. Looking at the people in the last group here, I got him and Sam Carter being the front runners. There's also
in that, huh?
Yeah, I actually can't think of his name right now. I'll probably think of it in a second. But there's another person that throws somewhat near me in Clarksville, Tennessee. I wouldn't be surprised to see him make a good run too.
Okay.
His name might be Roger. I can't remember, but he's given me a run for my money before in a local tournament, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him win a few games.
Throw 9, Dan's up by 3.
Lucas, are you doing Throw Ohio this year as well, or?
Yes, I am. We'll see. So we're trying to throw some Big Axe duels I'm excited about.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah. I'll be throwing with Ian at that tournament.
Did you say Big Axe and duels?
Yes.
Or Big Axe duels?
No.
Big Axe duels.
Big Axe duels.
Yeah, Big Axe tools.
All right, so as long as Dan hits a 5, and so Dan takes game 1. Abel does hit the kill though, so that's you at least get to take that momentum into the second game. All right, so game 2, Dan takes game 1.
So we're coming to the end of group number 3 for the C bracket. The next bracket is warming up.
And ladies and gentlemen that are joining us now, at the end of this bracket, we're actually going to restart the stream. So we'll have new links up, share them to Facebook. We'll share them. Always come back to the YouTube channel as well.
Might be like your rival. Your TikTok rival. If you want to put a plug in for me. Gotta wait for the right moment.
It definitely looks like a lot of people here have been reading Ryan Schmidt's book and taking his throw and pieces of it to add to their own.
The book was good, but I think the podcast that he did might have been a little bit better. The interview he did on the Chasing Perfection or something like that is the name of the podcast.
Yeah.
That had a little bit more mental insight, I think.
Yeah, definitely having a chance to talk with him or listen to him talk. He goes more in depth. There's only so much you could do with the book.
Right.
But this is a man who's dissected every aspect of throwing. Even the research he put into prior to writing the book. There's so much knowledge that this man has in his head.
just the evaluation of his throw. Like, I mean, he was throwing with a mirror. And just you could see everything that he was doing. So I think he was able to kind of revamp and look at what he was doing and turn it into an amazing throw.
He's in the military. He was built by the government. He's not a real boy.
It's true. It's true.
All right, so looks like Abel, I think, has just taken the lead on throw 5.
I remember seeing Smith at the Arnold, and I just his throw even then. What was that? 2020. Was still so robotic. It was so precise. I thought, and then I heard he was in the military, and I'm like, it just made sense, right?
He's a very analytical mind.
Yeah,
and breaking it down.
All right, so Abel is catching what looks. Ooh. All right, never mind. I thought Abel was catching a hot streak again, going all 6s here. That one was a 5.
All right, everybody, get in those last couple little practice throws.
All right, they're doing last call for practice throws for this last group.
1 minute. We have 1 minute.
Announcement threw that off there a little bit.
Possibly, I do. This one isn't nearly as loud at regionals, which they did great, but it was very loud when those announcements would happen. I usually had to just wait if they started one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just hope that my opponent was understanding if I got near that 10-second mark. All right, so Abel's going to take a lead right there by 2, going into throw 9. I think they both called up. Oh, no, stayed down. 6, 5 or a 6 still gives the lead, so I assume they're both going up here on 10 then.
Yep, up by 1.
Yeah.
Going up. Yeah.
Right.
There we go.
And I think Abel even called first, even though Abel was up by 1. So here we go. And Dan hits. And Abel hits.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to game 3.
You have to go for the kill if you're up by 1. It's not safe.
Hayden forgot his. We got to take those. I got to take those from him. Do you watch those and bring them tomorrow?
So we are in group number 3?
Got knocked.
Yes, this
is.
is.
Got knocked into B at the Worlds that way. Up by 1 and staying down.
Yes, on TV. Yes, that is what happened versus Nick Rich.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember. We were talking about it earlier. I couldn't remember if it was 1 point or 2 points.
He was up by 1 point.
Okay. That is actually how I think a couple of people might have actually lost that way today. Trying to remember. I think it was somebody in the A or the first group.
Yeah. We've seen a couple just in this bracket alone where they're down, by 2 or even 3 points into throw 9 and not going up.
Yeah, and still sticking with their.
Someone who's solid 6s or 5s. That's your opportunity to take the win.
It still does put that pressure on the other person though. They still have to throw a 5 or a 6, and so it's not a death sentence, but it doesn't give you the best. I guess it depends on how confident you are in your own kill shots.
Right.
I'd still rather win or lose by my throw. And
yeah.
Oh,
100%. But the person losing doesn't have to go up on 9 if it's 2 or 1 point, because they can still hope that they bowl out and the other person throws a 5 and then it's tied, or heaven forbid a 4 or something.
Or make them rethink if they want to go up or not.
Yeah. So,
there's also some pressure. If you're 09, you hit your kill, your opponent then now starts to consider what's about to happen next. So
yeah.
I do like that kill 09.
All right, tied, going into 5.
Frank Cochran and Jay Brzezinski on lane
Dan
2.
again went
TJ
during the
Schultz,
announcement.
Adams,
Maybe
Chris
that is
Adams
messing with him.
on lane 6.
Each time,
Skylar
you'll see it
and
drop down there like
And
that.
that one, yeah, and that one was
on
close
lane
to a
4.
4.
Yeah.
Justin Knight
Luckily, it
and
was a
Corey
5 for
Alfaro on
him,
lane
and
5.
so Abel takes a 1-point lead.
All right.
Also, you can watch your shoulders. They
Let's get this
bounce
thing
every time
going.
that announcement comes on.
But you do have to be ready for noises, people screaming in the lanes next to you because something good happened.
Yeah.
That was a hard thing for me trying to get used to at first.
Yeah, earlier in my my, I guess, semifinal against Barton, the Black Metal Axe was doing handstand throws in the lane next to me and like
We were
rolling around
watching
on
that,
the ground. Yeah, that actually, it wasn't cool being the thrower next to him during that in a close game.
That's why you got to control the game. Don't cross the fault line until you're ready.
That's right. I was luckily able to regroup after he did it, but it was like you're flipping around on the ground next to it's not something you are accustomed to.
So just
Might
a
be
reminder to
5-5.
everyone watching, the A bracket for the fourth grouping has started, but we're going to finish off with the third bracket here. And once it's in, so we're going to restart everything up because we are coming close to the timer that YouTube will allow us to stream on. And that was the issue with Facebook earlier. So we'll provide all new links to everybody. Make sure you guys can watch the all the action.
For sure. Dan up by 1.
Dan up by 1 on throw 10. And Abel definitely going
Going
up.
up. Okay, let's see it.
All right, here we go.
Will he be able?
See what you did there.
Yep, thanks.
And Dan hits, so secures that. So Dan moves on. So Dan and Ian.
Oh, close. Solid run there.
Ian
my
will
friends.
definitely be going up on 9, I believe. So we'll see some 9 kill shots here.
Okay, well, I'm starving. I don't know how you're doing it, Lucas, if you're still hungry, but I'm going to sign off for a little bit. Maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't. John, how, Jay?
You'll be back, brother.
Dan Brindleton and Ian Malpass.
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And we'll keep watching.
I think I might hop off for a little bit too. I'm gonna go take a nap, but I'm gonna
Lucas,
see
thank
if
you
I
very
can
much,
find somebody
by the
else
way.
to jump on. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Perfect.
I'm gonna see if I can find somebody else that wants to talk for a little bit.
Good luck, Lucas.
Tyler, you want to hop on here?
Tyler Flynn, bring him.
All right, here we go.
We got the 2 spin.
Hey, what up, nerds?
What up, Flynn? Having fun?
The disc
I'm in
golf
now.
guy. Are you?
I made it
gotten
too
any
far
disc
in the
golf?
bracket to play disc golf today. It was kind of disappointing.
Oh,
First
there's always tomorrow.
Sure.
Okay, gentlemen.
Well, I'm
take care.
flying home tomorrow.
Later, Tristan.
Oh,
You're not
Peace
doing
out,
duels?
Nah, I get to get back at 4, though. There's enough daylight. I might get a round in.
there you go. There you go. Yeah,
You're not
there's-
throwing
there's-
duels tomorrow? Come on, Tyler.
Nah, well, there was no tickets when I booked a flight.
Anna Obrick needs a partner. Or did.
And then,
Something changed.
yeah, normally I throw with Jay, actually. And we're really good. Well, I'm really good.
Where's
Yeah,
Jay,
he
by the way?
I don't know where Jay's at, frankly. Someone should let him know that Tyler needs a duels partner.
I know, right? So we are coming down to the final of Group 3. We have
we're talking.
2 more matches.
Are we done with games?
We got
Oh,
Ian
no.
Malpass coming up against Dan.
This is the B
Wilson.
semifinals.
Yep.
Yes.
Winner faces
So
Michael
then
Dolan.
we need B
Punch the Cricket.
finals. Yeah. So there's 2 more. 2 more games.
Yep. And that will give us the 6 throwers who punched their ticket. The Group 4 that's starting to throw. The winner of the A, winner B, will add their names to it. And we'll move on to the final 8. It will be a reset. So it doesn't matter if you won B or A. It's going to reset and start over. So we got 2 more matches in this Group 3. Group 4 will start off their A bracket to get things going, keep things moving. Don't forget tomorrow we have a junior tournament as well as the duels. It starts at 11 Central. Duels around 2. I know in the
John, are you still commenting on those two?
I'm commenting on anything, brother.
John's here all weekend.
Jesus. John, have you heard of disc golf? It's really fun. It's a really good weekend activity.
So
I get you.
I did actually play it a long time ago before all this stuff started. I'm talking like 20 plus years ago down in Florida, and we played on a course that was near
so when I was like 7.
I'm not even sure you were around, right? So, but my frisbee went towards the water, and there's like signs that says "cut your losses, leave it alone," because gators were in the water. I'm from New Hampshire. I keep forgetting about the gators, But
all right, 2 more games. We got Ian and Dan.
Who's your pick here? I'm going with Ian on this one. I think he's on a tear.
Ian's on a tear, and also I have his good luck charm, right? So I've got some juju here.
Oh, sorry, Ian.
Oh no, it's been working. It's been working. Every time I rub his sheath, his opponent throws poorly and he throws a 6. So.
Oh, look at that. So
I'm not saying that it's my fault, but like.
Winner of this will face Michael Dolan. Winner of that punches their ticket to the final 8 with 1 group left to throw.
All right, Ian up 1. Baby's up 1.
Yes, Kyle. Correct. And then we move on to the last 2 people in group 4. And then we'll start the final 8. It does reset. Doesn't matter if you won A or B.
Today would be a great time to slip over to that silent auction.
All right, Ian's got that 2-point lead off the bat.
We have over in the corner. And then also, I know some of the fathers, so the wives probably deserve presents too. So you should all check it out at the silent auction in the corner.
Oh man, Ian's just building that lead. I mean, we saw Dan hit not many 5s in the last game, but that's how it goes with these 5s now. I think that might be in.
So Tyler, how did you do today?
I came in 5th in my bracket, so I think that's like 16th overall with everything.
So, I think that puts
17th.
you in the money, right?
No, top 12. So you had to come top 3 in your bracket.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was 2 games out of doing that.
And I know you're a big knife thrower. How was your knife day?
Oh, really bad. I dropped 3 in the last game.
You was doing good at first.
I was actually doing really well, and I came in 5th overall, but like literally just 1 game I had 3 drops, and that was just.
So how do you feel about moving back to throw from a double spin versus just having all your throws from 10 feet? Do you think?
Honestly, that's. Oh, with knife?
Yeah.
I think it should happen in axe too. I think the only way to make this more interesting in axe throwing is to add more rotations.
But do you go 2? Because a lot of venues can't handle the footage. For a 2 spin, you're 15 plus feet back for the average throw. Let's say I throw 1.5 from 15. So I would probably push 17 for 2.
Same. Depending on the axe I'm using, if I have a short enough handle, I can do it from just inside the 17 line, or just inside the 15 line. If I have a longer handle, it's from, like you said, around 15. But I mean, even if they add a 1.5, I'd be down.
For axe, yeah, the only difficulty with that, the axe blade is facing at you. I think a lot of inexperienced people.
Insurance, yeah.
Exactly, come too far back. You get a back scratcher in there with an axe, it's a little more to think about anyway.
You said you're flying back after this tomorrow. So what's your next tournament you're going to be making it out to?
Probably through Ohio.
You're not going to Angry Jacks in PA, no?
No, I've got something that weekend already, but I mean, through Ohio I'll be at, and then probably Show Me State, Angrywood, and Mid-Atlantic.
See, this is the only time it's worth living in Ohio. You're very well central to go east or west, and not as bad. I'm
It's
stuck on the
always
East
a good
Coast,
time
so
to
it's,
live in Ohio.
everything's a travel East Coast. Apologize.
59.
So the winner of this one will face Michael Dolan. The winner of that match punches their ticket.
Yep.
We
They're
will be
on their
resetting the
practice
streams.
throw.
We've run out of our time limits on Facebook. That's why it's down, and we're coming up on the YouTube time limit. So we
Oh,
will
look, we
reset.
got Richard.
Richard's actually going to come talk to us.
You guys put me on screen.
Oh, Richard's
Hello.
here.
Hey.
Oh,
What's
hey,
up?
he's next to me.
Hey,
Hi,
friends.
guys. I have a
What's
face.
up, Tyler? So, Richard, tell us what we're doing here as far as reset.
Say hi, guys.
Sam Carter and Joseph Manel. Lady boys, Sam Carter.
Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Oh, that's
Good.
me. Tyler Flynn of Timberbeast Axe Throwing. That's me, live at Ironside. Hell yeah. That's me. I'm Tyler Flynn.
Are you going to throw? No. What's you?
I already threw. I already lost.
I knew that.
Salt in the
All
wood
right,
there,
yeah,
Richard.
yeah.
I hit the buttons. I hit the buttons for you.
12-11, throw 3. Again, the winner of this faces Mr. Wonderful. Twerk it like you work it, Michael Dolan.
I think that'll tie it.
Winner of that punches their ticket.
Oh yeah, you guys saw me play like 7 games in a row on this stream, didn't you?
Yeah.
I was putting you up a lot. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't leave this lane for a long time.
But you're so big, you blocked the entire target, dude.
That's what I was told.
I mean, can't you change your throw up for us? I mean, come on. Take one
I
for the
know.
team.
I don't stand as far left as I used to. I used the new axe today, so.
Of course. You went through that whole thing where you were switching an axe a week.
Yeah.
Oh, he still
So what'd you
does.
throw today?
Commander.
How'd you like it?
Oh.
Oh, so Gabe took a lot of weight off of it, so I like the weight. I hated the handle though. I kept rotating the handle so it would like wobble.
Was it a stock handle?
Yeah. It's that teardrop one that's no good.
Is it a 16-inch handle?
I think it's 17. But Greg Ward's gonna put a new one on for me, so.
Okay.
I think they might both be 5s there.
I think you are right.
Oh, Ian's gonna need some juju here.
Yeah, you need to rub on that.
34-32, going to the throw 7, down by 2. Winner of this, face Michael Dolan. Winner of that, punches their ticket to the final 8.
All right, just a
2 left to go.
ask her last names unless somebody corrects me, so I apologize in advance. With that being said, lane 5.
The juju worked.
Robert.
The juju's working. It's back within 1.
Back within 1. Do I waste
Russ
another
out running.
juju charge?
Save one of those for me for later.
I think it only works for Ian. It's his sheath. It's his condom. So.
Lane 1, keeping that streak alive.
Oh, I might need to use the juju again.
James Stitchmiller.
You said save it.
And the first time on the big stage,
Oh.
Magic Michael Arietta.
All right.
So Group 4 is starting off in their A bracket matches. We'll get to that.
Oh, we need the juju
soon.
for the kill.
Pronounced Arita, like Margarita.
43-45, Ian going up. Might be a 6, might be a 5 on the right.
Hell yeah.
That one's
Let's
looking good.
go.
And I think we just make it a.
No, I think that'll.
We're up by 1.
I think that'll put Ian up 1.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Ian
yes.
is now up 1. Dan hit a 5. That's what you gotta do, folks. Your destiny, your hands. Go for that kill
Hell
shot.
yeah, baby.
Tyler, I was watching you. You were going up on 9 and 10 a lot today. Even when even when strategy might have dictated you stay down, I like that. I like that you went up. Same with Tobias.
what,
Tobias was
John?
doing the same. Yeah, you gotta throw it to win it, right? So
Yeah. Exactly.
He's in it to flin it. That's what we say.
Or flin it to win it.
Yes, or flin it to win it.
If you want to win, you
I
got to
think
be
it's a
Flynn.
5 too. I mean, granted, I'm pretty far away, but I think it's a 5.
You know what? You still should caution it because look at that. I mean, that's a 1-point switch right there.
I mean,
tie the game.
yeah, for sure. You
Yeah.
take a second.
Because I mean, Ian's not. He's hitting that kill. So even if you hit yours and Ian hits his, that's a loss.
Yeah. All right, let's give it a little juju. I don't know if he needs it this time, but we're gonna give it to him.
They're both going up. 1-point game.
Ooh, that looks high.
Didn't work.
One looks high. One
We
looks.
might be out.
He might be right though on the right. I can't tell. Too hard to tell. Let's wait till they
Well,
call
it
it.
looks good from here, but
He's
maybe
bringing out
not.
the flashlight. We'll see.
Ooh.
So Ian takes it by 1 no matter what. They're gonna look at it. We might
Yeah,
get
I
a
would-
second. I call for a second no matter what. It's that important.
Yeah, like
If
if
it
that
looks
close,
close.
like especially like he loses if this isn't and
As
isn't
long
in,
as
it
you don't touch
doesn't.
that axe, though. You touch
It doesn't hurt
you
to
own
call
it.
a second, right?
No, never
No,
hurts.
never. He's calling
Lane
it.
2, I need
That's the
left
proper
Yeah.
call.
Brandon Holt.
I think
Ian's
on
was
these
bad,
types-
so he's calling a second over here.
Yep. If
I
it's
think
called,
it's probably out, but you know you got to call that second, right?
absolutely, and
Yeah.
no one gets offended by that. So it's, everybody does it. Everybody should do it.
Right.
Your tournament life could be on the line. So
Well, we were talking earlier. I think a judge should always make a call.
yeah,
Yes.
I don't think that the judge should ever call for a second opinion. I think the thrower should always call for the second.
yeah,
Right, and
Yes.
it's okay to do that. It's not. You shouldn't. The judge shouldn't take offense. You know.
yep. No good.
Second judge calls a no.
Nope.
Second judge
So
calls
Ian's
it
going to
no.
move on. He'll face Michael Dolan.
Yeah.
The winner of that one punches their ticket to the finals. We'll have to reboot the feeds. But
Even when he pulled it out, it looked pretty good. It
Really?
looked, it looked like it wasn't in. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
meant.
It looked like they made a good call.
Yeah, well, they
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go on to the final match in this bracket.
All right, with that, I need
Michael Dolan and
It fell off, so someone grabbed it. Yeah. That's why I lost. All right, so this will be the final match of the C bracket.
correct.
Winner punches their
So
ticket.
it'll be Michael Dolan and Ian Malpass, and then the B bracket will not face the A bracket winner
No.
right now. Right.
No.
They-
Winner B,
they
and
both
then it
just
gets
will-
reset. So the final 8 gets reset. Doesn't matter if you won A or won B. It starts off new when we get to the final 8. So 4 brackets, 4 groups. The A winner, B winner will face off in the final 8 at the end. So we have Garrett Netting, Brendan Shell, Lucas Johnson, Mike Barton, Jorge Sanchez, and whoever
Wins
moves
this.
on here. That'll give us 6. Group 4 is strong. For time's sake, we can't show everything. We got to reset the feed. But the winner of A and B will make the final 8, and then we'll bring you all of that. No pressure, these guys. So what do you think, Jay, Tyler? Who do you like in this one? Ian's hot.
These are both
He's been
my
throwing.
I think Ian's still hot. Ian's still hot. I mean, both in throwing and in looks. So, I mean, I call him baby for a reason.
Oh man. See, I'm digging the tattoos. I gotta go Michael on this one.
Well, Jay, you've been wrong before, and you'll be wrong again. What can I say?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first, so we'll see. He's already starting off right. Plus, we got you over there with the juju.
I'm rarely wrong, Jay. So
Except once
I'm
when he
like-
thought he was wrong, but wasn't.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm like 98%.
All right, folks, if you just happen to tune in or crawled from under a rock, these people are fighting to punch their ticket. Whoever wins will make the final 8. This is round 1, best of 3. You can see the score. Ian's been on a roll, as you have to be, running through B brackets. Dolan got dropped down late by Jorge Sanchez. Whoever wins will move on. We still have another entire group of throwers.
That
throwing
might
right
tie
now.
it up.
I think that tied it up.
We shall
it's
see.
7.
Oh, nice.
6-6, so it's still
Oh,
a
he's
point difference.
touched that 6. Wow, I did
Yeah,
not think
yeah.
that was a 6 from here.
When he pulled out, it was the line.
Here talking with Tyler Flynn as well as Jay Bryant.
That's the clean
nice
six, though.
six.
Ooh.
That looks high.
A little high. But
Never know, though.
Oh, 4.
Oh, that's way high.
I thought maybe the
yeah.
ace would have got him the 5 there, but
That's a
Well, he's got to shake it out.
Like
He hasn't been sitting too long. His match just ended not that long ago, in comparison. 3-point game. Throw 5.
And Ray, yes, it will be a double elimination for the finals.
oh, Michael will get 1 back there, but
And
Ian will
Ray-
still be up 2, I believe.
It also resets, Ray, so it doesn't matter if you won B or A in your thing. It starts off like a brand new, fresh tournament.
Brand new bracket, brand new situation.
Yep.
And,
So whoever wins this, no matter, even though that both of these people have lost, they will go into the new bracket with a full set of 2 lives.
Yes.
I like that. What do you feel about that?
Clean slate.
I like that a lot. Yeah. I think that that's the one thing that the 4 bracket system at the U.S. Open was kind of missing. That they kind of felt like a lot of them were like one and done, even though they hadn't ever lost.
Yeah.
It was kind of the opposite. Where like you had people who didn't have a single loss on the day go in, and then 1 loss in on ESPN, they were out of the tournament. So it wasn't really double elimination for them.
No. And then
But
that means they had
when
a
you're
loss.
throwing ESPN, it's a time consideration.
Yes.
Right.
Which was my
obviously,
complaint,
for sure.
obviously, well versed over duels.
Yes.
But and I get it. Yeah, there's only so much time, and ESPN's going to cover things. But as throwers, I just think it should be about the throwers.
Yeah, I mean, but it is even, right? So there's that too. Like it isn't even. Like everyone has lost all their lives, so at least it's like it's single elimination for everyone. But it does kind of suck. Looks like Ian will gain 1 more here, perhaps.
Yep.
He'll be up 2. Now, I think the smart play here as Michael Dolan is going up. I think he should be going up here.
Yep, he is.
And Ian should follow, yes. And it looked like he did, okay.
Ooh, I think.
I didn't have the juju in time.
So that quickly, it switches.
Fortunes change. 6-point game last point.
No, I don't think you do.
But like,
I would.
Oh, well, no. Unless they said, I think if you're tied on 8 and you say you're going up 9-10, then absolutely you should go up on 10.
Michael's
If
staying
you
down.
go up strategically on 9 and your opponent follows you, I don't think that you should go up on 10.
No. And that gives Michael the W.
This is game 2.
This is
They
game
are
1.
1-1 now. So they are going to play a 3rd game.
And this is to punch their ticket to the final 8.
Wait, I think that was game 1.
Oh, I got a beer earlier. Where did I put that?
Yeah. This is right now is game 2.
Oh, thank you. Dylan from... Oh, I got another ticket.
Didn't Tyler say he's never wrong?
Oh, I could still be correct. Okay, I know I didn't put the juju on the last throw. I know. I'm sorry. I thought he could do it on his own.
It's a team effort here, Tyler. It's a team.
Takes the village.
Yes.
Or a village is just an idiot. Whatever. We don't know.
There's a 5 and a 6.
Meanwhile, the 4th group is moving on. They're early on in their A bracket matches. Seeding out the B bracket. There's only been a handful of matches.
Lane 1, I need Michael Engstrom and Dylan Pease. Michael Engstrom and Dylan Pease.
Tyler Trones beat Cam Mailer, dropping Cam down to the B bracket on the other side. Sam Carr beat
I think those are both 6s.
Josie Bunnell, dropping Josie down. Dustin Knight beat Corey Alfaro. And that's in the
I think Dustin will play Sam Carter now.
Yes. Yes, he will.
Oh, that's, I think, another 6-6. Oh, a little high, a little high. Ian's taking a 2-point lead again, but that's what happened last game too, so. I think those might be 2 5s unless Ian snuck it. Maintaining the lead.
Yeah, yeah. As long as he keeps away from those kill shots.
That's true.
He was buying into the Flynn philosophy. You know, kills a 9-10, regardless.
Well, no, I think Ian's strategy there was the correct one.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You keep
if
that
your
lead.
opponent is up 2, if you're up 2 and your opponent goes up, you got to go up with him.
Right. You have to keep that lead.
Now, if you're up 3, it's a little bit different. I think if you're up 3, then maybe you risk it, you stay down.
Yeah. And the overall risk being, obviously, if you shank a 5 and they hit it, you lost.
Right.
You sink a 6, it's a tie. So you have to go up next throw anyway. You might as well just get it over with right there. And if you miss, you still won. If they both miss, you won anyway.
Exactly. So, on 9, I think if they go up and you're up 1 or 2, you should go up with them. If you're up 3 on 9, you're safe to stay down. But on 10, I honestly think even if you're up 3, it's probably the smart play to go up with them.
Yeah.
Depending.
I think it depends on how you're throwing. If you have a couple 5s in that game, then yes, definitely. But if you've been locked on solid, don't change
it. The game against Michael Barton, he was up 3 on me, and he went up, and I think that was a smart play, even though he was hitting a lot of 6s.
Yeah, he was on fire.
he did not miss a single throw against me.
I didn't see him miss a kill shot. I watched a lot of his matches.
He didn't miss a kill shot or bullseye against me. He gave me the business, as they say.
And a lot of other people, he also punched his ticket into the finals. Again, we have Garrett Netting, Brandon Shell, Lucas Johnson, Mike Barton, and Jorge Sanchez. And whoever wins this match will round out the top 6 at the moment with 2 to go.
Kyle, I completely feel you on this one. I'm sitting over here, and like every throw, it's like down to the wire.
I will say, this game is a lot more exciting to watch and to commentate on with the 5 and the 6. It's a lot more interesting.
There's the twerk.
There you go, Mike.
There you go. Like it. He needed to power up his throw. See if it worked. Okay, throw 9. Where are the guys going to do?
Oh, they both got 6s there. Wow.
Yeah.
2-point spread still.
Oh, I think Mike's going to go up.
Mike's going up. Okay.
I like that call. You know,
I mean, he's got a win in the bank, so.
If you're confident, go for it.
Yeah.
Seal it if you can.
Yeah, it looks like Ian's staying down. Oh, no, they're both going up. Both going up. This could be it right here.
No, I agree with you, but when you get to this level in your final or the B, you're playing someone who can hit kills.
That's questionable.
I did it that time. So.
Okay, hit. Oh, they both hit.
All right.
that was weird.
I think I gotta waste another one on throw 10. I think I gotta. I think I gotta waste another juju charge.
If he doesn't hit it, he's out. So
yeah.
You don't want to be axed out. That's a miss. So either way, miss. Oh,
no.
He might have pushed it. He might have pushed it.
Ian was up.
I don't think you got it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he missed it.
Come here, baby.
We have forced game 3. We, meaning, Ian. This is nerve-wracking. I agree.
Oh, this is game 3? I thought that was game 3. Shit.
No, you skipped a game. We told you you're wrong.
You've been
I'm
skipping
never
like
wrong.
8 games a night there, dude. John, what
I
was your
thought that
beverage
was
of choice
3.
tonight?
Jesus, I've had too much beer. I need more beer. That'll help it.
Make sure you catch that flight home and not run away.
And don't fly the plane.
Yes.
All right, they're taking their practice throw. This is it, folks.
What?
This is round 3. Whoever wins this punches their ticket.
I thought they were 1-1. I thought that was game 3.
No, the 1-1 now.
Now it's game 3.
I definitely I was on the same page as you.
The other bracket are running. We're still seeing B in Group 4. No, there's been no B matches. There's some A matches going on still. Uncle Pete versus Tyler Trones is running. David Lightning Lewis is playing against Brandon Beebe. I can't see the rest of his name.
Bloyer.
That's his last name? Okay.
Yeah.
They're putting nicknames in too, and unfortunately it shrinks. It
Yeah,
down
you
to how much
can't
you read.
see it when they put the.
Sam Carter against Dustin Knight will come up later. And this is the other bracket. Again,
Everyone's
whoever
name
wins this
can't
one
be as
punches their
small
ticket.
as John Holt.
Exactly, right? John Hudd just put it in there.
Yeah,
It's
you're
done.
not.
I had lazy parents. I don't care.
Keep it simple. You
Yeah,
gotta keep it simple.
John Hogg always shows up on the thing. He's got a nice short name, you know.
I like it's
Works
4
at
and
school.
4. It's keeping
That's
it
right.
symmetric. Yeah, keep it even, keep it simple.
Your name David though. They added a letter, messed me up. So I go by JD. JD.
Okay.
Not to be confused with John Depke.
John Depke, aka the 12-year-old girl.
Okay, that's a new one on me. Why? I'm afraid to ask this one.
He's walking around all weekend like TikToking, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize we were fucking 12 here. Like,
Hey, Jason Carey went on a little TikTok binge for a while too.
he
so.
did, but he is also a 12-year-old girl. So
That's what we need.
These are Tyler Flynn's thoughts on TikTok.
trust me, like one of my best friends is on TikTok all the time, and his favorite band is also Cascada. So like,
I'm glad
he's
I
not
know
helping
who that
himself.
is. If it ain't AC/DC.
Exactly, because you're not a 12-year-old girl.
Exactly. All right. Ian's up 18-17 going to throw 4. Whoever wins this punches their ticket to the final 8.
Yes. And that will close out the C bracket.
AKA the third group.
Yep.
It's been a 4-group affair today.
Yeah, C bracket's okay. Like it's when you say A bracket and B bracket that we get confused. Like
It's on the AA bracket, and it's the BB bracket.
yeah.
Rename them like Viking names, colors,
Yeah.
movie things. I don't care. Just not
Yeah,
A,
like
C,
two
D.
colors or something.
Not
That
group.
makes it easy.
Yeah, even group 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just, it wasn't that tricky. They didn't think it through. That's
Yeah.
6.
All right.
And the scoreboard's a little messed up. It is actually Michael Dolan on the right.
Gryffindor, Slytherin,
And-
Ravenclaw, and Hufflepuff brackets.
Yeah, we went.
I mean, I'm going in Slytherin every time. I don't care who else is in there.
I was not a Harry Potter person. Let's go Game of Thrones or
Yeah, I'm not a Harry Potter person either here.
Lord of the
Sorry-
Rings.
Sorry, Tyler.
Flynn will slither in, as you know, as they say.
Oh,
Everything
God.
rhymes with Flynn. That's just not fair.
Richard thinks I'm funny. That's all that matters.
There
Richard
you go.
laughs at everything. Just tickle him
Yeah.
one time. Speaking of which, Richard, Lynn, and Jen Wong behind the scenes have done an amazing job at bringing us all the streaming for this weekend. Ironside, of course. Linda, Scott, and the entire crew. Amazing. Thursday was Knife. Travis Plank won. Last night, Dustin Wellman took Big Axe. Today we're doing axes, obviously. Hatchet. Tomorrow we have a youth at 11. We have 5-year-olds to 17-year-olds throwing tomorrow, followed up by duels. So stay tuned.
That was an opportunity for both of them. No, I think they're both 5s, but that
Okay,
was
5s. Oh,
those were not even pretty 5s. Those were
no.
Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to work.
They're looking tired too, though. I'm looking at Michael's face when he comes back. It's
just
been
in
a
case.
long
Just in
day.
case.
He hasn't twerked in a while. And speaking as a twerker, yeah, you can only do that once or twice before you like expending calories you can't afford.
There's a nice
That looks
6.
good, but it's hard to
So the juju is 4, Ian. I did do it in your match, and that's when you missed.
Ooh, I think that's a 5 again.
Oh.
What do I have to pay to do it for me?
Nice. Ian up 2
2-point
going
game?
into throw 9. What a shot!
Seen this
What a new turn of
They both
events.
going? Oh, looks like they're
I
going.
think Ian said no.
No,
Is
they're
Ian
going. Yep,
Oh,
they're going.
okay.
According to my score sheet, it turned blue.
Yep.
I gotta kiss his sheath. Give it a little juju.
I really hope it's a sheath.
Yeah, too.
Think you got it, baby.
I was confused at first. I was looking at the knot above it. It's been a long day.
Ooh, Mike
Looks
definitely
good,
got
good.
it. Both hit.
That's how you do
Okay.
it.
2-point
Respect.
game.
Gotta do it again.
Here?
Gotta do it again.
This is
They
it,
go
folks.
for it?
This is it.
They both hit. Ian
Yep,
wins.
they're both going up.
Miss. Ian wins.
Do we need extra juju?
Dolan hits. Ian misses. Dolan wins. This is to make the
Here's
finals.
the lineup.
Here's the pitch. Ooh.
Too high.
Dolan hits. He wins. Ooh, he looks a little right, but I can't tell.
I think he missed it. Yep.
Miss. Ian
Both
will
hit,
take
both
it.
miss.
Baby!
All right, Ian has punched his ticket to the finals. That gives us 6 people, folks, in the finals so far.
Baby!
We had Garrett Denning, Brandon Shell, Lucas Johnson,
There you go. I just want to throw that out
Jorge
there
Sanchez,
while Tyler ran up there.
I'm an unbiased commentator, I swear.
Yeah, sure. Look, Tyler. There you go. Tell Tyler, the commentator, he needs to be non-biased.
I am unbiased.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Very clearly.
So, guys, as we mentioned earlier, we are going to be restarting the streams, YouTube and Facebook. We'll start fresh. We'll start new. They're the same places. We'll share links on all the different social platforms, and that will be for the final bracket, the D or
I'm gonna sign off
the
and give
4
this to
bracket, depending on who's asking, as well as the finals. I will be signing off, but you'll have John Hall, who's been holding down the fort Thursday, Friday, today, as well as tomorrow. And I look forward to seeing all you guys here tomorrow.
Thank you, Jay. Have a good one.
Yep.
Thanks, Jay. It's been a pleasure having you on. Thank you so much for joining us. And off he goes. Hi, John. It's me and you, buddy.
Who are you again?
Who are you again?
So, Richard, please explain what is about to happen.
All right,
Anything,
folks. So what is about to happen is that we are going to go ahead and end this stream, and we are going to post a new link on Facebook, on the Ironside Facebook page, and on the Ironside YouTube, because we hit the time limit for streaming on Facebook of 8 hours, which is why we had to shift everyone over to YouTube just now. So we will be ending this stream, and we will be posting a new stream to start for bracket D, as well as the finals. So we'll have a second half stream, which will end us with bracket D and finals for Hatchet. Let's throw up some comments, John, and I'll get us ready to sign off. So stay tuned. Look on the Ironside Axe Club Facebook page for the new video link. We'll post it to the Watto group as well. So look on Facebook, and it'll also be on the Ironside Axe Club YouTube page.
I will see you guys when we get back. Maybe I'll do a little twerking. Maybe. I don't know. Michael Dolan's done a great job at that tonight.
What do you think, John? Did you pick a winner for your ace yet?
I have 2 people definitely in mind thus far, but, tomorrow's another day. You never know. Tune in, take a shot.
All right, John, sign us off, and I'll switch us over.
We shall be back. I will see you soon. You can't see me. I'm still here.